Thank you very much. Jochen Bauer. A reminder that Warwickshire have won the toss and have decided to bowl. The teams Glamorgan, Will Smale, Asa Tribe, Kieran Carlson, Sam Northeast, Colin Ingram, Billy Root, Ben Kellaway, Dan Douthwaite, Tim van der Putten, Andy Gorvin and Jamie McElroy. Warwickshire, Ed Barnard, Chris Benjamin, Michael Booth, Michael Burgess, Ollie Hammond-Dalby, Jake Lintott, Michael Ray, Will Rhodes, Hamza Sheikh, Kai Smith and Rob Woods.
Good morning and welcome to Sophia Gardens in Cardiff, where the news of the toss is that Warwickshire have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. News of the lineups are the Glamorgan side will be Will Smale, Asa Tribe, Kieran Carlson, Sam Northeast, Colin Ingram, Billy Root, Ben Kellaway, Dan Douthwaite, Tim van der Gooten, Andy Gorvin and Jamie McElroy. And the Warwickshire lineup is Ed Barnard, Chris Benjamin, Michael Booth, Michael Burgess, Ollie Hannon-Dalby, Jake Lintott, Michael Ray, Will Rhodes, Hamza Sheikh, Kai Smith and Rob Yates. The umpires are just about making their way out onto the field. I am delighted to be joined by ex-England, Glamorgan, Hampshire and Worcester seamer.
Keep reeling them off.
Simon Jones.
Good morning. Thank you, Andrew.
Right, so here we go. Welcome to the jungle. This is the one that all the past 3 weeks, all the group games have been put to bed. This is what we've all been waiting for. The semi-final should be about to, Simon.
Yeah, huge day for the club. I'm sure there's plenty of nerves flying around. But if you didn't have nerves, then it shows that you don't care. So I think nerves are a good thing. I think it's imperative that we get a good start here. We're playing against a good Warwickshire side who are going to test our batting lineup. There's plenty of experience there. So fingers crossed we get off to a decent start and we can build from there. Yeah,
definitely. These are the days that you want to play as a pro, isn't it?
You know? Oh, you do, yeah. And this is where... yeah, this is what you play for. You know, there's the chance of getting to the final now. You know, we've done it before. We've won this competition before. So why not?
As the two opening batters for Glamorgan make their way out. Will Smale and Asa Tribe.
This opening pair started nicely last game, didn't they?
Yeah.
Let's hope they can kick on a little bit more than they did. Very promising start. Two young lads. Fingers crossed they go well. Be patient, I think, is the key. Wait for the bad ball. And play each ball on its merit.
Yeah, I think this will be a slightly different test.
Yeah.
Today. You know, it's nice to see Will Smale, who's a Welsh lad, a product of, I believe, King's Taunton School. Asa Tribe who's come through the Jersey system. Good young player, got signed last year on the back of some seriously good displays in the second team.
Yeah.
Got quite a few hundreds there, so it's
a good chance to showcase themselves.
Yeah.
Show what they can do against, you know, some household names. Barnard's a good bowler. Used to be at Worcester. Hits the deck, bowls a good pace, got good skills. So yeah, this will be a real test for them.
Another 28 years of age, Ed Barnard, product of another private school, Shrewsbury School. Come through the Worcester Academy, England under-19s. Made his List A debut for against Yorkshire in 2015. List A games, he has 90 wickets, an average of 44 batting, so he's
handy.
he's a useful batsman as well.
Handy cricketer.
He's sort of Chris Wokes-esque cricketer.
Yeah.
Right.
Played.
That's a good start. Played.
Seems to be a little bit less grass on the wicket this time.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit there.
It's fair to say probably with the Yorkshire side was a younger batting lineup, bit more grass on it.
But also the sun's out. When we turned up last time it was drizzle, wasn't there?
It wasn't the best. Yeah.
Played. I'll watch.
Good start from Barnard. Will Smale as well. Nice to feel a bit bat on ball.
Yeah. Hopefully nerves have eased slightly. obviously they'll ease more when he scores his first runs, but...
Yeah. How was you? How were you? I was always okay after they got the first ball down. I was all right then.
Yeah.
How were you?
Yeah, it's one of those things you just want to start well, don't you? You don't want that first ball to disappear. You just want to hit your length and see you hit the keeper's gloves, and then you're away.
Barnard bowling to conventional. He's got one slip. Third man, fine legs in the circle, and he's got a deep square. Man catching at mid-wicket. This is his other catcher.
That's the field I used to like to have.
Bowled again. Played.
Depending on the pace of the wicket.
Yeah.
If it was a quick deck, then you'd have obviously third man fine leg back, but you're trying to hit the stickers here. So you've got your third man as cover, and then obviously you've got your man up deep square. So it's you kind of know what kind of length he's going to try and hit you.
And I'm assuming the deep square same as for that short ball.
Yep.
Played.
Oh.
Played. It's the first runs of the day, and he's going to get 4 runs for that. Will Smale.
Strayed slightly onto leg stump, doesn't he?
Good shot, Will. Good start.
Yeah. Just lengthened it, didn't he? Didn't
Yeah.
try and hit it, just used the pace of the ball.
That's something that really annoys me, right? You know, when my younger lads, you bowl 5 dots, and you go for 4 last balls.
Yeah.
Like, what?
But if you watch the replay there, he's
Yeah.
played that off middle stump, mate.
Yeah.
From up here, it didn't look. I think because he'd gone across slightly, it looked more leg side.
Yeah. So, good start for Will Smale. Off the mark with a nice 4 down to fine leg.
Here we go. So, Dolby into the attack. Tall, experienced bowler. Decent pace. Will just hit the deck hard. Very tall. What's he, about 6'7", is he? 6'6"?
6'7".
6'7".
Yes.
Been around a while, and
He's long.
you'd like to think, yeah, very long. He's one of those bowlers that you'd say is Mr. Reliable, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he is.
I've saying that now. I'll probably cursed
He's
him.
35 years of age, from Yorkshire. Joined Warwickshire in 2013, made his List A debut in 2011. Fair to say, he's bowled his fair share of overs, and he's an experienced campaigner.
I was thinking the other day, say if you've got someone like Robert Croft, right? Played for how many years? Loads.
Yeah.
And it shows how many balls he bowled in games, right? How many balls he bowled in training as well?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
It's frightening, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good start. From Hannon Dalby. Oh.
Bit of shape on that.
Bit of shape, and he's obviously going to get bounced at 6'7".
Yeah, well, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And you've got to give him best use of the new ball as well. As I said, he bowls decent pace, but if he can get anything out the wicket, it's going to be with the new ball.
Yeah.
And it's rock hard. He's 6'7". Just let him do his thing. Played.
Not express pace.
No.
It's a bit quicker, but he
Quick enough.
reminds me a bit of the Warwickshire first team coach, Mark Robinson.
Yeah.
He was very similar. Tall, not
Yeah.
express pace, really annoying length, didn't hardly ever bowl a bad ball.
No.
Difficult to get away.
Yeah. Just that nagging length.
That
wasn't it?
nagging, horrible
Just
length. Yeah.
Really repeatable action. And he'll stay there all day. But that's also the challenge these young lads facing him, right? Is he is going to be there more often than not. What do you do to try and counteract that?
I think it's again, this is why this format's different to 2020 in that I think in 2020 you can't wait round for a bad ball.
You've got
you
time,
have to.
haven't you?
You get with this. I think you've got a bit of time to get yourself in, and you can. Good players will catch up. In 2020, I don't think you can afford that luxury.
No.
But Asa here can afford. You know, if they bowl a couple of good overs, it's not a big problem. Well played. because you have got time. So I mean, it's not a case at the minute where you've got to probably walk down the wicket or get him to do something different at the minute, do you? But
as he gets into his spell,
yeah,
it's going to be a challenge for them. What field has he got?
Yeah, he's got
same as Barnard's.
Good first over from Hannon Derby, maiden over. It's a steady start from the two opening bowlers.
4 for none off 2.
What do you think of Glamorgan not including Mason Crane today?
Did surprise me. It's always good to have that spinner that can turn the ball both ways, especially when it comes to later on in the innings. But look, they must have their plans. They must have ideas of what they want to do today, and it's just unfortunate that he's missed out. Keeper stood up here.
Does that say a lot about the wicket? Is it a slow wicket?
Must be, yeah. And I don't know whether we can't see from here, but whether the batter's out their crease, trying to counteract the length and swing. He's gone back now. Right,
interesting. Just came up for the one ball. Maybe because Asa Tribe hasn't faced him.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, to see what Asa wants to do. Maybe Will Smale was looking to use his feet, get out of his crease to him. Right, good lengths again.
Looked a bit quicker, that ball.
Yeah, I mean the Mason Crane things. It's. I mean, they've showed loyalty to the lads that have got them to the semi-final. Again, you know, like you say, you're leaving a spinner out that can challenge the bat both ways,
sides, yeah.
Both sides. I guess we'll find out at 6:30 whether it's the right decision or not.
Yeah. Well,
It's
it
tricky.
is a massive one, isn't it? As you said, they've stuck with the boys that got them there, and it would seem very harsh to drop someone to accommodate him after coming back from the 100.
But it's professional sport.
But
and it's a trophy.
Yeah, it is.
Played. So that's Asa Tribe off the mark. He'd be pleased with that.
That'll make him feel a lot better.
Yep. It is great to see two youngsters though, for Glamorgan opening the batting today.
Well, it's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's be brutally honest.
Yep.
Putting faith in two youngsters to open the batting.
Keeper's come up now for Will Smale. Played.
That's the difference you'll see with the good bowlers as well, the experienced bowlers, is they hit that length 5 times out of 6.
Yeah.
Whereas when you get youngsters who are learning the game, it can be a little bit both sides of the wicket.
Yeah.
Lengths are up and down.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. I know we praised the young Yorkshire opening bowlers earlier in the week. You know, I think early on they probably missed their lines and lengths a bit and got put away for 4s, and then certainly they found their way as the more they bowled.
Yeah.
I think this bowling attack now, they're sort of a bit slow, a lot more experienced. They haven't missed their lengths.
No.
They've been slightly off. Maybe the one that's gone for 4 down the fine leg was slightly line-wise middle and leg. But they haven't missed their lengths at all.
No. bowled.
See, I mean, the way Alan Dalby's bowling here, I know you keep your deep square. For those of you who can't see, and Alan Dalby's got a deep square. For me, how he's looking and he's hitting his lens, I'm having a second slip. For sure.
Oh,
I mean,
yes,
is there a
totally.
wasted fielder out there, deep square?
Yeah, true. Let them try and hit you there. Yeah, bring him in and then bring someone else into second slip. Because the line he's bowling,
Yeah, it's perfect.
he's not going to go up there.
No. Well played. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, it doesn't look to be seen much pace in this wicket, does there?
No. Slow. So if that will suit Glamorgan or not, they're probably more McIlroy, Tim van der Gooten, Andy Galvin.
Galvin could be a handful on this.
Yeah.
He's-
Keep
'cause,
her up.
Yeah, people like to have pace on the ball to get it away.
Yeah.
He could be hard work. Oi. How was yesterday, Andrew?
I'd rather not talk about it if it's okay, Simon.
You played for Bridgend, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want to be doing on a Saturday.
Yeah, well, pretty much a similar view of myself. We unfortunately had a couple of players missing yesterday. It doesn't help with a rugby season and football season starting so early.
Overlapping, yeah.
You know that there's still, I think there's well, as of yesterday there was still 3 games to play in the league. Football season start, cricket season start, still going. So
But you find that cricket suffers, don't you?
yeah, it's, you know, and
Frustrating then.
yeah. So yeah.
Any runs?
Not many.
Catches?
No. Did
Any interesting conversations?
no, none. Pretty tame.
That's very unusual for you, Andrew. Very unusual.
Yeah, I think there's a tame. Quite Saturday.
Quiet, cold, miserable Saturday.
Yeah.
Was the weather one great, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was cold as well. We were up in Penturk. It was
Oh yeah,
rattling.
one of the windiest places ever.
Yeah, I had 2 shirts on.
Did you?
A jumper. We come off for rain twice, so like I sat down in the change room. It was like a cardboard cutout. Then I was like shocking.
I do love the clubhouse there.
Lovely clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just old school, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Matty Maynard lives up the road, didn't he? Did he pop his head in?
Mr. Maynard? No, he wasn't there yesterday. But I'm told he normally calls over, or if he's an invite across from Don Moore, who's the chairman at Penturk, and he pops his head in and comes to watch the team. Yeah, but no, he wasn't there. Wasn't there yesterday. But, so a steady start from Glamorgan. It's just the 7 runs coming from the 4 overs.
You don't mind that?
No.
You don't mind it?
No, not at all. Saying if it's a slow wicket, you know, it's not going to be a 280, 300 wicket.
No.
But you can already see the experience of these 2 bowlers, the field they've got set. They've got a man catching
Just building
mid-wicket.
pressure, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just slowly building it.
And haven't missed their lengths. They're waiting for the batters to do something as opposed to them searching for that magic ball, should we say.
We've spoken about it before. If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Just stick to what you're doing.
Oh. Yeah. I think this is going to be a interesting. Now, two youngsters, opening the bat as well, relatively inexperienced. You know, there's times like this where you got to have a chat. Right, they're not going to miss their lens. Okay, right. Let's try and get off strike.
Yeah, rotate it.
Rotate it. You know, there's nothing worse as a seamer when you bowl a good ball and it goes 1.
Yeah.
That's annoying. You know, you bowl a relatively good over and you can end up going for 4.
Oh, wait.
That's out.
That's a good ball, that, man.
That's well bowled.
That is very well bowled. He adjusted his length slightly, didn't he?
Yeah, he has just bowled slightly back of a length there. Ed Barnard gets the first wicket. I say it's a tribe. Gone for 2 off 17 balls. And that's, yeah, that's well bowled.
So,
Yeah,
yes, yeah.
slightly shorter than what he's been bowling.
Yeah, and it bounced as well.
It's bounced, yeah. I mean, there's not an awful lot he could have done better than that. Potentially look to leave on length, but I mean, that's a good ball, that.
It's that line
Well
as well
bowled.
that you
Yeah.
feel you have to play against
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Well taken by Yates at first slip. So, that's Glamorgan 7 for 1 in what is the 5th over. Brings the Glamorgan captain Kieran Carlson to the crease.
The new Glamorgan batter, number 5, Kieran Carlson.
Lovely round of applause for Kieran.
Another Welsh lad comes to the crease. He was, I know when Glamorgan won this trophy at Trent Bridge a few years ago, he played one of the most unbelievable innings that day.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, over the last few years, he's been unlucky, probably, Simon, not to get on a Lions tour.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the runs that he's stacked up in county championship, you know, as well as one days, he's done really, really well.
The competition for places, which is also really healthy, is just massive around the county circuit.
Yeah.
So it's one of those unfortunate things. He's going to have to score enormous runs.
Yeah, yeah.
Enormous runs.
From a bowling perspective, so I know you're mates with Rob Key, you know, and Rob Key wants to bring in the Kookaburra ball and try and promote our young seamers to bowl, or find young, quick bowlers. What are your thoughts with that type of thing with regards to the Kookaburra ball?
I think it's quite a good idea in the sense that, like, the Kookaburra will swing for 10 overs max. It's just going to teach you to be more diligent and accurate with the lengths. As we know, the Dukes early season, it's one of the, it's a godsend as a bowler because of the seam. You get a lot of assistance from it with swing and seam.
Yeah.
So I think it's good in a way that it's teaching young bowlers, right? You've got to be on the ball.
Yeah.
You can't bowl any like average balls and deliveries and get wickets for
Carlson's away. It's a great shot from King Carlson. Good start.
for not doing much.
Gets to the boundary.
So what I like about Rob Key's thinking is he's always wanting the young players coming through to develop as cricketers. He wants them to develop younger and younger, so then when they get their chance, they're more of a rounded cricketer. I think that can only be good for England. All right, they might challenge him at the time and they're thinking, oh, what's going on here? Why are we doing this? Putting you out of your comfort zone. But it's going to help you in the future.
It's interesting to see the keepers come up after just one ball of Barnard bowling to Carlson. He's probably batting outside his crease.
Shot.
Oh, it's another great shot from Keane.
Can't
That's
bowl
another
there, son.
four. Another 4 well played, Kieran Carlson. There's 2 4s the last 2 balls of the over. So Carlson's off the mark with 8 of 3 balls.
It's a different mindset, isn't it? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, it is different. I mean, even if he's batting outside his crease, he's bowled that lovely line and length for the first 2-3 overs that he's bowled Barnard there, and I don't really see the need for the keeper to come up. If he'd run down the wicket at him, then fine. But I mean, as a seamer, I wouldn't want the keeper up. Right? Not this early. I don't see the need. You know, if they've batted outside the crease, that's fine. Just adjust your lengths. As long as you know that as a seamer, you can pull your lengths back slightly.
He's up again now.
And he's up again to I mean, to Han and Dalby, I don't mind. That's fine, pace-wise. But certainly not to Barnard. he is that bit quicker. He's just got a wicket. Bowling back of the length, he's nicked him off, caught first slip.
Yeah.
I don't really see the need.
No.
And then he's then to the new batter. He's probably erred on the side of being a bit fuller then because the keeper's up, and he's bowled 2 4-balls, which Kieran's put away nicely.
Yeah.
But it's good news for Glamorgan. Kieran, they need good innings from Kieran, from the captain today.
Oh, sharp from the keeper that.
I think as a batter as well, I mean, if an opening bowler has the keeper stood up, as a batter, I'm thinking, oh, great.
I don't think I've ever had it done to me, man.
I'd enjoy your face with the keeper. Hang on a second, Sam. Yeah, just let me get my lid, man. I'm just going to come up. I'd enjoy that. I'd like to see. I mean, you were angry anyway when you view.
Oh yeah.
Right. Keeper stood up. I'd enjoy that.
There'd have been a strong chat going on.
I just remember when you played at Bridgend, when I was captain at Bridgend, and I remember you started to run in one day, and you just stopped and you went, Andrew, where's my mid-on? Mid-on! Mate, no one's hitting you through mid-on, son. I don't know if you've noticed, they're coming in without a front pad on. So, mate, it ain't going to happen. Mid-on? Do you want a mid-on for? Oh, it's well bowled again. Jeepers. I used to hate these types of bowlers.
Yeah.
Keep her up. Nagging length.
Swinging it away slightly as well.
Yeah. Just. So I get the keeper up to this to Hannon Dalby. I get it.
Oh.
But not to Bannon.
That's shaped nicely, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so square legs now coming in, fine legs gone back, so everything we spoke about earlier about the fielder being deep square is just a wasted fielder.
Yeah.
So what's happened now is his fine legs gone back and his deep squares come up to more of a mid-wicket area, and he's put a second slip in. So we should be captains.
He's got it on the string, isn't he?
Yeah, there's no need to have a deep square, is there? You know, when he's bowling that good a line and length.
But you can't look, unless it's a proper one-off and it's a surprise bowl. Dalby isn't going to bowl a short ball, is he? Let's be brutally honest. Not with his shaping like it is. He's hitting his length.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
There's not much pace in the wicket.
It's just
Waste
that
of fielder.
thought shouldn't even enter his head, should it?
No. I think you're winning as a batter if you get him bowling short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bowl.
Shot.
Play.
Oh, it's hit him on the foot.
That's hit him on the foot. It's a long way down there as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's up.
And done in instalments.
Another good over. Another maiden over. So he is racking the maidens up. So a solid start from the Warwickshire
Sure.
bowlers. Glamorgan 15 for 1.
Did his foot lift there? Oof. Right in the boot.
15 for 1 in the 6th over. 6 overs gone. Hannon Dalby has gone for 1 run in his 3 overs. The human handbrake. He's
He's very greedy, isn't it? Hopefully the crowd will get bigger as the day goes on.
There's a few more coming in.
Yeah. Oi.
Yeah, that's good.
Snip back. Don't rub it.
He's going to rub it.
No, he's not going to. Oh,
he
is he? Is he going to rub
That's
it?
it, Dim. That's last night's Indian. No, that's just it, Dim. Straight up. Oh.
Ooh. Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah, it's well bowled again. It's well bowled. Yeah, I mean, everything we've spoken about, again.
You saw the last ball, you nipped it back.
Yates, yeah.
And then that one's.
Again, seemed away, but everything we were talking about last over when the keeper came up just wasn't the right decision. You know, that again, he's got pace, bounce, brilliant bowling from Ed Ballard. second wicket of the morning, exact replica of how we got Ace a try about.
I don't care who the batter is, right? Good bounce gets good players out.
Yeah.
It's just a bounce. As long as you've got a bit of bounce in the wicket,
Yeah.
you're in the game. Spinners exactly the same.
Yeah, it's again slightly anonymous here. That I mean, again, Kieran hasn't done a great deal wrong there.
No. It's that line, as we spoke about earlier, you feel you have to play that, and you do.
Yeah.
He hasn't chased a wide one or anything. It's just it's a good bit of bowling. Who can we see going into the nets there? Someone's walking over for a hit. Is that Gorvin? Andy Gorvin.
Got coming in next. I guess it's going to be Sam Northeast.
Yeah, you think so, wouldn't you?
So, Glamorgan in a slightly precarious position at the minute, at
The
15 for 2.
batter, number 16, Sam Northeast.
Sam Northeast is the new batter. Yeah, good round, nice round of applause for Sam. Experienced player. I mean, Glamorgan do back quite way down, but I mean, they won't want to lose too many more wickets in this first power play.
No, it's one of those situations that you're just thinking, right, we just got to dig in here now. But the 2 wickets that have fallen, there was nothing wrong with the shots played. They were just.
It's good bowling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just good bowling.
It's good bowling. I think by the looks of things now, there's a second slip coming in as well. Warwickshire going for the juggler here.
Oh dear. Good ball that.
This is
You coming in, you'd like to see a ball and just leave it, you know, just find
just
your
give me
little.
a few sighters.
Yeah.
No, straight on the money.
Wee. Done it for pace, I think. He went through then, didn't he? Maybe that football. Beans are flowing.
Yeah. Ball.
Asking questions, Barnard.
Yeah, so again, he's another one that's Worcester Academy,
Mm.
Shrewsbury School. I know the wickets at Shrewsbury always bounce, plenty of bounce in the wickets at Shrewsbury School, but England in the 19s, Worcester Academy. I'm guessing he's come through the Worcester Academy, signs for Warwickshire. I'm guessing it's a bigger club, more pay, more money.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Must be frustrating for Worcester though. Losing a bowler of his kind of class, etc.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, young lad, he wants to do what's right for him as well.
Yeah.
For his career.
I mean, we make reference to Welsh lads, and I know Ida pointed out to me the other week that you know you look at Glamorgan. Glamorgan have got Welsh. There's 3 Welsh lads playing at other counties in this tournament. In Roman Walker's playing for Leicester. I guess he'll play in the other semi-final, the last quarter-final. I think they're in the semi-final of this as well. So you've got somebody like Roman Walker, who's Welsh lad. He'll be playing the competition. You've got David Lloyd and an Iron Donald playing at Derbyshire. So you know there are 3 Welsh lads. Look, you know, again, if clubs want to, Glamorgan have got a tight budget. If other clubs want to offer more money, those players, and I guess that's up to them to make the move and go for more money, I guess. So Hannon Dalby is going to continue from the River Taff end. Glamorgan have really got to dig in here now. got to somehow try and get through these two opening bowlers and hope that there's some release when the other bowlers come on.
But then they've got Ray to come.
Who's the overseas, New Zealand overseas, yeah.
It's a bit hard, isn't he?
Yeah, again, good pace.
They've got the spin option of Lynn Tott.
Yeah, leggy.
Who else have they got, Andrew? Rhodes can bowl a little bit.
Yeah. We've got the superstar commentator Alan Wilkins is going to be joining us later as well. Yeah, show us how it's done. Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly different. We'll get to the Yorkshire. It seems it like let's just say there's two more experienced bowlers. That's right. The way I'd call it. I mean, it was a relatively young attack Yorkshire had last time. These two are everything but inexperienced. The two opening bowlers here today. Yeah. That's for a bowl. Yeah, so we've got Michael Ray to come, who's the overseas, Canterbury overseas from New Zealand. He's come on bowl. We've got Michael Booth as well, who's right down fast medium. Hilton College, so he's from Johannesburg. I think Hilton College is, I'm pretty sure that's Dale Benkenstein's.
Bangkok as well.
Yeah, it's college in South Africa. I'm sure Dale Benkenstein was a partner on it. So I don't think there's going to be a great deal of let up from these two seam bowlers, judging by it.
No, they just squeeze, don't they? Squeeze and squeeze and squeeze.
Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Great shot from Will Smale.
Slightly forward in length, got punished.
I'm sure that will give him a bit of confidence,
Yes.
which is great. Yeah, fantastic shot.
Head was in a great position there, wasn't it?
Yeah, fantastic shot. I think that's probably the first time Hannon Dalby's missed his length.
Yeah. That one ball.
He's in his fourth
into
over
his fourth
now,
over.
and he's gone for 5. One of which was the last ball driven down the ground by Will Smale for 4. Well, straight back on it. So Glamorgan 19 for 2, 8 overs gone. Fair to say it's tricky, Simon.
It has been. I think in terms of just the length they've bowled, it's difficult to know what to do in the sense that how do you play that, how do you attack it. They've just been so accurate, asking questions constantly. So let's be honest, they've bowled well.
Yeah, they bowled well, very well.
We haven't given it away. It's just they've bowled well.
2 good balls.
Yeah.
2 good balls, yeah. Both caught at slip.
Barnard start his, what was it, his 5th over.
Right.
Northeast got right on top of that then. Lovely shot.
Good run. A run 2. Bit more of a crowd that's come in as well now. The ground's starting to fill up nicely.
Slowly filling up.
Late breakfast or early lunch? Don't start talking about food, Andrew.
I haven't had breakfast yet.
No, me. Ooh. Got away with that one, I think. So, good score. Score prediction.
Oh, I love this question.
You still owe me 20 quid for the last one as well.
You were nowhere near.
Who?
You.
It's closer to you.
What did you say? I said 250.
Yeah, it was close enough.
Oh, look,
Dealer's rules, isn't it?
anything above 200 I'd be happy with.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything above 200.
220, 230.
220, 230. Ooh, we're going to need a bit more than that, I think.
Yeah, I know,
I
but
think you're under clubbing there, I'll be honest with you.
we underclubbed it last time. Oh, well, we overclubbed it last time.
You said, yeah. Bold.
Shot.
Great shot. Great shot from Sam down the ground for 4.
Pressed it, didn't he? Lovely shot.
Great shot. Yeah.
What are you going with then, Andrew?
I'm going to back Glam here. I'm
Yeah.
going to go 260.
Okay. Northeast.
Yeah. Mr. Wilkins going for 100 from Sam Northeast today. He's just put his money on the desk as well. Good. Oh. It just seems that back of a length ball is
Yeah.
the one to go to, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anything a yard fuller up.
Top,
Judging by the
top of the
last two
stumps, isn't
shots.
it?
Yeah.
Top of off. Duncan Fletcher was like the top of off, and you won't go far wrong. Oh. He's giving him.
I'll be doubling.
I thought I heard 2 noises there, mine, Andrew.
So I've went to look for the replays, but I mean, it looked a good shout. If he hasn't got a little edge on it, I'm guessing it's pretty good. Ooh, tell you what, maybe even just outside.
Sam Northeast, LBW Gold, Ed Barnard, 6.
Tight one.
Yeah.
It's a good shout. It's a good shout.
That's a huge wicket for Warwickshire,
That
that.
is a huge wicket, and I hate to bring up that stat again, but you get 3 wickets in the power play.
The new Glamorgan batter,
Chances of
number
winning the game
41,
won by 73%.
Colin.
That's disappointing. So Glamorgan now 25 for 3 in the 9th over. Barnard's got 3 for 20 off his 5 overs. So, in comes Colin Ingram, another experienced cricketer. We can't really afford to lose any more wickets now. Morgan 25 for 3.
Ingram, we need him to score big today. Use all his experience, use all his class, all his knowledge. Because at 25 to 3, for 3, 25 to 3, 25 for 3. Yeah. We need to graft something out here. You just dig in.
Yeah. Yep, so Glamorgan really need to build a partnership now. For 3. So smell from Hannah Derby again. Starting his 5th over. Only gone for the 5 runs, one of which is a straight. There's a 4 driven straight down the ground. Will Smale.
Showing all his experience, isn't he?
Yeah.
You think, what did you say, he's 35? He's grooved that action over that length of time.
Yeah, he's 35 years
He's just gonna, he could hit that length with his eyes closed, couldn't he?
Yeah.
In his sleep.
Played.
Wait. Found the gap for 1.
Which brings Ingram on strike to face his first ball. Yep. We've got Root to come next, then Kellaway, and then we're into the all-rounders, Bothwaite, Van der Gooten, Govin. We'll need one of these two now to really to get us to a score. 260 prediction is looking some way off at the minute.
I love that. Yeah.
Play.
Yep.
Great start.
Not gonna go.
So Ingram's off the mark with a 2 through cover.
Lintott chased it down. Warwickshire are gonna feel that Ingram's the main man here. They're gonna be targeting him, aren't they? I think if they think they can get him out, then
Yeah, he'll be the big wicket when he.
he's a huge wicket for them.
Played. In fairness to the Glamorgan batters, the first 2 I think didn't do a great deal wrong. 2 good balls. No. Fairness, caught it slip. You know, again, the 3rd wicket of Sam North East, again, good bowling.
Yeah.
So there's one more ball to come from Han Dolby, then I'm going to hand you over to the legend that is Alan Wilkins on commentary. Show us how it's done. Bold and well played. Right, that's enough from me. I'm going to pass you over to Mr. Wilkins.
Morning, Alan.
Simon, good morning. Morning, everyone. It's the perfect start this for Warwickshire. They're winning the toss. You fancy, because it's a 50 over game, your strategy is so different. The strategy is so different with the ball. Simon Jones, you know all about bowling with a brand new ball. It's different. Your line and length, everything is different about a 50 over game compared with the T20 smash.
The mindsets are different as well.
Correct. Correct.
You just, as a bowler, you're just thinking, right, hit my length, hit the top of off. It's not as if someone's going to come at you early doors like they do in T20.
No.
Or in the 100. So Warwickshire have stuck to their guns. They've bowled that length. They've asked questions. You look at Dolby from the top end, the taff end. He's just hit his length. He's got some nibble. And the keeper stood up and has made life difficult for the batsman.
Well, he's a very experienced cricketer, Oliver Hannon Dolby, 35 years of age. He's got 363 first-class wickets. And if you've got that in your bag on your CV, you know what to do with the ball.
But also you transfer that, don't you? Those skills.
Of course you do.
And that length is so repeatable, his action, that he's going to hit it out like majority of the time when he's bowling.
Similarly, Ed Barnard here, who's captain of Warwickshire, he's just 28 years of age. He's a product of the Worcestershire Academy.
Yep.
He's a terrific cricketer. Not only does he open the bowling, and he's picked up 3 wickets here, but he opens the batting as well. I would think that at 28 years of age, Ed Barnard would be on England's horizon.
You'd think so.
on the radar, Simon.
He's got to be. As you said, he's for him to open the batting as well. It shows the calibre of player he is.
I haven't done a study of this. I just made a few notes of it. You know, he's played 115 first class. He's got 300 first class wickets. He's got 7 first class centuries. And list A, 91 wickets, and he's got 4 50 over centuries as well. Now, there aren't many
on the circuit that would have done that.
Correct.
No, they won't be, would they? No.
No. You know, back in the day when you would think of top order bat for England now, you'd think of Graham Gooch might have a little nibble with a couple of medium paces. Mark Butcher.
Yep.
Not many go in.
No, not many. Not that can bat like that.
No, not like this. And that's why I think Ed Barnard for Warwickshire is an outstanding cricketer. He's got 2 big centuries this year as well. 152 against Gloucestershire, the big one which saw them win at Bristol. That was on the 4th of August. So I think he's a real gem, and I think Warwickshire have got a very strong side here. Glamorgan have to fight for their lives here. They're 3 down, 29 for 3, and he's coming round the wicket here to Ingram.
Oh. And going back to Barnard though, it was a huge loss for Worcester. You think of having that player in at Worcester, and then signing for Warwickshire, your local rivals. It's a huge loss for them, but as myself and Andrew were speaking earlier, he's got to do what's right for him as well.
Yes.
If he feels he's going to be in the shop window a bit more at Warwickshire, because he wants to play for England obviously, then good on him. He's got to do what's right for him.
Yep. And Edgbaston is a very fine place to play your cricket.
But it's a good place to learn to bowl as well, because it's a very good wicket. And you learn to bowl those test match lengths. Or any length really.
Absolutely. So Colin Ingram is the most experienced campaigner. Don't like to use the word old, because I come into that category. So he's 39 years of age, Colin Ingram, and Glamorgan needs all his experience now. Good crowd in, plenty of space left, and I think Glamorgan have got a wonderful policy today, where members are paying just £15 and everyone under the age of 17 is free. Free admission. I think that's fantastic.
Outstanding.
Throw the gates open and welcome people to have a day of cricket here at Sophia Gardens. Not this start, but don't lose faith.
No. Long way to go yet. Long way to go.
Now, Will Smale has faced 29 balls for his 11. Don't worry about the conversion rate. The fact is that he's weathered this storm.
Yes.
He has weathered this storm, and you want Will Smale to stick around.
As you said earlier, just dig in. Just bat. You've got plenty of time to score your runs.
Oh, edgy, but you'll take it. And I think Will Smale is now, you see, he's faced these 30 deliveries, so he's able to gauge the pace of this pitch, and that's why he played it like that.
Yeah. He could run it down.
Yeah. Michael Burgess, who's keeping, doing a great job.
He's got great hands
for Warwickshire, because you know he has been standing up.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, some fast bowlers don't like the keeper standing up. They think
it's an ego thing.
It's an ego thing. But the other thing, it concentrates you as a bowler.
Yeah. And do you know what else, Al? I think it gives him a target.
Yeah.
They can get the gloves. Hit the gloves.
Well, one of the finest keepers that I knew was someone I played with, Ivian Jones. Ivian had the great pair of gloves, great pair of hands, and he would stand up sometimes in a one-day game.
Yeah.
And he'd say to me, you know, hit these gloves. Yeah. And it made you concentrate. And you don't see it a lot in the modern game. No. So I think Michael Burgess here for Warwickshire is doing an outstanding job. Standing back now.
But you remember when Gloucester was so good at the one-day stuff. Who did they have behind the sticks? Jack Russell.
Jack Russell. And before that, Andy Brassington.
Yeah.
Great hands.
And Jack would just stand up to anyone, wouldn't he?
Yeah. I don't suppose many stood up when you were bowling though.
No.
You had a few extra miles an hour there.
Yeah.
And you swung it, which, you know, so that was altogether different. But for this kind of cricket,
yeah,
perfect.
Perfect.
So Colin Ingram He's only been in for 7 deliveries.
Shot. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, great shot. Colin Ingram leaning into that.
It's gone, yes.
Yeah, gets his
Lovely
4
shot.
through extra. That'll do him a power of good.
Yes.
Just the noise of that shot was so different from anything we've heard today.
I've played in a Chris Cook testimonial game the other day at Miskin.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Ingram's bats, and I was thinking, they're different.
They are.
They're just like railway sweepers, but they picked up light.
Picks up beautifully, yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking, wow. It does make a different noise, doesn't it?
That did. Colin Ingram, who's had a terrific career. 31 one-day internationals for South Africa, 300s. That's off the edge. You'll take it, though. They might look for a second here. They'll go back and get the second.
An easy 2.
Yeah.
He got slightly squared up there, didn't he?
Yeah. But you're going to get that, Simon.
Of course you are.
You're going to get turned around on these pitches. And with the ball doing this.
And it's, yeah, as you said, there's 2 new balls.
Yeah.
So the seam is still going to be hard. Still going to get you swing. As long as you hit your lengths, as Dolby has done prolifically in his spell, you know, it's going to be tough for the batsman.
Yep. He's a very handy customer.
Oh, he's got in a thigh, I think.
Ooh, that'll hurt. 12 gone.
Oh, was it in the thigh?
I think it's the over, isn't it? Yeah, 12 gone, 36 for 3. Glamorgan put into bat by Warwickshire here. Both these teams having had terrific Metrobank one-day cup seasons. Glamorgan with some young players in the side, and so too Warwickshire. They got Theo Wiley at 18 years of age. Kai Smith, 19, who scored that fantastic 130 against Worcestershire just a couple of days ago. You've got experience in there as well. You know, Oliver Hannon Dalby is 35 years of age, Yorkshire born. Meanwhile, I think Colin Ingram's wounded here.
Maybe it wasn't his inner thigh, Alan.
Maybe winded. Oh. I think that's hit him just in the ribs.
Oh.
It's got a big rib cage. Problem is, Hannon Dalby is tall. He's coming round the wicket, so you're contending with angle and with bounce. Just take your time here, Colin.
He's 6'7".
Yeah, he's a handful. What are you?
6'3.5". 6'3".
We'll give you an extra half inch. 6'4". So, not only are you accounting for swing and movement off the pitch, but with you boys, it's height.
Yeah, bounce.
It's bounce, and bounce is a critical factor.
My dad would always say, bounce gets good players out.
Yeah.
He said, as long as you've got a little bit of bounce in the pitch, you're all right.
He did all right.
You did, yeah.
Played. This is Ed Barnard into his 7th over, 3 for 21 for the captain of the Warwickshire side. And England under 19 player as well.
These 2 bowlers have set the tone brilliantly.
They have.
That's all you can ask, isn't it? Set the tone for the rest of the team. Played. Smale watching the ball nicely here. She's really switched on. Just build a nice partnership here now with Ingram.
Yeah, Billy Root still to come. Ben Kellaway, Dan Douthwaite, and Tim van der Hoogten.
Gorvin can hold a bat.
Yeah, Andy Gorvin can bat, and Jamie McElroy. Well, he did well against Sussex.
He did, didn't he?
He got Glamorgan over the line. He's got to be patient here, Will Smale. Simon, I've used that expression a little earlier. He's weathered the storm.
Yeah.
Now, if you've got this bowling at you, if you've got Simon Jones coming at you, if you've got the brand new ball, it's doing stuff. You weather that storm. This is a 50-over contest.
Yeah.
It's different mindset.
It is, yeah. And as a bowler, because the ball's nibbling around and whatnot, you expect to maybe make bigger inroads if he's doing that.
Yeah.
And now he's weathered the storm. He's done the hard work, hasn't he? You'd think.
Well, he played well against Yorkshire, got to 26,
Yep.
and I was thinking he's set here for a big score.
Yeah.
And he chipped one up in the air.
We thought the same as well.
He chipped it
He's
up in the
looking
air, and
good.
I thought, you know what? He'll be furious with himself.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's learned from that. And, you know, you put all this, it's like bowlers, you put stuff in your memory bank and you think, I won't do that next time, or I will do that. You
Yeah.
know, it's about repeating things.
I think that's the major thing with any sport. You've got to learn from experiences you have.
Yeah.
And if you don't learn, then you're going to keep on making the same mistakes. So it's a massive thing that you have to be able to think and replay stuff in your head and think, right, this is what I need to do to get better.
Yeah. Learning process every day.
Every day's a learning day.
Phew. In this game it is.
Looks as if it kept it a little bit low, didn't it?
Yeah. Just found the noise of the ball leaving the bat. So it's another over from Barnard. 7 overs, 3 for 21.
Outstanding.
Yeah, superb bowling by the skipper. 36 for 3. Warwickshire, Oliver Hannon-Dalby, 6 overs, none for 15. And Ed Barnard, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 21. Outstanding bowling. Good toss to win.
We've got to change your bowling from the taff end.
Number 27, Michael Blue.
Right, Michael Ray from Dunedin, Otago, 29 years of age.
No, it's Booth, I think.
Oh, it's Booth, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, he's from Harare.
Fast medium, I think he is.
Yeah, you boys, you and Andrew were talking about Hilton College and Durham University. So he's a Harare born, went to school in South Africa at Hilton. Young, 23.
Nice.
It's a good start, isn't it?
Solid looking shape as well. Looks strong, compact at the crease.
On a pitch like this, and it's not a spiteful pitch by any means, but the tone has been set by the two opening bowlers. It's as simple as that.
I think it's one of those pitches where if you hit the right areas, you're going to get something back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just done enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good areas. Ingram watchful at the moment. New bowler, you've got to see what he does, haven't you? You've got to see what he's about.
You just look at it.
Yeah.
There's 36 overs
Yeah.
still to come.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I keep saying this, there's such a lot of T20 cricket that the mindset of the boys, you know, a lot of these lads played T20 cricket. You know, Colin Ingram's made a career out of it, but he's also played a lot of one-day international cricket, 31 ODIs for South Africa. Lofts him. Ooh, slightly risky, but it was wide and it was inviting. Got to grind this out.
He's got a quick arm, hasn't he, Booth?
Yes, he has.
Huh?
Yeah, Michael Booth. He's only played 2 first-class games of cricket. And,
Really?
and before this, 10 List A matches, 50-over matches. His best, 3 for 16.
How old is he, Alan?
23.
23.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a quick arm action, isn't it?
Mm.
Perhaps a little bit square on. Would like to maybe work on him, get a little bit more side on. Did you work on that?
The only thing I worked on with Troy Cooley out in the academy,
Yeah.
2001, was how I loaded up. So when I used to load behind my back, behind my head.
Yes.
So then I was getting counter rotation in the base of my back. So then similar load, but I used to load here rather than
In front of you.
behind my head.
So
So you
you
get the
weren't-
counter rotation.
Right.
Wait,
Short.
short ball. Do you know that's the first short ball we've seen?
Yeah. Just been no need for it.
No.
Glamorgan losing the toss, being put into bat here by Warwickshire. This semi-final.
He seems a bustly bowler, doesn't he? He runs in hard. It seems as if he's he's an aggressive type of bowler. He wants to bowl that aggressive length and line, and he's at you, isn't he?
Well, you don't, after the initial salvo played, you don't want to give anything. You want to keep that tempo. The bowling tempo is important.
Yeah.
Talk about batting tempo, but bowling tempo is important.
You don't want to leak runs now.
No.
With the first and second changes. You want to keep that pressure up, don't you, as a bowling unit?
14 gone, 39 for 3. Colin Ingram 10 from 14. Will Smale 13 from 38.
Barnard continuing into
It's a good spell, isn't it?
Yeah, into his 8th over, is he? Yep.
But he might well bowl his 10 straight off.
Yeah, why not? He's in good rhythm, isn't he?
Yeah.
If he picks up another 1, maybe 2 wickets.
Coming round the wicket to Ingram.
Sure.
That's a terrific shot. Colin Ingram will get 4 for this. Sweetly timed.
Beautiful shot, that. Beautiful shot.
This is pinged off the bat.
Head was in a lovely position as well, wasn't it?
Absolutely. 22 first-class hundreds, Colin Ingram in his career, known in more recent times as a specialist T20 player, ODI player. He's played 354 T20 matches with 4 T20 centuries.
Wow.
But on his international debut, he made a century against Zimbabwe, and then followed that up with 2 more centuries against Pakistan. So Colin Ingram is the real deal.
He is.
Fit. He's 39. He's very fit. Fitness has always been the trademark of his cricket. Oh, gone. Caught it slip. A little extra bounce, and Will Smale couldn't get on top of it. Yates has taken the catch, and it's a 4th wicket down for Glamorgan.
It's that length again, Alan. It's just bounced slightly. He hits that length, and it's a rerun of the 2 others that were caught. Absolute rerun.
Oh, it's taken the shoulder of the bat. You'd have to have been a lucky player not to have touched that. You can just see from the way he's played it, it's hit the top, the shoulder of the bat. Good catch at slip.
Made it look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Now, Will Smale, that's a great pity, because he had been in long enough and seen the ball darting around, but couldn't make more of that foundation that he'd set for himself. He's gone for 13. And Glamorgan now in trouble. 44 for 4. And Barnard's taken all 4. Yates with 3 catches at slip. And outstanding cricket from Warwickshire.
Billy Root's in good nick. Played well last game, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Need him and Ingram just to build something here. Bat time. Graft.
What a scorecard for the skipper, Ed Barnard.
Very greedy, isn't he?
Robert Yates is the man who's been catching them at slip. 24-year-old from Solihull. So Robert Yates on the scorecard with 3 catches. Ed Barnard with all 4 wickets. Alan Dalby's bowled beautifully as well. And the new man in is Billy Root for Glamorgan. 44 for 4. Now, Billy Root's been in some decent form this season for the Welsh county.
Confident start from Root there.
32 years of age, Billy Root. His brother's just a year or 2 older. Highest score is a 229 in first-class cricket against Northamptonshire for Glamorgan. And Ed Barnard, no wonder he's smiling. He's had the time of his life out here. And the keeper's standing up now as well. So Michael Burgess comes up to the sticks. That just keeps a batsman honest.
Yeah, of course it does.
It means that you don't take liberties by wandering outside your crease.
Yeah. I'm going to keep you where you are. I'm going to keep you where we want you to be.
Correct.
Just make them feel uncomfortable.
Well bowled.
They've been relentless, haven't they?
Yeah,
with their lines and lengths.
They've hit a folded handkerchief on that pitch. 44 for 4. That's a wicket maiden for Michael. I beg your pardon. It's not a wicket maiden. It's Ed Barnard there with 4 for 26. Skipper's doing a magnificent job. So it's a mid-pitch conference now between Colin Ingram and Billy Root.
So we've got left. We've got Callaway, Douthwaite,
Tim van der Hoogten,
Gorvin,
Andy Gorvin.
Okay.
Yeah. You've got to bat the overs, Simon.
Yeah.
There are 33 overs remaining. 35
something,
even.
Get something for your bowlers to bowl at.
35 overs remaining, so bat it out, grind it out. Yeah, Michael Booth. And all Warwickshire really have done, there's been a little bit of swing early on, but they've kept the ball in such a good area.
Yeah.
They've hit the pitch. They haven't had to bowl short stuff. They haven't had to do anything more.
They haven't had to change anything.
No.
They haven't had to be funky or inventive. They've just stuck to basics. Basics. Hit the lines and lengths and let the ball or wherever do the rest. Oh.
It's gone off the edge.
Oh, fielded.
Terrific stop.
That's Ray, the New Zealander fast bowler.
Michael Ray has dived and he saves a certain boundary.
That's the thing that's changed, isn't it, in cricket, is the all-round fielding and everything apart from the game. You know, he's a fast bowler and he's just dived to stop a certain boundary there. My dad would have left it go, I think.
I know a few would have.
Shot.
So they've kept the slip. Yates at slip with his 3 catches.
I think you got to, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a little surprised that Warwickshire don't have 2 slips.
Yeah, attack.
Just attack a bit more. They've got Glamorgan 4 down. They might put a second slip when Billy Root's on strike. He's only just come in, so Colin Ingram's been in there for 19 balls for his 17. Tucks him away for 1.
Bring him in, and then get a second slip in. You don't mind him driving, do you?
No,
you want him driving.
Encourage him to do that. I don't think they are, you know.
I think maybe if Barnard or Dalby was bowling, because they're so meticulous with their lengths, they might do. I think they're just going to let this guy bowl a minute. Booth.
Not quite there into the shot. Billy Root with 3 centuries on his List A career, his 50-over career.
It was that length he didn't know what to do, was it? He was just like, ooh.
No. And as a bowler, you don't mind seeing that.
No.
You see a batter who's grappling around, you think, okay, I'll drop it in the same area again. A little change in the field here. Now, what are they going to do? They're going to... Well, actually, the field was being changed as the bowler was running in. I was looking at the skipper.
Yeah. Because Ray was just like, where am I going? What's going on?
16 overs gone, 47 for 4. And Barnard has been outstanding. Ed Barnard, 8 overs, 4 for 26 for the former England under-19 cricketer. He's got 300 first-class wickets, Simon.
That's unbelievable.
His best bowling, 6 for 37 in an innings, and his best match bowling, 11 for 89. And you add that 7 first-class centuries. That's just his first-class career.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. List A, he's got 91 wickets. Economy is 5.5, and he's got 4 50-over centuries, with 2 big centuries in this campaign this year. So I think Ed Barnard at the age of 28 would be very much on England's radar.
He's the real deal, isn't he?
Yes.
He must be on their radar. It's gotta be.
Keeper standing up once again. Ingram on strike. It's gone through him. They've all gone up, but importantly the umpire's finger hasn't. Big concerted shout.
Ingram is hinting at a hit in the thigh. Yeah.
It's a very fine piece of umpiring as well. You only get one look at it. Oh, he's dropped it. First mistake by Yates at slip. He's picked up 3 catches, but he spills this one.
Sharp chance. That was a very sharp chance. But if you look at what Barnard's done there, he bowls at slightly fuller length. Then he'll just bring it back slightly and he gets the bounce. And that's what's done for Ingram here. Similar to the other guys. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself, isn't he?
Oof. Wouldn't come at a much better height either for Yates, but he spills it. Colin Ingram. All right, you put that in the back of your mind. You don't even think about it. You
it's
just
gone.
Carry it. It's gone.
It's gone. Just move on to the next ball.
Terrific bowling now. Good point you make. He's bowled a slightly fuller length, and then
he just pulls it back slightly and gets the bounce.
But knowing what I've just done with the ball, if I was skipper, with the new bat in Billy Root, I would get another slip in there.
Yeah.
Time to fight, grind this one out for Billy Root and for Colin Ingram. It's one of those pitches where you've got to work your socks off to get runs. Barnard, 1 ball to complete his 9th over. 4 for 27, could well have been 5.
Old.
That's 9 overs from Ed Barnard. 4 for 27 for him. Glamorgan 48 for 4, 17 gone.
So impressive, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Because I've not seen him in. I've not seen him actually live game of cricket. I've obviously seen him on TV. But yeah, just watching him go to work here is just relentless. It's impressive, really impressive.
Just the 4 boundaries conceded by Ed Barnard. 2 square. 1 straight down the ground. I think that might have been Will Smale. All right, Michael Booth. Shot. Colin Ingram. I'm not sure if it's got enough for 4. It's going to be a real chase this, and the ball wins it. He's timed it.
Teased him all the way, didn't it? Lovely shot.
Just a fraction fuller from Booth, this one.
Booth, yeah.
It's not quite a half volley. Not quite.
Hit it on top of the bounce, didn't he? Beautiful. Hands. Such nice hands, Ingram.
50 up for Glamorgan, 52 for 4. It's been hard work against this very accurate Warwickshire attack. Still with a slip. Yates still there at slip. Tucks him around leg side. It's 4. Consecutive boundaries for Colin Ingram. How neat was that?
He's so compact. But I think as we speak about his age, he knows his game inside out, Alan. he knows where he scores freely, and he knows where to just tuck it for one as well. He can rotate. He just knows his game. He's outstanding. Oh,
well bowled. That's a great riposte from Michael Booth. And look where he's followed through. It's also another indication when you see a quicker bowler following through. Watch where he's come down the pitch. He hasn't pulled away, which gives you another indication that head, everything's going with
in
the
right.
ball.
Yep. That's all he wants is straight lines. Everything going towards your target. And I think he had a little look at Ingram as well then. Bold.
He'll take the single. That's what you're
Just
talking
rotate
about.
the strike, yeah.
That's what you're talking
Yeah.
about, Simon. Just it annoys bowlers.
Yeah.
You've just been stroked away for a 4, helped round the corner for 4, and then you get to take a quick single. Glamorgan being put into bat here by Ed Barnard, who's had an outstanding spell with the ball. The Warwickshire skipper. 4 for 27 from him, and he's got 1 over to complete his 10. That's all that Billy Root's got to do. He's got to be solid here and watch Colin Ingram the other end with how he's been so combative.
Yeah. But the other thing, Alan, is Ingram's got to keep on talking to Root and explaining, right, this is let's do it in increments. Let's go up in like this next over. Let's go in and just build it slowly and build this partnership.
32 overs to go after this last ball of this 18th.
Played.
Well bowled and well played. 18 gone. Glamorgan 57 for 4. Yeah, Glamorgan found themselves very quickly losing wickets. Pretty good crowd in today. Could do with a few more. If you're watching at home, come along. It's a gorgeous day at Sophia Gardens. But Asa Tribe went first, 7 for 1. Kieran Carlson, the captain, 15 for 2. 25 for 3 when Sam Northeast was adjudged LBW. And then Will Smale, good catch at slip. 3 catches at slip. And Glamorgan were 44 for 4. Yates with 3. Barnard's taken all 4. And here he is to bowl his final over. Cut away. Ingram. Yeah, Hannon Dolby with the save.
Those long levers down there at third man. I tell you what, Glamorgan will be happy to see the back of Barnard.
Oh. Public enemy #1, isn't he? In Cardiff. Ed Barnard.
Got a target on his back. Played.
He's looking for 2. No, Billy Root's not interested. It's not often you see straight up with the new ball, a bowler bowling 10 straight off.
No.
But I dare say that his main job is to get runs, opening the batting.
Yeah.
So what a bonus it is for Warwickshire to have your skipper who's done this with the ball. 30 on his back and 30 runs he's conceded, 4 for 30. And he's got 4 balls to complete his 10 overs. Billy Root is on strike. Ooh, edge of the bat.
Is that length again in that?
It's been such a collective effort, this campaign by Glamorgan this season. Everyone's contributed.
Yep.
Sam Northeast with runs, Colin Ingram with runs, Billy Root, Andy Gorvin, Jamie Mackerel, Tim van der Hoogten, I think has been a catalyst for so many good things for Glamorgan. Dan Douthwaite. It's a good shot for no run. Kieran Carlson's chipped in, but he's been a bit short of runs, the skipper. Ben Kellaway, 65, not out against Gloucestershire here. What a win that was for Glamorgan. It looked as if James Bracey was racing or taking it away from the Welsh county.
But it's great to see the club in the semi-final as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Played.
Look how good this is. That's 3 dot balls. Barnard's just got such a tight grip, and he's got one more ball to complete his spell.
3 and over.
It's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's come through the Worcestershire Academy.
Yeah.
Ed Barnard, and here he is playing for Warwickshire. As you said, Simon, what a loss for Worcestershire.
Huge. Huge.
Went to Shrewsbury School. Final ball of his 10th. Shot. Billy Root off the mark with a boundary. Outstanding.
Lovely shot.
He's been patient, and he gets his reward. 64 for 4, Glamorgan. 19 gone, and Ed Barnard 10 overs, 4 for 34. Outstanding from the skipper.
Bowling figures 10 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 34.
Well, now he can concentrate on leading the side. That is just the most platinum role he's performed for his county.
Oh, it's one of those situations, as you said, he can not relax, but he can just really concentrate on what everyone else is doing.
Well, Simon, you know how much energy, mental energy, it takes to bowl.
Yeah.
And so here he is, he's now captain the side, and he can concentrate on that. And that's, you know, it's something which he can do. So that role that he's just performed is superb. Colin Ingram on 31. And it's going to be the New Zealander now, Michael Ray.
With a headband.
See, oh yeah, there it is. Sort of touch of the Andre Agassiz about that. Michael Ray from Dunedin, Otago. Tall, gets some bounce.
Looks as if he's got some pace about him as well.
.56 first-class matches, 164 wickets.
Decent.
5 for 18 his best, and 8 for 134 in the match. And his best in 50-over cricket is 7 for 35.
Wow.
Yeah.
7 for.
Yeah, a 7 for. Never quite did that.
No.
Unless I added them up. Put away, Ingram. He'll look for a second, and he'll get the second.
Nice. Very nice from Glamorgan, this. You're going to get some loose deliveries now, aren't you? Because the opening pair was so relentless with their lines and lengths. I think you're going to get more scoring opportunities now with the first and second change bowlers.
It's a good leave. Colin Ingram has watched that all the way. It's a good leave. You see how far forward he got with that front foot. So there's no slip. Yates has been, well, he hasn't been faultless because he spilled that one.
But you look at Ingram now, he's on 35. He's got there in no time, hasn't he?
Yeah. 35 from 33. Bold. It's gone through him. Yeah.
He's another tall bowler, though, isn't he? What's he? He looks about 6'4", I reckon.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, he's going to hit the deck.
They're building big down there in Otago, in South Island. Now that is a cold place, Dunedin.
I've never been to New Zealand.
It's a wonderful place. Arguably the steepest road in the world.
Is it?
Is there? Although people in Swansea will say they've got one that's steeper. Bowled and played. You can ask me for the name of it now. I think it's Ramsey Street. Could be wrong. But I walked down it.
Yeah.
I walked not up it. Had a taxi going up. That was pre my new knees.
Okay.
So I didn't fancy walking up there.
No.
But there are people in Swansea who say that they've got a road that is steeper.
What road would that be?
You would know.
Andrew, would you know?
Andrew Davis left it. Oh, well bowled. This is good stuff from Michael Ray. That's a couple past the bat. 20 gone. Glamorgan, 68 for 4.
Oosh. steady ball, that.
Oh, that hasn't missed by much, has it? Yeah, Billy Root.
New bowler at the Cathedral Road, number 23,
Jake Lintott. Leg
Interesting,
spinner.
interesting character, Jake Lintott. He's been around the circuit, so many clubs, couldn't get in anywhere. He's 31 years of age now, from Taunton, Somerset, and he bowls the left arm wrist spin, which is such a trade to have, especially in the T20 cricket. Signed for Warwickshire ahead of the 21 season, won the 100 with the Southern Brave, and because of that, and because of Carlos Brathwaite at Warwickshire, he took him over to Barbados for the CPL, the Caribbean Brave, played for the Royals, and then for Fortune Barisal in the Bangladesh Premier League. Thank you, Carlos. But he's a good man. It's a great story. So lots of second 11 auditions, if you like. But it's such a skill, isn't it? This left arm wrist spin. Kuldeep Yadav is the Indian merchant for that. He's outstanding, Kuldeep.
But it also tells you something about him as a person. He hasn't given up.
Kept going. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that. Probably because I couldn't play it. Michael Bevan, Australia.
Yes. What a player he was.
And Brad Hogg.
Brad Hogg, yeah.
Two-time World Cup winner. Yeah, what a player, Michael Bevan.
Jeez.
Pretty calm as well, wasn't he?
Chilled out.
Chilled boy.
Relaxed.
Unlike an Australian.
No, not intense in your face, isn't he? Chuntering away.
Got to be patient. Patience is key. It's a 50-over game of cricket. And it's almost like the supporters have got to understand that as well.
Yeah.
You know what's going on here. There's more of a science going on with this game of cricket.
I think as a supporter, they want to see results, don't they? They want to see them happen now. They want to see them instant. Whereas it's a long game. It's a long game.
Yeah. And the other left arm wrist spinner who's doing well on the circuit now is the South African Tabraiz Shamsi.
Yes.
Tabraiz Shamsi.
Yeah.
And
very useful.
Very, very cool. Penetrative. He goes through the top order. Great character. He used to celebrate as if he was making a telephone call with his shoe. He used to take a shoe off and make a call with his shoe.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
So first over for Lintott, 72 for 4. Glamorgan put into bat. 21 overs gone. Barnard has taken all 4 wickets. Ed Barnard, the Warwickshire skipper. Rob Yates with 3 of the catches, and Sam Northeast adjudged LBW. And that'll show you the problem that Glamorgan have had. No partnership in the top 3 partnerships of 7, 8, 10, 19, and now this one between Ingram and Root is 28. And my word, do Glamorgan need this to flourish. So we're going to see Michael Ray again.
29 overs.
Yes, Simon, absolutely. No slip. I am very surprised with Ed Barnard that he hasn't kept the slip. He's gone quite defensive here. He's got a deep square leg side. He's got a deep point offside. And if I was the bowler, I'd say, look, I've just gone past him twice.
No.
Give me a slip.
Just get me someone in there. Shot.
Cut away for 1. I've got to ask you, Simon, did you ever bowl with a headband?
No. I think Andrew did. You had an Alice band in his hair. No, I didn't know.
No.
Didn't feel a need.
No. think Paul Smith of Warwickshire might have now and again.
Yes, he did. He had long hair, didn't he?
Yeah.
You can understand that, but when you've got, I think this is just a sweat thing, isn't it? He doesn't stop the sweat going in his eyes.
I think he's Michael Ray is follically challenged.
Jack Brooks,
Yes.
Somerset.
Yeah.
He used to wear a different colour headband, didn't he? For each game. He's character.
It's a good start this from Ray. Just he's tall, so he's hitting the top of the bat. Ooh, that's why. That's kept a little low. That's why if I was the bowler, I'd be looking at Ed Barnard and say, "Are you sure we shouldn't put a slip in there?" He's gone past the bat 4 times.
You know, a wicket year for Warwickshire would be enormous. So attack, isn't it? Keep on attacking.
Yeah.
If you go for a couple of runs, oof, so what?
Just short of 2,000 in the ground spectators. Where are you, Glamorgan fans? If you're listening, come on down. Gorgeous day here at Sophia Gardens. And free entry for those of you under the age of 17. I don't quite qualify for that, but it's great. It's fantastic from the club that they've invited anyone under 17. It's free admission. That's pitched outside leg stump. Again, it hasn't gone anywhere. The ball hasn't bounced. 22 overs gone. Glamorgan 73 for 4. Crowds have been quite good this season because this side in this Metrobank One Day Cup has been on a winning streak. They've only lost the one game to Leicestershire up there, and my word, what a fight that was. They got to within 9 runs.
I know.
Dan Douthwaite with the rear guard batting action got them that close.
But it's good to see some of the youngsters doing the job as well. They're showing experience coming through. They're learning every time they play. And that's the key thing for Glamorgan moving forward.
Here's Lintott,
Oh,
full toss.
that's
It's
a
a
gimme.
full bunger. You've got to put that away, and Colin Ingram does. That is a gift. Yeah, it's the loose delivery, and you will get that from wrist spinners.
Yeah. It's the toughest part. I think it's the toughest skill in the game, wrist spin. Right, Alan, Andrew's going to join you now.
Okay, you're off. Cheers, Simon. Simon's going in search of food, I think.
I think he's going to get some food.
Andrew Davis comes in, so
He's a big lad, isn't he? He needs feeding.
he is a big lad.
He gets angry as well when he's hungry.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, it's best he go and get some food.
So this partnership has just steadied Glamorgan's ship. They're not out of the deep water yet by any means. 78 for 4, put into bat by Ed Barnard, who's been exemplary today for Warwickshire. Picked up 4 for 34.
Yeah, he was fantastic on a quick shot, Billy.
Yeah, Billy Roots this time smacks it down the ground for 4. Just relieves a bit of pressure on that Glamorgan dressing room. Not just these two out there as well.
I said it last week. I think Billy Root could have done a job for them in the 2020 as well.
Yeah.
You know, I think Glamorgan missed this type of player. I know it's a much shorter version of the game, but he puts the bad ball away. He runs so well between the wickets, you know. And I know you were talking on air then with Simon, and you mentioned Michael Bevan. Michael Bevan, known as the finisher. I remember when he came over to play for Leicester, he was, you know, you'd be bowling at him thinking, oh, I'm going all right here, and then you'd look at your figures at the end of the game, and you'd be like, he's taken me for 7 and over, 8 and over, without even really going at me.
Yeah, did it quietly.
You know, and I think Billy's one of those type players. You know, we lost 2020 games this year where him coming in, setting it, just going at a run a ball and a calm influence on the game. You know, and I've seen him then at Worcester last year going 360, going all round the ground. He got a big 100 there, and he smashed it to all parts.
Yeah.
So he can play both ways.
Absolutely.
Been a great addition to the squad at Glamorgan for sure.
So 23 overs gone. This has just started to settle Glamorgan, this partnership. 27 overs to go. Colin Ingram on 44. And it's going to be Michael Ray to continue. He's the tall Kiwi, the New Zealander. Still no slip for him.
I find it bizarre he hasn't got a slip.
No, he's gone past the bat now.
Yeah.
He's only into his third over, and he's gone past 5 times.
Yeah. I didn't understand when Barnard had the keeper up at the start of his spell, and he got the keeper up. And I said to Simon, I said, what on earth? Don't have the keeper up here.
Yeah.
And I think he only came up for 2 balls or 1 ball, whatever it was, and then keeper went back. But even when Hansen Dalby was bowling, you know, he had a deep square. I'm like, mate, that's a waste of a fielder back there.
Yes.
Get him up, second slip in, and then funny enough, like 2 overs later, they literally brought him up and put a second slip in. But, the 2 opening bowlers set the tone on there. They've bowled brilliantly.
Absolutely superb.
Yep.
Good toss to win. Early morning start. Whatever moisture was in the pitch would have been early on, but it just wasn't that. It was their line and length. You could have put as I said, you could have put a folded handkerchief on the pitch, and they hit it. They hit that area repeatedly.
Yeah, and we talk about here batters batting in partnerships. Bowlers do as well.
Yeah.
You know, Ed Barnard's got the wickets. Ed Barnard's got the wickets, isn't he? But Hansen Dalby was going for no runs the other end. So it's perfect. Oh yeah,
you know that
it was great because Casper wouldn't go for any. Everyone would try and belt me, and I'd get the wickets.
Michael Kasparovich we're talking about. Yeah. But you bowl in tandem.
Yeah.
And that's what they've done. That's what Warwickshire have done so well. Ed Barnard has been outstanding. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 34.
Yeah,
We've used the word, you've got to grind this out. Glamorgan, there's 26 overs after this. This has been a ferocious storm, because quietly, through Ed Barnard, with his meticulous line and length, they have just torn Glamorgan apart. Smiling. It's not been nasty stuff, but it's just been accurate, almost with surgical precision. They've taken Glamorgan apart, and it's 85 for 4, and this partnership has just steadied that ship short. But if I was Michael Ray, I'd be looking at Ed Barnard and saying, look, we can get him 5 down here. Give me a slip.
Really go for the juggler. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, in comparison, I think in the other semi-final, I think Somerset are like 90 for none off 18 or against Leicester. You know, you can't help but think sometimes, you know, First Division.
Yeah.
They've got 3 Tim van der Gutens.
Yes.
You know, there's been no let up here. 2 good opening bowlers. Then you've got the overseas coming on and bowling as well. You know, it's a really difficult task for the Glamorgan batters.
24 gone, 87 for 4. Tim van der Hoogten for me has had the most outstanding season. Not because he's just, you know, he hasn't been returning figures of 8 for or 7 for, but he's been, for me, the catalyst for so many good things that have happened at Glamorgan, with the bat as well. Yeah. He's come in and contributed with the ball as well. And it looks like we're going to see Michael Booth coming on from the Cathedral Road end of the ground. 3 overs he's bowled. None for 15. I'm sure he's bowled more than that, has he? Or it's just the 3 overs?
Yeah, 3 overs, none for 8, is
he? Right, Booth round the wicket.
Yeah, Tim has definitely been the lead attack, hasn't he? He's led the attack really well, and when he hasn't been picking up wickets, he hasn't really gone for any runs either. So again, the partnerships have worked, or certainly they've got teams into a situation where they've got to take a bit more of a risk with the bowlers coming on after him. You know, today is another day. Again, it'll be interesting to see how he goes against First Division batters. another challenge today.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's good enough.
But he leads the attack for
He leads the
Glamorgan.
attack well. Yeah.
Full face of the bat, that from Billy Root.
I asked Simon earlier, would you have played Mason Crane?
Whew. Well, I think what they've probably done, and what Bradburn has done here, is gone with the settled team, gone with the team that has got them to this semi-final. I know that he thinks highly, we all do, of Mason Crane. Short and put away for one. So you'd probably have to leave Ben Kellaway out as your spinner. So that's a tough call, because I think Ben Kellaway has done well this year for Glamorgan. He's also got runs. Mason Crane can bat, by the way.
Yeah.
I think he's. I mean, I'm thrilled for Glamorgan that he's signed a 3-year contract.
Great signing.
Leg spinner, could well be on England's radar as well, with what he does with the ball and the bat. But I've played him. I probably would have gone with the same team.
You'd have gone with the same team?
Yeah, I think so. It would have been a very tough on Ben Kellaway to say Mason Crane's coming in. But isn't that a good situation to have? That
you necessarily have to drop Ben Kellaway. Could you have not gone, Billy, you go up top?
And maybe rested Ace of Tribes. Yeah, you could have. Could have gone that. Yeah, I like where you're coming from. But to have the options for Glamorgan, for Bradburn, that's
I mean, what you'd have had
healthy.
then is you'd have had people then bringing in, going, oh, Glamorgan aren't playing any youngsters. You can't win.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I've heard that drum being banged a few times, but, but I think, let's look at that. That's possibly a very good option. You know what I mean? I'm sure Asa as well, had it been him, would have taken it in good stead.
Yeah.
You all want to play. None of us wanted to be on the sidelines. You want to play.
Yeah.
But it's a squad.
Yeah.
25 overs are gone here. Glamorgan put into bat, 89 for 4. Colin Ingram, 47 not out. And Billy Root is giving him good support, 13 not out. Ed Barnard has been the wrecker-in-chief, 4 for 34 in his 10 overs for the Warwickshire skipper, with Rob Yates picking up 3 wickets at slip. And Hannon Dalby, none for 15 in 6. Michael Ray, none for 8 in his 3. It's been tough going, Andrew.
It has. They've bowled every. I think they've got every little thing out of the wicket that's been there. Again, I remember the last game when we played against Yorkshire. I commented on how well I thought their young bowlers bowled. They learned quickly as they got into their spells, but the lengths they had to bowl. And I think, like I said, if you fast forwarded 3 years from the Yorkshire boys, I think you can have a really, really good attack. What you've got with Warwickshire is you've got that 3 years on and more. So you've got so much experience. They've all the 2 opening bowlers. What's happened, Dalby, is 35.
Yeah.
You've got Ed Barnard, who's 28. They play a lot of games. They're very experienced lads. Playing against, with all due respect, Will Smale, who's starting off in his career. Asa Tribe is starting off in his career.
Will Smale has played 1 first-class match.
Yeah.
In his career. Oliver Hannon Dalby's played 120 first class, 363 wickets.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cricket.
Oh, it's a lot. Yeah. So, and again, you look at it's a semi-final. There's the added pressures of that. Whereas for those 2 opening the bowling, it being a semi-final, it's a big day for them. But they cope with it so much more because they've got experience. You can't buy experience. If you can give someone it, we'd all bottle it up, wouldn't we, and try and give it away. But it's difficult.
So I was talking with Simon about Ed Barnard, 28 years of age, still young in my book, and but that he would be, in my opinion, he would be on England's radar. He's just opened the bowling with a brand new ball, and he's bowled decent pace.
Yep.
You're not looking for pace. I'm talking about a white ball cricketer here, and he opens the batting.
Yeah, on the averages.
He's got 300 first-class wickets, and he's got 7 first-class centuries.
Yeah.
And in 50-over cricket, 91 wickets and 4 50-over centuries.
Average of 44 and
Yeah, average of 44.
yeah, listed.
Two big centuries this year in this tournament. 152 not out against Gloucestershire. So, yeah, you know, cricketers putting their hands up. Ed Barnard, don't think would do.
Oh, definitely. You can't ignore those stats. Can
No.
you? Sometimes you know, I spend a lot of time watching a lot of games of cricket, and you walk around the boundaries, and some of the younger lads in settings, oh, I get him picked. Why? I come back and say, listen, I've never known a coach not want to pick someone who's taken a stack load of wickets and scoring a stack load of runs. Right? Well, why don't you concentrate on doing that?
Yeah, that's
why
it.
don't we do that?
Yeah.
Because there's so many people. Oh, you know, now I think sometimes youngsters they get, well, surely I'm going to get an opportunity.
It'll come.
What have you done?
If you perform,
Yeah,
it'll come.
It'll come, 100%. Yeah, yeah. And I think Glamorgan, you know, we've said it a few times on air the last few games, but I think Glamorgan are in a really good spot. I think they've got quite a good bunch coming through.
This is Michael Ray. He's back on.
And that's not forgetting there are 3 Welsh boys playing. There's one at Leicester playing today. There's 2 Welsh lads at Derby that have been playing in this competition as well. So, you know, when we talk about Glamorgan not producing and not, well, we have.
Yes. Yeah.
Just so happens that if some other county wants to go, we've got a tight budget at Glamorgan. Some other county wants to go and offer them an extra year with an extra on top, then you know, maybe we can't compete with that, which is, I guess, the Worcester story with Ed Barnard at Worcester. You know, Worcester'd be was a smaller club, if you like, you know, without the financial backing that Warwickshire would have.
Yeah. Well, Worcestershire, you know, he came through, Ed Barnard came through the Worcestershire Cricket Academy from Shrewsbury School, and here he is playing for Warwickshire, captain of Warwickshire. You'd have to be scratching your head at Worcestershire. Oh, is that pitched outside? No, he's given him. The umpire has given him. It's Nigel Long, the umpire. Colin Ingram doesn't like it. I just wondered whether it might have pitched outside leg stump. It did keep a bit low. That's a crushing blow inflicted by Michael Ray.
Yeah, that's a big wicket, that. That's a big wicket, that. Colin played so well to get to his 47. Yeah. Let's have a look from front home.
47.
The only perspective that Colin Ingram might have felt was that it pitched outside leg stump, but having seen, that looks pretty adjacent, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks a pretty good show.
It's kept low. It's the undoing of Colin Ingram, who played sublimely well. It's 90 for 5 now. Glamorgan. It's 47 for Colin Ingram from 53 balls. He went at a rate of knots, and it brings in Ben Kellaway.
Clifton College. Ben Kellaway again. He's got much like the last game against Yorkshire. He's got time to bat. He's got time to build an innings. He doesn't have to come in and start crashing it round. You know, again, we say it like the last game. We need another Billy Root innings of.
That's what you need
To hold the innings together. You know?
Yeah. Well, Ben Kellaway, 65 not out against Gloucestershire here. Held the Glamorgan innings together. I think he's a fantastic study, isn't he? There's a film item to be made with him, because he bowls beautiful left arm spin and he bowls beautiful right arm spin off breaks.
Yeah, I think given that skill, I think you'll be commentating on him on the IPL in the not too distant future.
Yeah, I think it'll happen. Yeah. And the other person I've seen do that is Dhananjaya De Silva, the Sri Lankan.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. But Michael Ray has struck a blow here for Warwickshire to remove Colin Ingram.
Big wicket, that.
Huge wicket. Yates has gone back to slip.
Hey, Ben. Good lad.
Chepstow boy, isn't he?
He's a Chepstow boy.
Chepstow.
Yeah. Spent 2 years doing his A-levels at Clifton. Watched him a lot through the Welsh age groups as well.
Doesn't Paul Remains coach
Do you know what, Paul?
at Clifton? Paul Remains, Gloucestershire, former Gloucestershire.
My 2 lads went and spent 5 years at Clifton, and Paul was there at the start when he took them, and he was brilliant.
Gosh, he's a wonderful human being.
He was brilliant. Al. He didn't stand for any mess around.
No.
But he was fantastic with the lads, and unfortunately then, for whatever reason, he sort of went off and did other things. But he was missed. He was missed. He was
Great
fantastic.
I had the pleasure of playing with him at Gloucestershire.
Yeah.
Great in the dressing room.
Brilliant. Knowledge of the game, everything was first class. Was brilliant. They were lucky lads to have, to have him. Much like I spoke about when we were young, when Simon was coming through, myself coming through, we had Tom Cartwright, Alan Jones, John Derrick.
It's all right, isn't it?
We were given so much, they had so much patience with us.
Yeah. 46, that partnership, Andrew. 46, Colin Ingram and Billy Root. It looked as if it was steering Glamorgan to calmer waters, but that was a big blow struck by Michael Ray to trap Colin Ingram, LBW. Responsibility now with Billy Root. He's seen enough of it to know how to strategize, how to bat. There's 24 overs remaining. This is Booth.
Played, shot, go.
Get the single.
And this is probably, what Billy will have with Ben is somebody who is quick between the wickets. He's a fit lad. So hopefully Billy's had a chat with Ben now and to say, look, we might need to put away the big expansive shots for the next 10 overs. Let's find our way up to a 150, 160, and then maybe try and accelerate.
That's absolutely right.
From there.
23.5 overs to go. Ooh, that's that length.
Well played.
That has been troublesome.
And I guess again, Division 1 attack, Alan. We've seen, all right, Halton Delby's not pace-wise, but accurate, 6'7". The other 3 have got decent pace. That's again when you look at Division 1 squads, and they've got 3 of those, 3 or 4 of those bowlers that can all bowl mid-80s, low 80s to mid-80s, and it does make a big difference from your bowlers that probably bowl 74, 75. It's just a different mindset.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is where, for Glamorgan, it's been a settled seam bowling department. Tim van der Hoogten, Jamie McElroy, Dan Douthwaite. Andy Gorvin's done well.
He's done fab
this year.
Yeah.
But he's not in the vertically dominating category, is he, by any means, Andy Gorvin?
No.
That might go away all the way for 4. It does. Is it leg buys? It is. 4 leg buys, but
they all count.
They certainly do.
Yeah, fairness to Andy Gorvin, he doesn't let anyone down. I think I said it last game. I think he's not your most fashionable of cricketers. When you look and you go, okay, and I'm not doing him justice here. No disrespect, but he never lets anyone down.
No. Shot. Just for 1. There's always a deep point.
So he's got a 5 and a 4 for this year in this competition.
Yes, he has. Yeah.
Got 5 at Neath, didn't he?
5 for 56 against Nottinghamshire at Neath. 3 for 32 against Gloucester. 4 for 35 against Yorkshire, and 2 for 20 against Surrey.
Yeah.
So
15
he's got a real repertoire. He's got the reverse, the slow ball, the cutter. Shot. Great looking shot. Ben Kellaway. It's possibly the longest boundary on the ground. He's going to get 3.
All 6'7" of Ollie Holt and Darby slide in there. That's the 100 up for Glamorgan.
And the groundsman will be very pleased with that, because not just for the 100 coming up for Glamorgan, but Oliver Hannon-Dolby just replaced the divot.
Obviously a golfer, isn't he?
Yeah. Just put it back gently.
You'd have to have golf clubs made from him, wouldn't he? 6'7". He's
a big lad.
Mm.
So that 100 looked a very, very distant target when Glamorgan were 20 odd for 3. Still a long way to go. 23 overs remaining. Nicely played.
Ben.
Just a flick of the wrist from Ben Callaway.
He's seriously talented lad. You know, he just, again, we talk about experience. If you could just give him that 2 or 3 years fast forward on, and he doesn't need to do anything silly, you know.
No.
Just bat. You've got enough shots. You've got enough skills to get Glamorgan to a reasonable total here. There's 4 more. Is it more?
Yeah, it is. It's leg buys again. That's okay. Glamorgan will take those. Billy Roots has been in now for 34 balls for 16. We talk about weathering the early storm, which is what he's done, and you make a good point. You know, he's come in at 6. How more influential might he have been at the top of the order? But that's all hypothetical. He's in there now doing a job for the Welsh county.
It is, look, and it's the hardest place to bat, isn't it? You know, when you're an opening bat. I spoke earlier about leg spin being a really tough skill. Of course it is. Opening the bat in is one of those positions. I mean, that's when you look at somebody like Alistair Cook's record and you go, wow, unreal.
Alan Jones,
another
Hugh
one.
Morris.
Hugh Morris. Yeah, you know, that's, you know, Steve James. It's such a hard place to bat. So, I mean, number 6 is probably the spot that every batter wants to slot in at, and well, I'll just drop in at 6 here and average 40, and you know, so it's obviously more difficult to bat, and whether Billy'd be able to go up there and do it. He does it in the 4-day stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not something that'd be alien to him. But what I'd say about Billy is, again, he's one of those batters. He's a left-hander. Some bowlers don't like left, right. They don't really adapt well to that. You've got to change. And he's a nightmare because he'll one and go.
Yeah.
Bowled. With Acer and Will Smale at the top, again, maybe a little bit inexperienced. It was always like a big shot for 4 or a dot. Big shot for 4 or a dot. And that's something they'll grow into again. When you know, that'll be something that they'll learn, and the coaches will talk to them about. And
5 down, Glamorgan put into bat. 106 for 5. Shot. They'll take the single.
Well done.
He's quick off the mark, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ben Callaway, he was 3/4 the way up there before the fielder at mid-off could even blink. 28 gone. 22 overs to go. Andrew, I've enjoyed my stint with you, short as it was, because Simon Jones is coming back. All 6'5" of him.
Oh, he's in the hot seat.
I've just given him an extra inch.
Yeah, he's a bit bigger than you think. Quite a few people go, God, I didn't realise how tall Simon was. Oh yeah, he's a big lad. He's bigger from 22 yards as well, Alan. I tell you. You want your son? What do you want? Oh, your book.
My book.
Your book. Oh.
Thank you, Alan. Big shoes to fill.
Slightly, yeah. He's done it a few times. Yeah. I was amazed when I seen the message come through. They said Alan on this. I was going, so I looked in. Alan Wilkes. I thought, oh, flipping out.
I thought Uncle Al was coming in. Alan Jones.
Is he?
Yeah. And I thought Alan Wilkins. I thought, yes, you beauty.
Well,
you can carry the whole of
we're
it.
under a bit of pressure now, Simon.
Shot.
And then I seen all his notes coming in. The true professional that he is. And I were.
I was scribbling wildly this morning.
Do you know what? In fairness to my wife, she did my notes for me.
Nice.
Very kind of her.
Yeah, because she knew you wouldn't do it.
Potentially, Simon. Potentially, yeah. Yes.
Shot.
That's another good shot. So, Lintott back on. He's into his third over. None for 17. I'm not going to say it this time. He's a good player of spin. That's the curse.
We played.
Who was it? Was it Mark Nicholas that did it?
Yeah, with Shane Warne.
Was Shane Warner's in it? Oh. He wanted to impress Shane Warne, was he?
He was fuming.
What did he say? He's never been out in the 90s.
He was like, ah! Oh, no. Thought his head was going to explode. Shot.
Oh, go ball.
Go on, kick on.
We just hope Glamorgan now. If we can get to somewhere in that. I don't see this is it. 250. Just to give this crowd, there's a decent crowd in, something to.
The thing is, as well, Andrew, we've got some hitters to come towards the end.
We have, but I was saying,
these two need to just carry on now for the next
10
overs, 12 overs, and then they can free their arms as well.
If we can get 50 off the next 10, so that leaves 162. Big push then in it for the last 10.
I think Billy Root's been outstanding here. He's been so patient, and he's read the situation. He knows we're going to have to graft for a while. 20 off 39 for him. It's pedestrian, isn't it? But it's been needed. It's been required by the team.
Yeah. Partnership of 22 already between Root and Callaway.
From River End, number 35, Will
Rhodes. Handy bowler.
Who's this? Will Rhodes?
Will Rhodes, yeah.
29 years of age. Yorkshire Academy. Signed for Warwickshire in 2018. Made his Yorkshire debut in 2014 at Colwyn Bay against Glamorgan. Scored 75 in last week's quarter-final. This week's quarter-final, I should say. Was it last week? Yeah.
I loved playing at Colwyn Bay.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I loved it there.
Great shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Great shot, I tell you what.
As a bowler, that's not what you want to see, is it? First ball, 4 runs.
I tell you what, how good did his bat sound there?
Yeah.
That bat sounded fantastic, didn't it?
Rank half volley, mate.
Half volley.
Yeah.
Rhodes. 29 years of age, left-handed bat, right arm, medium fast. .35 wickets in 64 matches in this competition this day. Like,
Just going to try and bowl wicket here, isn't he?
yeah. Just be patient now, Ben. Got a great start. Ben Callaway, 12 off 13. He's got himself in. Right. Bolt. Again, you look at the ages. Will Rhodes now 29 years of age, Ed Barnard 28, Holton Dalby 35, Lintott 31. Booth is a youngster, 23. Michael Ray 29.
Old. Played, well watched. Decent crowd in.
Yeah. think we're just shy of 2,000. I'm sure. Hopefully some more will come in after a early lunch. Right, Ben. No. It's 5 off the over. 1 ball to come. Big Sunday lunch person, Simon, or not?
Love a Sunday lunch.
A Sunday lunch, yeah. I thought you might be here.
Choice of meat, though.
All right, well, careful now.
I'm big on lamb.
All right.
Bit of chicken.
Really?
Don't mind beef.
Got
Yourself?
beef in it. Beef.
Beef, is it?
Got it, yeah.
Yorkshire pud.
Yorkshire pud, beef. Yeah. Get up early in the morning, put it in, slow
Slow cook it.
cooking.
It's tender then.
Yeah. Hungry now, aren't you?
I'm a massive fan of chicken though. Love a chicken dinner.
Do you think? Yeah, I don't know, chicken.
At Christmas I have it instead of turkey.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Sam, you can't do that.
Well, it's my birthday, I can do what I want.
Fair enough. I can argue with that. If you want chicken, Simon, you have chicken. So, Glamorgan 118 for 5 off 30-20 to go. Again, only really had 2 partnerships between Colin Ingram, Billy Root, and now Billy Root and Ben Calloway. We could do with this partnership.
Staying together for
10 overs, another 10.
The next 10 overs, yeah.
At least.
At least, yeah. Oh,
Oi, whoa. Right, that needs to go for 4, and it has. Well put away, Billy Root.
lovely start to the over.
To
All under pressure now.
yeah. As a batter, you're quite pleased when.
It's a tough gig being a leg spin bowler, mate.
Oh yeah. It's up there. You're opening the bat in, bowling leg spin.
Unless you shoot one.
Tricky.
Shots.
Oh, great
Oh,
shot.
yes.
Oh,
Beautiful to see.
Wow. Great shot. I think Billy's sensing Linton's under a bit of pressure here, and he's looking to cash in.
He's demanded target.
Yeah. Let's try and get him out of the attack. See if we can get a lesser bowler on.
Part-timer.
Yeah, he's going here, isn't he? I think he's sensing here.
He's liking the...
I think he's just rolling it out. He doesn't look confident, as he's not really bowling it. He's just sort of like, he's not too sure, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, my word. That would have been a disaster.
That would have been a screamer of catch as well.
Yeah, I would have. Oh, God. Oof, I'm glad
He's
that.
nearly just, average ball as well. Oh, googly, mate. Oh, well.
Yeah.
It's good effort. I think I stung, mate.
Right, well done. But you look the fielders now, Simon. He'll probably be disappointed he didn't catch it.
Of course he would.
You know, you look at the standard of fielding has definitely gone up over the years.
It's had to, though.
Yeah.
You have to be a 3-dimensional cricketer now.
I remember Fletch talking about that when he came into Glamorgan. He wanted 3-dimensional cricketers in his one-day side.
Yep.
He wanted everybody, if you could bat, bowl, field. Yeah, it'd have been a good catch. Good catch. The over still went with the over to go for 10 there.
Yeah.
In top 4
He's
overs,
bowled
30.
That's the nature of an innings, really, isn't it? One of the bowlers is going to get targeted.
Yeah.
Especially when the opening pair was so economical and tight and relentless. It's just the unfortunate thing. Is it going to be you that gets targeted?
Someone messaged me in about your question earlier.
What question's that?
Chris Stevens,
Oh, here we go.
Neath Cricket Club.
Mm.
Constitution Hill in Swansea
Right.
is the hill.
Okay.
Biggest hill in the world, apparently.
When you've had a couple of beers and you try and walk up it.
Constitution Hill.
Cheers, Chris. Constitution Hill. Wait.
Oi, yeah, and he does. Ben doesn't mind the short ball.
It's a good trait to have as a batsman. If you can play the short ball, you're laughing.
Yeah, he doesn't shy away
That's
from.
the one area I think where it will determine whether you can play the game is if you can play the short ball. If you can't play the short ball, I don't think you'll ever progress because you're just going to get found out.
Yeah.
The higher you go.
There's a difference in it between playing it, as in taking it on.
Yeah.
Or something like Steve Ward just used to.
Yeah, you don't have to take
They
it
would
on.
just duck it then,
as long
wouldn't
as
they?
you can duck
Yeah.
it or sway or
And it's always the follow-up ball then.
yeah.
If it's a good length ball and they get on the front foot and they're in behind it, and you say, okay, fair enough. But I used to quite like playing it from square leg.
Or just wearing it.
Or just get hit.
Yeah.
Just go through a helmet again.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I have a fair share.
I think, what do they call it now? Giving yourself room. That's what it's called now. It was called something else when I was batting. Oh, so bold. Yeah.
That's that length.
Shug of the shoulders from Billy Root. Yeah, well, bolt. Back you go.
Yeah, and that's another good trait to have as a batter. Just forget.
Yep.
Move on. Play
Yeah.
the next ball on its merit.
Yeah.
And that's what you can do by that. If the ball's got your name in it. Ooh, nipped away.
Yeah. Bolt. Yeah, like it. So what he's done then, he's got to cross his stumps.
Shown intent as well.
Going behind it, yeah. Decent over. Good over with just one coming from it. Rhodes, 2 overs for 7.
Talking about short bowling. Mutual friend of ours wasn't great at it, was he?
No,
Facing it.
if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't a massive fan, but
But-
he used to put a mattress on to go into bat.
Yeah.
So you
Well, he called it the mattress, didn't he?
can call it mattress.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hang on now, right? There's a difference in it, right? He didn't fancy it was like 68 mile an hour. He wasn't up for it then. He'd have migraines, he'd have all sorts then, wouldn't he? Can't go to bat, migraine.
Yeah.
Have we got to declare?
And put his dancing gear on after.
Yeah, he'd have his dicky bow on and right to go out. Yeah. I know, I think I know the one you're on about.
Yes, Adam Davis. 'Tis you. Lovely day here in Cardiff.
Yeah. Yeah, beats last Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? What was the Yorkshire game? What's this?
Disappointing.
Wednesday.
Gentleman down there's got a coffee. There's your beer. Get a lovely cold pint in your hands.
Patience now, Billy. Patience. Just sense something's going to happen. So, I think Lintot's the one that they're looking at.
Shot.
Yeah, shot.
Beautiful shot.
Great shot.
Got lovely hands, isn't he?
Yeah, lefty,
Great,
innit?
great hands. Lefties always look better, don't they?
Lefties always look better.
Like David Gower. Ah,
Lara,
Lara.
Simon Jones.
Yeah.
Hello, you were taking a mick for years, like we said last time. You're really a right-hander.
We'll have to have a round of golf soon, Andrew. Oh, he's coming up. And he's going out. So mid-on is coming up and mid-off is going back. Played.
I think it's one of my favourite shots you played, right? Shane Warne's ball, and you tried hitting him to Timbuktu, and you
missed it
poles.
by a yard, I reckon.
Yeah.
I remember I did hit him 4.
Did you?
And I was batting with Andrew Flintoff. And he came down and he said, Shot Jones, he said, don't bowl there, Shane.
Oh no.
Andrew, no, I didn't say it to Shane, did I? I said it to Fred, and Fred was crying last night. They go up next ball.
Good shot for 4, Ben Calloway. It's another 10 off this over. Lintott over.
It's been expensive, isn't he?
Expensive, yeah. This is his 5th over now, none for 40.
Shot. That's 4 again, I think. No. It's cut,
Wait, Ben.
cut it off.
Oh, no, guys, get back.
Don't
No,
need to run
dive.
out now.
Oh, cheapers, boys. Cheapers.
If I had been 2 bowlers there,
Can you imagine that then, right? A run out, having taken 11 off the over.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it was always great. Playing against Shane Warne, he was like the ready Breck man, when he, like he just had that aura around him.
yeah.
I think people, I joined Glamorgan the year after Viv Richards had gone, and I think people say he was a similar type of character that.
Any of the greats were, though.
Yeah, they just
He
had
had
that
a
around
presence
him.
when he walked onto the field.
Yeah. It was always nice, even when he was abusing me, right, on the field. I still thought, wow, it was great being on a field with someone like this.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy.
Something to tell the grandkids, isn't it?
Well, yeah. We've been fortunate at Glamorgan to have some great overseas players. It started with Viv, well, obviously before Viv, but from the era, our era was
Michael Kasperovich, Matthew Elliott, Jimmy Marr,
Saurav Ganguly, Waka Yunus,
yeah. It's one of the things I always wanted to do was play with him.
Jacques Callis.
Jacques Callis, yeah.
Oh.
Unbelievable player.
Right. Yeah. Fantastic overseas. The now England coach, Brendan McCullum. Franklin as well, left armour, New Zealander, he's good. I think McCullum's brother played here as well.
Yeah. Tell you what, those two are great characters.
I bet, yeah.
They're the lads that you'd want in the trenches with you.
Yeah.
Scrappers.
Played Billy.
Right, Sean Marsh.
Ooh, he had a yard. No,
Sean Marsh. Tate played.
Yeah. Gillespie had a spell. Yeah.
Gillespie had a spell. Done well, haven't we?
Yeah.
With overseas recruiting.
But yeah, Warne down at Hampshire, they just must have been, to have that, to have him there, the years that they had him must have been just.
Good run in.
We'll run. Yeah, I remember him, Katic there, and I remember getting Katic out and then Crawley, and I might have said something not too kind to John Crawley.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and then I remember.
Oh dear.
I remember coming into bat and taking guard, and Tremlett was bowling. He was massive,
Big man.
huge.
Yeah.
And I remember taking guard, and Shane Warne just run.
Dear. Not what you want to see as a bowler.
No.
In this field, through his legs, I think it went.
And I remember taking guard, and then I remember looking up, and Shane Warne is stood about 2 yards away from me, going, "Got anything to say to me?" I was like, "Oh no." Oh, no. I've read 3 of your books. And
Read 3 of your books.
He piled into me.
Yeah, he would have. That's the one thing about Shane, was he was loyal.
Yeah.
So I remember in the Big Bash, he had to go at Marlon Samuels for grabbing someone's shirt. So Shane had to go at him and started pulling his shirt. And he loved his Aussie rules, so He'd have known to have looked at how to
St
look after
Kilda.
himself.
St Kilda, wasn't he? Yeah.
Rohan Dolby back into the attack.
So I think Warwickshire probably sensing here that they can just do with breaking this attack. Callaway's come in and played a gem of a little innings here, 23 of 26, more to come. Billy Root 38 of 54.
He's just going to hit his length again.
Jeez, sharp then.
Compact, isn't he?
It's fair to say he's a natural timer of the ball.
Mm.
Jeepers.
Right.
Oh, that's mine.
Saturday.
I ironed that this morning, Simon. Creasing my jumper.
Tell you what, it's quite comfy.
Is it? Simon Jones sat on my jumper. Sake. Go out crease tonight now, and I don't like going out crease.
Shot.
That's a great shot. Shot for none. It'd have been right if Alan Wilkins sat there.
Oh yeah, that'd
Legend,
been,
that
yeah,
would've been
no
all
problem at all. Alan, you stay there.
You've got no chance.
I might step in your boat shoes after as well.
Yeah, been in short shoes. Expecting rain. Oh, God, slower ball. Slower one.
Experience.
Slower ball.
He's looked so good for that 23 as well. He's obviously a huge talent.
So,
But
they'll
look,
be brought back. Slower one?
yes. Oh, I don't know, was it?
No, I don't think
He
it
just
was.
bowled an off cutter.
Then head away. Bowl.
Right, 145 for 6.
Just lost. The last two wickets have just come
Yeah.
at the wrong
Wrong time.
times, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, not that there's ever a good time to lose wickets, but it just seems soon as we've started to build a partnership, lost a
It's been
wicket.
broken.
Starting to build a partnership, being broken. That's what he's been brought back
But
into the attack
is
to
that
do.
good captaincy though?
Yeah.
It's good
Yeah.
captaincy from Barnard.
Yep.
Something slightly different, someone with a bit more control. Obviously Lintot's been expensive. It's been a tough day for him. So you bring back your number one bowler, I'd say, in terms of experience and the way he's bowled in his first spell. So he's done a job. As soon as he's come in, that's what he would have been told. Get me a wicket, and he's picked it up nicely. So who's this into that now?
Dan Douthwaite
Dan Douthwaite
makes his way to the crease. Just saying to Alan, look, I mean, it's great that Glamorgan have stuck by the youngsters, the team, the squad that have got them through the group stages. I like it, and it's just when you look at their attack and you look at their side, it's just that much more experienced, isn't it?
And I think we can only be positive about this in the sense that this is a learning exercise as well.
Yeah.
This is what a first division attack consists of. This is what you're going to be up against.
Yeah.
So look, the boys have shown glimpses of what the Callaway looked brilliant there. I thought. Time. Played some beautiful shots.
That was a sign of a good player, isn't it? When you get to 30 and you know, in no time.
And you don't notice he's got there.
Yeah.
That's what I was chatting with Alan earlier. when Ingram got to 34 and 33
so
balls,
quick, yeah.
you just...
Yeah. I just think Ramprakash used to be like getting the hits.
Tell you who's like that
people.
is Joe Root.
Yeah.
He scores quickly without you realising.
Good shot. Signs of the Yorkshire game, this, isn't it? You know, Billy Root's going to now try and get Glamorgan to a score with the obviously not the tail. Dan Douthwaite's a good player. Van der Gooten can obviously bat, did well in the Yorkshire game.
This is where we spoke as well last game, was that we wanted Douthwaite to be patient.
Yeah.
Wait for the scoring opportunity.
Interesting, they sent Govin in at this stage in the Yorkshire game.
Yeah.
I know they've reverted back to Dan to do it, so...
How many Bears fans are down?
Yeah, I think judging by the reception, the applause he's just got down at fine leg. There's obviously a few Bears fans in.
Carmen and Hugh, mascots. Come on, you Bears.
Great shot.
Do you know what, as the bowler, you don't mind that though. You've got the new boy on strike, new batter on strike.
Yeah. It's amazing how much Edgbaston's changed, isn't it?
Yes, from when I played there in 2005. Love they kept the score board though.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a huge ground now.
What's it
But you look
called
at the difference in up ahead in here as well.
Yeah. They've all spent money on their grounds, which they probably needed to do, didn't they? Headingley certainly needed it.
Well, the change rooms at Warwickshire weren't ideal when you were watching the game.
Viewing gallery, yeah. I remember playing there, and it was when Lara was there. A championship game. It was a championship game, yeah. And I think I got Nick Knight out. Lara was coming through. I came in without helmet on. I'm like, right, look, I know you're good, right, but and he'd been asleep. Someone had nudged him to come into bat, and he just shot up and shot it, and so the 12-man ran out with the helmet for him. Been sleeping.
It's like Viv Richards used to do that, didn't he?
Have a little snooze.
Snooze before he went out to bat. I struggled anyway, so if I went out a bit sleepy, I'd be, yeah.
I hate pavilions as well, side on. Everyone looks so much quicker.
Rapid.
Like waiting to go into bat, thinking, oh, what? Don't fancy this too much.
Put the mattress on.
Especially new balls do as well.
Do you know what? That was the worst thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. Where we used to bat, it'd be like new ball, not out, 2 hours.
As a bowler going up to bat, there's always a second new ball, and you're thinking, really?
I remember Crofty when you're up in Durham.
Oh, Shoaib?
No, Army was bowling quick. Right. New ball was due, right? And Crofty'd wallop the spinner everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And then got out about, I don't know, an over before the new ball was due, right? And as I'm walking in, Crofty's walking past and going, well, I got 40 odd anyway. Yeah, you're all right, Rob.
Played, well watched. I remember facing Steve Harmison and Andrew Flintoff in nets.
Nah.
The worst 30 minutes of my career, I reckon it was. It was horrific. Just the length they bowled. Just at your hip or your ribs.
6 foot long as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they're big boys. 6'4", 6'5", and fast.
No bowlers union?
Oh, they tried to look after me, but it was just a natural length that they bowled.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Hannon Dalby into his 8th over, 1 for 17, still nagging away that length.
2 and over. 2.5 and over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well played. Dan's still got plenty of time. This is we're into the 37th over. So we've still got 13 overs remaining after this. The 260 is probably out of the question. 220 is probably more
Yeah, my shout.
realistic now.
Played. Lovely shot.
Great shot. Dan.
Played that.
Well done. Good stuff. There's one thing, they stay hit when he hits them.
Strong boy. Pair of shoulders on him, innit?
Yeah. Surrey Academy? Was he Surrey?
I'm not sure.
Surrey Academy, I'm sure he was. Surrey.
Wrong person.
Part of the Cardiff scheme, the university and...
Yeah, he was, yeah.
what's these?
Under Mark O'Leary.
Mark O'Leary, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hold your horses now.
Nice shooting tax. There probably was one there.
Is it worth taking that risk?
Well, I think it's a classic case of there, right? If that was Ingram or one of the top of the bat, I think Billy probably would have trusted it a bit more.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dan's a bowling or a batting all-rounder. But Billy's probably thinking, you know what, we'll just...
You'd probably see it bowling all around him, wouldn't you? Can strike it.
Yeah. Played. Bowled.
37 overs gone. 153 for 6.
So I'm just trying to check what time is.
That was spelled by Barnard. Bowling 10 on the reel. Special, wasn't it?
Yeah. Fair play.
Picked up 4 for.
Good spell. Solid.
Barnard 4 for 34 off his 10 overs.
You'll get a batter now that'll get 40 not out and get man of the match though.
Yeah.
It'll be batter's game.
It's always a batter's game.
So, the overseas bowler coming back on.
Good headband, that.
Love it, didn't you? Michael Ray,
Enjoy your headband.
New Zealanders back on from the taff end.
It's the bat, didn't he?
Again, yeah, they haven't missed their lengths. They've bowled well, haven't they? Fairness. Bowled really well. You know, when you think of the first couple of wickets, caught slip, you know, the batters didn't really do a great deal wrong. You know, they've
They were
decent balls, good balls.
good deliveries.
Yeah.
Just bounced a little bit,
Bounced a
different
bit of
length.
Bit of pace.
Yeah, change their length.
So run rate just over 4 and over, which in the perfect world I think Glamorgan would love to be around about the 5s, 5.5.
Oh,
Oh,
ball.
it's well bowled. Still enough there, isn't there?
Mm.
Oh yeah, well bowled. Because Billy's gone across his stumps there. And he's still got enough to control just to go across him. Well, one down to fine leg. Brings Douthwaite on strike. Ray into his 6 over, 1 for 13.
Apart from Lintop, the Warwickshire bowlers have all been economical, haven't they?
Played down. Good stuff. Single out to deep square. Lintop fielder.
How many overs has Hannon Dolby got left? 2.
Yeah.
Decent pace on that.
Yeah, good over. Just 2 coming from it.
Right, so Douthwaite's on strike for the next over. Is Dolby going to bowl it?
So going to come back and bowl 2 at the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's come off. It looks like
So
Booth is going to...
Yeah, Booth is going to come on. He's taking his hat off.
Is,
Booth is a bustly bowler, isn't he?
yeah. Not as tall as the other bowlers.
Michael Booth to bowl from the Cathedral Road.
Coming on from the Cathedral Road end. I think so. They'll keep Hannon Dalby back for the last 2.
Which end did you prefer, you, Andrew? Oh, just when you were told.
Do you honestly think I had a choice?
Yeah, but you still...
Skip, any chance I could have?
Which
No.
end would you prefer to bowl from, though?
Do you know what, right? I didn't really... I always had to bowl the taff end. Because the wind always blew...
I love Cathedral Road end.
Yeah, yeah.
When
You
we
was
were
up- all right.
playing, if you remember, the taff end used to be...
Yeah, it was, yeah.
and
It
down
was,
a little
it was
bit.
up and down a bit, yeah.
And that's been sorted now, isn't it?
It has, yeah. But I never got a choice. And even, right, on the odd occasion a Casper got the ends wrong, right, or the wind changed, it was like I'd be whipped off and he would come back on the other end. It's all right, okay. It's quite funny when I had
It's a well-run 2.
I had an episode where I wasn't too well for a while, and I remember having to go into hospital, but I was in Morriston, and Crofty came to visit, and the first thing he said was, "Look, I'm sorry I bowled you into the wind, dogs." And the nurse is like, "Don't make him laugh, because it's Whoa. Just feel that Root's getting a slight bit impatient. Just needs to get us through the next. Well, we're up to the end of this over. There'll be 11 overs remaining.
Right.
Just get to 5, 6 and over for the next over 2, and then 4 wickets to maybe go at the last 5, try and score as many as we can last 5, get us up to around the 220, potentially 230 mark would be ideal, give us something to bowl at, a couple of wickets in the power play.
That's the thing as a bowler, that's all you want is something to bowl at.
Yeah.
Give yourself
Great
half
shot.
pass out.
Wow. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. He's 100%. You know when he gets in tonight, right? He's 100% playing that back, isn't he? Look at that.
Love how he held the position after.
He is, isn't he? He's sending that to all the family tonight.
Yeah.
Have a look at this. That's how to do it non-drive.
That's going straight on Instagram, isn't it?
Yeah. Send it to Grey Nicks as well.
Send me a couple more bats.
New bats down. Yeah. New kit. More kit. That was a brilliant shot. Oh yes, Dan. Oh yeah.
Bowler's got away with that.
Oh, that's got away with that. He was waiting for that, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
So 9 off, 10 off. 10 off that over. Gets Glamorgan to 160 for 6. And we've got 11 overs remaining. I'm going to jump out now. Gareth Rees is coming in to take my place. Listen, I know you're both from Llanelli. No arguing. Play nicely, right?
We'd rather argue with you.
Yeah, gang up on me. Gang up on the Scooping boys. Yeah. Right. Gareth, over to you.
Afternoon, Gareth.
Afternoon, Simon. Thank you very much, Andrew. Yes, a couple of halfway primary school products here.
And Koika.
And Koika.
Mr. Prickett.
Mr. Prickett, indeed.
What have you made of it so far, Gareth?
Well, I'll be honest, I was travelling to Cardiff from God's country, indeed, this morning.
Beautiful.
I've been down in Saundersfoot for the weekend, so travelling up, and as I turned up, we were 4 down, so it didn't look like a great start, but it seems to be difficult to bat on. It doesn't seem to be a...
It's not coming on to that.
It's not, yes, it's not a barred wicket by any stretch, but seems to be difficult to get away, and there's a bit of movement still.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it through a positive lens from the Glamorgan perspective, this pitch isn't going to get any better for the Warwickshire batsmen, so...
It's just one of those pitches where I think as a bowler you just want to hit that area and just, see what happens. You might get natural variation or top of the bails, yes. That's pretty Eve regulation, isn't it? Top of the bails as a bowler. Sharp.
Billy Root's been in some good form today, particularly against the spin. Just holding the back of his leg there, hopefully he's not.
He got hit by the ball, I think.
Oh, he did he? I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on to 46.
I think what you and Andrew were talking about there, getting up to sort of 220, 230, at least it's something to bowl at. And Glamorgan's bowling attack in this competition has gone very well so far, so brings Glamorgan into the game.
Playing a mess from Root.
What Glamorgan can't afford is to sort of lose a couple of wickets here now and end up just getting around that 200 mark. I think that'll be very difficult to defend, but as I say, Billy Root in some good form. Dan Douthwaite, a very talented batsman. I mean, he can, as you saw in that last over, striking down the ground.
If he can stay in until there's about 5 overs,
5-6 overs, and then unleash.
Then he can go.
He got sick, nearly dragged the team over the line a week or so ago up at Leicestershire.
Yeah. Shot. Oh no. Ah.
As we say that.
As we say.
He's just helped that around the corner.
Short ball from Ray, and he's flicked it off his hips and it's gone straight to fine leg. Hannon Dolby.
Barely had to move at fine leg.
But it's one of those shots, if it misses the field and goes for 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
he's just helping
shot.
it. He's not really thinking of where the field is there, probably. He's just seeing it short on his hip.
Played on instinct.
Swiveling on it. Yeah, exactly. Playing on instinct. And I'm sure now he's either wishing he'd gone hard and tried it for 6 or just got on top of it and
run it down.
Tapped it round and got a single. Definitely an instinct shot though. That's just you see it and help it on its way.
Very good innings from Root there. 46 runs off 70 balls. So we've got Van der Guten is going to be in next, or is it Gorvin?
Or maybe Gorvin.
Gorvin,
maybe with a few more overs left to go. Andy Gorvin. I'm quite see. We're a long way away from the bottom of the stairs up in this media centre.
Tim Van der Guten.
It is.
Yeah. Choose the overs now. Just try and bat them out in it.
Yeah, just
wait for the bad ball.
Get into that last 5. Even if you take over 3, 4 and over for the next 4 or 5 overs, it's not the end of the world, and it gives you a bit of an opportunity to push ahead in that last few overs. But 170 to 200 is not really going to trouble the Warwickshire batsman, I wouldn't have thought. But it's a semi-final. There's a bit more pressure than your standard match.
And the way that Van der Guten and McIlroy have been bowling, it's encouraging. Isn't it?
How do you see? I mean, Dan Douthwaite bowled very well during the T20 as well. He's been a wicket taker in that competition. It's looking likely that Glamorgan are going to need to bowl Warwickshire out to get a win here. Noticed through this competition they've been very attacking. Games earlier this season, Surrey away at the Oval, and a few other occasions as well where you've seen 3 slips in play. I mean, how do you think that as a bowler in one-day cricket, is that something you would have often
I'd love to.
Approach with?
But another thing that does, Gareth, is it shows the captain's back in you as well. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And you don't want to under attack.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you need wickets to win games. Look, you're going to go for runs at points in games, and just part of life as a fast bowler. But you'd rather slightly over attack than under attack.
Yeah, I wonder as well whether it gives the batsman a kind of sense of pressure, even though the ball might not necessarily be doing it a huge amount. But you see 3 slips in, and all of a sudden you might be second guessing yourself and thinking, actually, is there more happening out here than I'm thinking, and you become a bit tentative, and that in itself draws a wicket out of the situation. So
batsmen do think they're smarter than bowlers, though, don't they?
I think they generally are. In fairness, how could it be smart to be bounding in for 30 yards?
Yeah, true.
And then put in whatever weight through your knees and ankles.
Yeah. Well, you watch
for
the
20
way
overs a day.
Any bowler walks now.
Exactly. There's Booth back on here from the Cathedral Road end. What do you think of this Warwickshire attack?
He's experienced, and Barnard was superb. He bowled his 10 on the bounce. Hannon Dolby, just vastly experienced bowlers. Ray has bowled nicely. Booth seems as if he's a hustly-bustly bowler. I think they're pretty well balanced. All right, Lintop was expensive today, but that happens. It's the nature of the beast at times. Bowled.
Got a different type of bowling attack to the Glamorgan one. You see Van der Houten, Douthwaite a bit skiddier, a little bit lower through the trajectory. Gorvin obviously a lot lower, wicket to wicket. It'd be interesting to see if the Glamorgan bowlers can get the same life out of the wicket, being a totally different type of proposition.
Let's hope the ball swings for McIlroy.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's key for him. Swinging back into the right-handers.
But they're going to be full of confidence anyway. They've bowled so well for this competition.
Yeah, this competition they've been fantastic, and you'd probably say it's been the bowling attack that have led the team through and won the game. So going to have to do it again in this semi-final. I mean, that bowling attack's going to have to get themselves up to a decent target to defend.
Oh, lovely.
2 runs now into the offside.
The key thing here, I think, as well, Gareth, is Van der Guten and Douthwaite are going to have to talk to each other and keep themselves in the bubble. Yeah. Let's not go. Look, we've still got 9.3 overs left.
It's giving yourself mini targets. It's sort of right. Let's get 8 runs off the next 2 overs, 10, whatever whatever number you put on it, but not getting carried away. Run well. Again, bit of nip there. I mean, this ball.
He looks a little bit quicker than you think, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this ball itself would be what, just over 20 overs old. They use new balls from each end, but still a little bit there in the wicket, which Van Houten be happy to see. His inside thigh might not be quite as appreciative, but I'm sure back of his mind he's thinking, this is good to see. Gives me a chance later on in the day.
Did you ever wear a inner thigh pad, Gareth?
Absolutely, I was getting the inner thigh regularly. Well, I used to wear the inner thigh. How often it hit that actual little piece of padding? Seemed to miss it quite often.
Were you a rubber?
Oh yeah, there's no point in trying. Everyone knows this hurts. What's the point in trying to?
And you know it's that noise, isn't it? As a bowler, you hear it, and it's like a fleshy noise, isn't it?
Sickening.
I reckon the other bad place to get hit was between the pad and the thigh pad.
Oh yeah, dead leg with underneath, just on top of the knee, above the knee. It would be if you get hit in the nets is when it would be the worst, because you just think, I'm not getting anything from that. just going through the pain barrier for no real benefit. At least if it's in an actual live match, you can kind of think, right, that's another ball down. I keep going. And
41 overs gone. Glamorgan out 171 for 7. Dan Douthwaite and Tim van der Gooten at the crease.
Yeah, Dan Douthwaite got a little start here, 14 from 15 balls.
Yeah.
Just wants to keep going for a little while and then unleash that power that he's got in the last few overs.
He is a clean striker, isn't he?
Yeah, what do you think of him? Have you seen much of him as a cricketer with the ball as well?
Yeah, it's one of those things, I think, as a young lad bowling. He needs to kind of find out what type of bowler he is. I think that's the key thing. And once you do that and you become comfortable in your own skin when you're bowling in the game, then yeah, it'll be great for him, I think. I think they play so many T20 different formats that at times you're trying to adjust to certain
too many
slow balls, slow ball bounces, this and that. You're not grooving something.
Yeah. I mean, he's got all the tools, isn't he?
Of course he has, yeah. He's got
big,
pace.
strong boy, good pace,
Hits
good bouncer. You see him surprise a lot of people with his bouncer.
Yeah.
I think with the bat, from what I've seen, he can play every shot. It's just about selecting the right time for that. And as I say, he got
that will
runs.
come as well, though.
And he got 60 odd against Leicestershire a couple of weeks ago, and you see him as a potential match winner with ball and bat, really. And he came close that time, but from a Glamorgan perspective, if he can, it's got to be a wide, down leg side, high and down leg side. He has got that ability to go out and get a 70 or 50 balls or something in a one-day game, or T20 as well. Just want to see it a bit more often. But as I say, he's definitely got all the tools, got all the ability. And maybe this season he's had a good run. He's stayed free of injury this year. Very good T20 tournament, and done very well in this competition as well.
That's the key to any bowler's development, though, is staying injury free. Because when you stop start, it's a nightmare, because your mind is elsewhere. You're thinking about other things rather than what you're supposed to be doing and learning.
What advice would you? I mean, obviously, injury was a part of your career, and what advice would you give to not just a Dan Douthwaite, but a sort of a young bowler coming through who might have had a few niggles here and there, and is sort of questioning themselves when they're running into bowl, thinking, am I going to hurt myself this ball?
I think the one thing I always promised myself was to not leave any stone unturned in my rehab. I wouldn't try and take shortcuts, because it's only going to come back to bite you. So do your rehab within the nth degree. When you're coming back to bowling, listen to your physio. I know you're going to get bored, you're going to be frustrated, but just listen to your physio, come back and let it take as long as it needs to take. Do not rush it, because when you rush something, you're going to end up with another setback, and there's nothing more frustrating than that. So yeah, just be as committed and patient as you can.
Yeah, good advice.
Ray has been economical as well, hasn't he?
Yes, he's hit
nearly 8 overs for 22, 2 for 22. All bowled.
They've front-loaded their attack, haven't they, really?
Yeah.
Barner's bowled out, Hannah Dolby, Ray, I mean, let's say they're going to have to find a couple of overs maybe towards the back end.
42 overs, Glamorgan are 175 for 7. Dan Douthwaite and Tim van der Gooten at the crease. Right, 8 overs remaining, Gareth. If you could go out there now and have a timeout, what would you be saying to them?
I'd be saying for the next 3 to 4 overs to keep going as they're going at the minute.
Yeah.
If they can eke out 5 and over, if they could get to sort of 190 with 4 overs left, it gives you a bit of a license then to. Oh, that could be 4 runs through second slip. Again, this wicket maybe still doing a little bit of nip. It's a genuine edge, Tim van Houten there. But yeah, if they can just stay in the game for these next 3 or 4, get to 190 odd, have a bit of license in those last few overs, then obviously. Say Dan Douthwaite can be very destructive with the bat, and anything over 225, 230, at least you've got a chance. You're in the game with that sort of score.
So if you look at the bowling attack, Hannon Dolby's got, what's he got, 2 left.
Ray has 2 left, so they're going to have to. That's
find
2 throws. So maybe Booth will carry on this end.
Yeah,
and they'll have 1 to find from that 5th bowler.
Can you see them bringing Lynn top back with Douthwaite? I think his eyes would light up.
I think it'd be a bit of a gamble. But they got 1 over to find then. But these two, Tim van Houten, very capable batsman.
Yep.
Andy Gorvin, very capable. Jimmy McIlroy, winning run scorer of the game down in Neath a couple of weeks ago. So they've got the ability to get Glamorgan up to a decent score. And as I say, it's a semi-final at the end of the day. And even if in the normal course of things, you'd say even 220, 230 is below par or something that should be chased. Don't underestimate the additional pressure of there being a final at the end of the day for the winner.
One ball remains. No, it's not, is it? 2 balls left. Is it 1 or 2? 2.
2 balls left.
Pulled it back nicely, isn't it? 3 dot balls after that 4. It's a streaky 4 as well, wasn't it? So
yes, genuine edge. Good crowd in though, just shy of 2,000 at the moment at the ground. Yeah. Lovely Sunday afternoon.
Bit of a buzz around the ground, isn't there?
Quite a few families dotted around as well, which is fantastic to see. I think it's testament to this competition, really, the sort of interest that it has attracted. It seems to be very popular among members, not just at Glamorgan but across the country.
Lovely shot.
It's a good shot. There you go, ticked over that over, 5 off the over, take that at the moment just to keep going.
But it's a format as well, Gal, where the best side should generally win. Do you agree with me or not?
When it's the
longer,
the longer game is
Yeah,
I agree. Do you see that the better teams, the better players will
Yeah.
generally emerge. T20 and anything in shorter format, you can you just need one player to come off on any given day, and all of a sudden you can win a match from nowhere. But typically, the longer the game, the more dictated it is by the better players.
Well, Mark Robinson's still walking well, isn't he? For a bowler.
He's just doing a lap around the ground at the moment. He's done thousands.
When I walk, I'm like a sniper's nightmare.
Up and down, side to side.
Side to side. Ooh, stop in. It was a pain in my knee.
How is your knee now in terms of just day to day?
Terrible.
Still bad.
Yeah.
Do you still do prehab and
Sure. No. I've not been to the gym for a while now. I've got to start though. That bounced.
Oh, that's bounced, yeah.
Encouraging.
It must be dry underneath this wicket, I think. Tim van der Houten just going down there to tap the spot down, but
Can't remember them bouncing like this when we played. Very disappointing.
oh,
Four.
4 runs,
Yes.
toe of the bat.
Don't mind that at all.
Take that. That was a pretty wide delivery by Ray there. Would that have been outside the wide line potentially even? Yeah, potentially just on the edge of it. Toe end of the bat. Take them any way you can get them at the moment for Glamorgan.
That's a frustrating thing as a bowler, is when you're building an over, you're doing nicely, and then you bowl that rank ball, goes for 4, and you're like, it's so frustrating.
Is that typically a technical thing? A concentration thing? Trying too hard
I'd go
sometimes?
concentration.
Concentration.
I think when you're an experienced bowler, it won't be really technical.
Yeah.
As a youngster, maybe, but it's a concentration thing.
I think that it's concentration that probably marks the difference between people being okay or good players to being very good and elite.
Yeah.
Really, it's the people who can do the same thing over and over and over again.
Just get into that zone,
unwavering,
innit?
into that zone.
Yeah.
Not worrying about outside influences and just repeating a skill, whether you're a batter or a bowler.
Mm.
I think still sensible player, Van der Houten. I mean, they've got 5 runs off that over, but we're getting into 6 overs to go now. 184 on the board. They'll definitely have a target in mind. They'll be chatting about what they think is defendable on this wicket.
They'll be chatting about what lengths to bowl.
What length? Do you do that when you're batting? I mean, I would.
Yeah.
If you're out there with a fellow bowler, would you talk?
I
about
don't know what
you
you
should
talk
do?
about. We normally talk rubbish, but yeah, I think you're right there, Gar. I thought you meant when the innings finishes. I thought what they'd be talking about, but yeah, in the middle they'd be talking about what can we do here. We've got 6 overs. When are we going to go?
Yeah,
I think that's what they'd be talking about. Is 2 strikers of a ball.
Hannondal will be back here now. Who's probably the standout bowler for Warwickshire in terms of experience, and they might decide to target the other end. It's got an interesting feeling. You've got no fine leg or deep square leg, so everyone it's like a spinner's field.
going wide, isn't he? Wide.
Yeah, it's very much a type of field that you'd see a spinner deploy. The sort of man on the 45, short fine leg, a square leg in the ring, and a deep mid wicket, long on.
Normally you'd have your 2 men there, and then 2 here if you want to bowl.
I think he's
Yorkers
giving
or the other way.
giving the batsman maybe a single each ball. Are they changing it up again now? Now they're going. This has to be a short ball.
Where deep mid wicket.
This has to be a short ball with this field. Slower ball. Slow ball, that one.
A bluff, wasn't it?
Bit of a bluff, well. But thinking Van Houten's unlikely to go inside out over extra cover to a slower ball.
Yeah, great shot if he did.
He's a good striker of the ball.
He is, yeah. The 2 of them, aren't they?
Yeah.
Strong boys.
Strong.
Lovely shot.
Awesome.
Is that going to do it? It has. Yes.
4 runs.
4 runs that we needed.
He's very fine, that third man. He's had that sort of...
He'd be that fine for someone bowling 85, 90 miles
Yeah,
an hour.
exactly. He's surprisingly
he needs to be
fine.
squarer.
I don't think that shot should be getting 4 runs.
No.
With the angle that it's gone off at, but...
Maximum 2.
Yeah. I wonder whether they're thinking the boundary to that corner is a very long boundary. I mean, you're probably looking at
That is a long way.
85 metre boundary to the what is effectively deep backward point, and he's protecting the finer boundary, which is short behind the keeper.
Played.
So very sensible batting here from these 2. Very measured. Not taking
Just what we
any
need,
undue
really.
risk. Exactly what was needed at that time. Probably tells me as well that, I mean, they're the bowlers, they're the ones who are going to have to deliver with this, but they must think that something in the region of 220 is defendable. Because if you think 220 is not defendable, you're going to try and go all out for something around the 250 mark, because you think, well, if we can't, there's no point in limp into 220 if that's not going to be enough anyway. But the fact that they're...
Myself and Andrew were on first this morning, and Andrew asked me what score I thought. I said 230 odd. He said about 260. I think if we hadn't lost those wickets, we would be looking at 260, wouldn't we?
Yep.
But they bowled superbly. We lost some earlyish wickets, so you have to rebuild, didn't you?
Yep.
Oh yes, that'll do.
That's it. How was he shot that must have gone off the toe of the bat.
It must have, yeah. That will do.
So look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Straight off the toe. Trying to whip it through mid-wicket, I think.
Well, I was off that over. There was 9, wasn't there?
Yep.
No more than that, 10. 10 off the over. After 45 overs, Glamorgan are 194 for 7. So Will Rhodes back into the attack. Nice little partnership building here, Gareth.
Very nice little partnership indeed.
So the highest partnership today is 55, second 46, and this is the third highest. I was looking at the lads warming up earlier, and I asked Andrew if he missed it. Oh, I tell you what, it's one of those things you can't believe he did it. You know what I mean? When you think I've retired now, was it 11 years?
Well, the fact that you and I played the charity game a few weeks ago and I broke my wrist first ball of the match, I think says what my answer would be now as well.
Yeah. Watched.
Slow ball, another cutter.
He's just going to mix it up here, isn't he?
Yep.
Rhodes. Try not to be predictable with his pace. he knows these two are good strikers of a ball. Fields he got, yeah.
I think the
Deep third man. He's got a third man. He's got fine leg. He's got deep
Glamorgan
square.
batsman looked at just
Deep in wicket,
maybe
sorry.
slightly start up in the tempo, not going too hard just yet, but
Shot. Oh, it's all right. And they're just shy of the bat as a fielder.
I think he must have not picked that up because the long on fielder hasn't really moved at all, and it's only bounced a couple of yards in front of him. Not the easiest of seeing grounds at times, Cardiff, from a fielder's perspective. But yeah, he's pulled out of that one.
As they say, Gareth, we'll never know.
Never know. And he's been ousted. He's been ousted from long on. He's been swapped with, I can't see who it is. It's just too far away. But he's been put into backward point.
It's no worse feeling.
Which, at this stage of the game, your backward point is, everyone thinks backward point's the most critical. You know, the best fielder goes there. Quite the opposite at this stage of the game. I think you hide players in the ring.
Like myself, Andrew Davis, Robert Croft. Cheeky little fine leg. Short fine leg.
Ball either hits you or you're jogging around to chase it.
Yes.
Kyle gone for full. Shot.
Lovely shot.
Glorious shot.
Shot, Tim.
200 up.
He's hit that lovely and clean, hasn't he?
Beautiful shot.
Raced away to the boundary.
Partnership moves on to 33. Bowler's doing the batsman's job again, eh?
We always help get you out of trouble. Always. Good call there. The running between the wickets can be dubious between bowlers, can't they? At times.
It's a lot of weight to get going.
No. Charge.
Straight to the man there. At deep mid wicket. That's a very, very big boundary out to that. Towards the pavilion.
It's 46 over done. Glamorgan 201 for 7.
Van der Houten dominating this partnership. 26 from 31 deliveries.
This is a huge 4 overs now for Glamorgan.
Glamorgan can really put themselves into. From where they were, a favourable position. If you look at that scorecard, early wickets is really put pay to anything north of 250, but to get up to 225, 230 will give the bowlers a chance. It's been a very composed innings this from Van der Houten. Hasn't been overly aggressive. Got a bit of luck a couple of times, a couple of nicks next to the boundary, but you take that. Tick things along. And now's the chance for the two of them to kick on.
So Booth running into ball. Oh.
I think that might drop safe, is it? Oh, there's a great
Oh, what
catch.
a wonderful catch.
That is a great catch. Fair play. Made good ground there to get to that third man. That was outside the wide line as well. Van der Houten out for 26. The moment 201 for 7. Andy Gove into the wicket now.
201 for 8.
Just as they were about to put the foot on the gas and the bowler's under pressure, he's making his way back to the pavilion. And he got very capable with the bat, Andy Colvin. I played club cricket with Andy a number of years ago at St Fagans, and I remember one time at Neath, he came into batting 5 or 6 and got 90 odd not out in a club game against Neath. And looked very composed, very skillful with the bat. He hasn't quite had.
Yeah, I was going to say with his size and stature.
He's not the biggest of.
So is he good at finding the gap, or?
Yeah, very good at working angles,
manipulating the field,
sweeps, and paddle sweeps and things like that.
Okay.
I think he's an intelligent cricketer. Knows where his strengths are, knows where his capabilities.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always, if you're batting 10, it's always difficult. And, you've typically got a couple of balls to go out there and try and whack a few, but 3.5 overs left here is important. The Glamorgan continue.
We will play.
They built some momentum there with Van der Houten and Douthwaite partnership. Again, important not to leave that go now and succumb and be all out for sort of 205, 210. Yeah. And all that hard work would have gone away quite quickly.
Nice. Yeah, make like 210 your next target, move on, 215 maybe, and then 3 point. No, there's still 20 odd balls left in the innings, isn't there?
Yeah, as a bare minimum, you'd want to run a ball.
Yeah.
That takes you to that 220 mark, and then
there's a couple of boundaries in there.
Couple of lusty blows from Dan Douthwaite, and all of a sudden you can make it up to that 230 sort of region.
On 2.
I think a good call in the end there. There's
Do you think?
Left arm thrower in the outfield. Can't afford a run out at this stage. Good piece of fielding, really. Got to the ball quickly, got it out of his hand quickly, and kept the Glamorgan batsman down to 1 run.
Nice.
That could be 2.
Great run in there.
Great running. That time, I think it's Lintop that left armour, whereas it helped him the previous ball, throwing on the favourable side. He had to run round it this time, and well identified by the Glamorgan batsman. They get back for 2. Andy Galvin into his stride.
Nice.
Sensible.
Played, lads. .47 overs gone. 3 overs remain. Glamorgan at 206 for 8.
As a bowler here, what would you be thinking in terms of? So you talk about death ball and lock with Yorkers, slow balls, etc. But when the the batting team are 8 down, they're not really looking to be too aggressive. They're looking to just take over. What would you try and bowl?
For me, I just stick to what I do.
From the river end,
With Douthwaite, I think because he's one of those batsmen that's quite aggressive, I might think of a change of pace.
Right.
Slower ball. I'd have a look at him first. Bowl a couple of balls at him and see what he's thinking. Maybe mix it up. Maybe shorter him. I don't know. Gorvin looks as if he's just pretty regulation in the sense he plays
orthodox.
orthodox. Yeah, right. That's the word I was looking for, Gareth.
So you're just looking to your best ball to him, really. Don't overcomplicate it, but then Douthwaite be a bit more.
I think that's the thing for Andy Gorvin as well, is to keep on doing what he's doing. Do his best to get Douthwaite on strike. Towards the end of the innings now, let him free his arms.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what Ray does here now.
I think
Field.
with the big boundaries to the leg side, into the wicket, maybe
slow ball bounces.
Yeah, slow ball bounces.
Yeah, mix your pace up.
Yeah,
perfect.
Into the wicket.
Nothing in the striking zone of Dan Douthwaite, really, is it?
Yeah,
that length is perfect.
Yeah,
I
mean,
go on, try and hit me.
Yeah,
try and hit me.
If you can hit that into the taff,
good on you.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, good on you.
I'll bring an extra man into the ring for Gorvin, looking to tie him down a little bit more.
Oh, he bowled. That looked a good ball.
Good ball back of the length. Again, still something there for these bowlers, though. Oh, that's definitely nipped away a little bit, I think.
You think, well, how old's the ball now from each end? It's 23,
24 overs.
Still there, isn't it?
Glamorgan batsman, the seamers out there will be thinking, this is still giving me something.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
Lovely shot. Giving himself a little bit of room there, Andy Gorvin.
Yeah, that's maybe where the bowler on that occasion has been a bit too predictable. He's thought, well, he's gone back of the length into the wicket. I'll give myself a bit of room, open up that offside, and carved it away back with a point. Beautiful shot from Andy Gorvin. I say, very capable batsman. He might be orthodox, but he knows where his strengths are.
Yeah.
I don't think he's someone who's going to run down or slap him into the taff. He's going to do something like that, give himself a bit of room, use the pace of the ball.
Played.
Again, well played.
Gorvin going to have a chat with Douthwaite. What do you think he's saying?
Wow, I was just thinking then, Gorvin, he's been in for 8 balls. He's come in at 10 and then...
Do you reckon he's thinking, get a single here, get Dan back on strike?
Yeah, I think maybe just exactly that, calming him down, thinking, right, you've got 1 ball left in this over, get out of the over, get on strike, and you can take the next.
Shot. Confident
2 runs there.
pull there from Dan.
Yeah.
Good running.
Good running, sensible batting.
End of the the 48th over gone. Glamorgan at 215 for 8. Dan Douthwaite at the crease on 25. Andy Gorvin on 10. 2 overs remaining. Got to be looking at 230 now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very much achievable. 15 runs in the final 2 overs. Very reliant maybe on Dan Douthwaite to hit a couple of lusty blows, but Andy Gorvin has come out, carved one away backward of point, moved himself on to 10. Again, this is just about putting the Glamorgan bowlers into a position where they have a chance and they can think, we can take early wickets, put these Warwickshire batsmen under pressure. Semi-final, I think I've mentioned it a couple of times, but I really don't think we should underestimate what that type of pressure can
No.
bring. Especially when you're going out to bat, you're thinking we should chase this 230. The pressure's on in a different way, and that the expectation is that you should come away with a victory. But a couple of early wickets can change that.
Those kind of totals can be the difficult ones to chase as well. Played. I watched.
Yeah, you can see that from Corbin thinking, let's get Dan Douthwaite to face as many balls as possible. Very mature cricketer, even though he's relatively inexperienced in that he hasn't played a huge amount of.
How old would he be?
Cricket. I think, and I'll double check, but I think he's around 25. 25, 26.
And Dan Douthwaite similar? Oh,
A year or two older.
Okay.
Oi. Get to
Come on,
that.
come on. Oh,
that's
he's giving him. Oh, I'd have to see the replay, but I thought Gorvin had made his ground there.
Let's see the replay here. No third umpire, of course, and
We could be the third umpire.
we can be the third. Let's have a look at this.
The good thing is though that Douthwaite's still on strike, isn't he? Although he's halfway down there, isn't he?
Yeah, just short actually.
Good call from the umpire.
Good call from the umpire. It didn't live. It looked as if he was safe.
Glamorgan's 216 for 9.
Good piece of work from Hannon Dolby there, but a bit of luck to
Sharp,
it. Maybe
wasn't
just
One-handed
diverting
grab.
the ball onto the stumps from the throw in from the boundary, but
Some McIlroy making his way to the crease. Right, his one job now is keeping Douthwaite on
yeah,
strike.
I mean, I'd go as far to say here that Douthwaite may turn singles down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or certainly would do so in the final over.
Ten balls remain. Glamorgan 217 for 9. Right, who's got one left? Booth.
Ray, I think, with one, isn't it?
Ray-
No, not Ray's ball 10.
Booth has got one left.
Booth.
Blintot's got 5 left.
It'll be Booth, I would have thought, from the.
Rhodes has got 5 left as well. So yeah. Oh, that's 6. Lovely striking from Dan Douthwaite.
One-handed into the
That will do.
into the stands, one-handed. As we talked earlier about Dan Douthwaite's power,
Yeah.
I don't think there can be a better demonstration of that. He's one-handed into the stands.
And you know, Hannon Dolby has got that slightly wrong, hasn't he?
Yeah,
And he's been punished.
I mean, a low full toss normally is
Tough ball hit.
it's not the easiest to hit
No.
for 6 a low full toss. Well, they've declined the single. I thought they would.
We don't mind that.
Give Douthwaite as many balls as possible.
2 balls remain in the over. Douthwaite is 32 from 27 balls. Oh, it's another one.
That's another one. Another one.
Well,
Another one. That's gone even further.
that's gone
halfway
20
up.
rows back.
That is halfway up the stand. That's an incredible shot.
Lovely to see. One-handed.
Held the pose.
He enjoys his cricket, doesn't he?
That's incredible strength to do that.
And a very good bat.
And a very good bat. Now take the single.
Yes.
Oh.
Good cricket. Good cricket.
Sensible.
So that's the end of the... Oh, well, that's the 49th over gone. 1 over left. Glamorgan at 230 for 9.
Just feel a bit from the crowd as well,
Yeah.
getting up. Bit of momentum towards the back end of the innings.
A bit more hope, I'd say.
Bit of hope, 230 up. So now if can Dan Douthwaite put a couple into the River Taff and really take some momentum into the bowling.
Booth is going to bowl the last over from the Taff end. Strong, skiddy bowler. Be interesting to see how he approaches this, Gareth.
I think with the boundary size to the leg side,
He's got to bowl,
he has to bowl into the wicket, back of a length, and just say if you can hit the ball 90 metres, good luck.
One-handed.
I think he's one-handed. I think he's got the ability, he's got the strength, he's got the power. I think he'll look to give himself room and try and slap it over the bowler's head over mid-off. Yeah, turn the single down. I think this is totally fair, totally sensible batting in many ways. 2 blows, could get 12 runs here for Dan Douthwaite. It's unlikely that Jamie McIlroy is going to
get him his 50 as
be
well.
able to do to be the same. He'll get him to his 50. 39 off 30 deliveries so far, which when you think of the situation he came in it, very commendable.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's
yes, that's a great strike. Short ball, and Dan Douthwaite's pulled it for 6. And that is a massive boundary as well.
A huge boundary, and he's cleared it by
a couple
of yards. I mean, in fairness to the bowler, he's probably done exactly what he's trying to do. Yeah, the plan would be big boundary, men on the rope.
But this is where the mind can become a bit muddled. It's be interesting to see where he goes here. Bold. Say that.
Yeah. That is well bowled, to be fair. Fired in his feet. I think he must be thinking about giving himself room, trying to almost like a tennis shot over mid off. He's played that a number of times in the past. Very fast hand, very powerful. Oh, that's a no ball, surely. That has to be a no ball.
Crowd very unhappy with that decision.
I mean, we might be slightly biased in this commentary box, but that's not even close. That's not even close. No. It's about a foot over his head.
Wide. That'll do. Bowl it again, please, young man.
Crowd getting into it as well now. That's what makes a difference. A bit of momentum at the end of the innings.
Yeah.
Keeps everyone on their toes.
But also, when you've got someone with the striking power of Douthwaite, you worry about getting it slightly wrong, don't you?
Yeah. And again, just that one ball he's hit for 6, and all of a sudden he hasn't gone back of a length, hasn't gone short.
That's gone.
Incredible shot.
That's on top of the...
Well, it would have been out of the ground, but there's a stanchion for the media up way above the...
They played down. 51 off 34 balls. Still 3 balls remaining.
Fantastic. You said two hits will take him to 50, and that's exactly what he's done.
Brilliant.
The fielder caught it off the stanchion as well. Now run 2.
That's 4.
That's 4.
What a finish to Glamorgan's innings.
Brilliant from Dan Douthwaite. 247.
247 for 9 off the 50 overs.
From a position where you would have thought maybe 220 would have been a...
They'd be happy with that. Very, very happy. So that comes to the innings break.
Definitely feel the crowd here getting up.
Douthwaite finishes on 55 not out off 35 balls. What an innings that was, Gareth.
Yes, so in fairness, that is a potentially match-changing, match-defining innings there from Dan Douthwaite. He'll have a big job to do now with the ball, but having just come off an innings like that with a bat, he'd be full of confidence.
But he was patient at the start of his innings as well.
It was a very...
He had to be.
Very composed. It was a perfect innings in many ways, if you think. At the outset, just had to tick things over, go in at 4-5 and over for a little while, and then unleash in the last 3 or 4, and that's exactly what he's done. Last over there, 6-4 in that. Very sensible batting, and at the end, very powerful, destructive batting.
So that's the innings break. Play to resume at, what was it, 10 past 3. Yeah, 10 past 3.
10 past 3 maybe. So we will leave our viewers at this point and welcome you back at the resumption of play.
At Lord's, the 100 women's final, Warwickshire were put in by London Spirit, and Warwickshire 22 without loss from 14 balls. And at Abergavenny, on the first day of the national counties game there between Wales and Wiltshire, Wales national counties 123%. Bowling analysis coming up in a few minutes. A reminder that food and drink is available in the Pyramid Lounge at the back of the Thatcher's Pavilion. There's also some mobile units selling a wide range of food and drinks under the Pastel Howell stand. There's a picnic area to enjoy your food on the lawn behind the Thatcher's Pavilion, and free to use water refill stations around the ground. If you're looking to stretch your legs during the interval, the Glamorgan Club shop run by Museum Sports is open now just inside Gate 2. There's a full range of Glamorgan clothing and cricket equipment for sale. And another place that's worth a visit is the Museum of Welsh Cricket, which is open on the first floor of the National Cricket Centre. Here are the bowling figures. Ed Barnard, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 34. Ollie Hammond-Dolby, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 46. Michael Booth, 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 62. Michael Gray, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 35. Jake Lintott, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 41. And Will Rhodes, 5 overs, no maidens, none for 20. We still have plenty of cricket left to play here at Sapphire Gardens this season, with 3 4-day county championship games coming up in August and September, starting with the visit of Leicestershire in the school holidays on Thursday, the 29th of August. All fixture details are listed on our website, glamorgancricket.com. If you would like to watch more Glamorgan games, membership is the most cost-effective way to support your county. Our membership team is working on a range of different memberships to suit everyone for the 2025 season, whether you can make every game or not. So keep an eye on the website, glamorgancricket.com, in the coming months to see our offers. While you're on the website for Glamorgan Cricket, Sophia Gardens is full of Cardiff's best and busiest year-round venues for meetings and conferences, whatever the size. Our hospitality team would be delighted to go through our options with you. Full details on the website. We hope that you're enjoying your time on the Anfield, the Square. Please could we ask no food or drink on the Anfield, please. Thank you. We'd be very grateful now if you could start clearing the outfield. We stand against all forms of discrimination, and there is no place for it in our sport. We will embrace and celebrate differences everywhere, knowing that with diversity, together we are stronger. Here at Glamorgan County Cricket Club, we are dedicated to raising the game, so if you witness any form of discrimination, you can challenge it and call it out by contacting your nearest steward in the strictest confidence or by texting UNITE to 60690. Thank you very much. Jeff Miller. The latest score from the 100 women's final at Lords, where Warwickshire playing London Spirit. Warwickshire will put into bat 65 for 3 from 64 balls.
Good afternoon, everyone. So the umpires making their way out into the middle, where the Warwickshire Bears will look to chase down 247, thanks to some fantastic hitting from Dan Douthwaite. 55 not out of 35 balls. Some serious blows towards the end there, Simon.
Yeah, to be fair to Dan, he was patient at the start because he had to be. We were in a bit of a predicament, weren't we? And when he got the licence, he let rip, didn't he?
Yeah, fairness. I mean, you look at Hannon Derby's his figures. I think he's bowled 10 overs for 46. I think his first. I mean, I don't know what he went for towards the end, but I mean, he's certainly his first 7 overs. I think he bowled 6, 2, and 2, didn't he?
Mm.
For his first 6 overs, he hardly went for anything, did he?
No.
He came back on for his second spell, got a wicket, the big wicket. I think he got Ben Calloway out.
Yeah.
When he came back on, and the last 2 at the death really went further than what he'd wanted to go. The 2 Warwickshire.
Yates and Barnard.
Yates and
Opening batters for Warwickshire with a 30 Ed Barnard and number 17 Rob.
My bat, my ball, Barnard. He's opening the batting and opening, and he opened the bowling. So
He's obviously a very talented lad, isn't he?
yeah. Skipper as well.
Yeah. Imperative that Glamorgan get a few wickets in this power play.
Yeah, they'll be looking. I mean, you know, against a different kind of game to the other thing against Yorkshire, where you're playing against young, inexperienced batters. These two will have a bit more about them, Yates and Barnard. So I would say it'll be a tougher ask for McElroy and Tim van der Gooten.
Just hit your areas as a bowler and see what happens, I reckon. Their boys were magnificent at hitting their areas. I think our boys have to hit that length hard. You know, at the end of the day, Van der Gooten and McElroy are going to go into this game with plenty of confidence where they've bowled. We've got a decent total to bowl at now as well. It's not as if Warwickshire are chasing a small total. So it's imperative now that they...
I like a left and right hand combo up top as well.
Yeah.
You do have to, as a opening bowler, you do have to think a bit more. Gooten runs in, first ball. Flicked off the pad, they look to get 2. Fielded. Ace of Tribe doing the fielding.
You know, I can tell you know that because of his yellow shoes.
Yellow. They've been the top of the conversation. Most times we've been on commentary. I can't see you in yellow boots, mate.
No. Just stick to the basics, innit?
Yeah, I can't see you in yellow boots. Although, you know, you did a few magazine shoots and things like that, didn't you?
Very cold. He's off.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah, I feel it. Long time ago, Andrew. Bold.
Oh, good areas.
Perfect.
You did though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
With your top off and...
they were all for good causes, charities. So...
Alright. As long as you're comfortable with that, that's fine. Okay. I'll be honest with you, right, when you first joined the Glamorgan, you were shy, right? And then all of a sudden, we had to struggle to keep a top on you then, didn't we?
Wasn't much to compare to around that dressing room, was it?
That's harsh. Oi, Tim, swing and a miss. Maybe Barnard's going to be the aggressor here.
I think Van der Gooten is bowling with a strong wind behind him.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I wouldn't know all about.
Well, you'd be running into it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. You lot, you'll be all right. You can with the wind, look. You can get a slope as well. You can have a slope.
Skewing by, you can deal with it.
Oh. One off the hip, 2 leg by so far. Oh, it's a nice cup of coffee as well.
Getting people to do things for you again, and you.
I thought you would do.
I don't want coffee.
Oh.
Too late in the afternoon for coffee.
Bowled again. Tim Van der Gooten settling into his line and length as norm. 1 ball to go in the over.
What was the most expensive you went for in a game, Andrew? In a one-day game, I mean. What was your worst return?
I don't think we should talk about that. So.
I think it was at the Oval.
I think it was a day at the Oval.
Bowled.
Maiden over. Just the 2 leg buys.
Lovely start.
Start from Tim. Yeah, that carnage. Alistair Brown. I still wake up in cold sweats.
Played in a PCA game with him the other day.
Yeah.
And there was a young South African lad sat at the... as players, we get put out onto different tables.
Yeah.
Table host. And there's a young South African lad on Matthew Hogarth's table, and he was telling Hoggy how he was going to hit all the lads in the head, and he bowls rapid and this and that.
This isn't going to end well, is it?
Alistair Brown was 68 off 20 balls, and he opened the bowl and he bowled 4 overs for 62.
Seriously, he hits a ball a long way.
Yeah, he's still got a great eye on him.
200 and something that day. I told you that to redirect the planes into Heathrow.
Bowled.
Jamie McElroy bowling from the River Taff end. Yeah, I think my first 2 overs weren't too bad, and then after that, I don't think I bowled an over with the same ball. You know those gas things outside the oval? I think a few went in there.
They're going to build houses and flats in there now. Being developed.
Bowl, Jamie. Bowl.
Gonna cross the batsman nicely there, isn't he? I think the batsman expect him to swing it back.
He's no mug with the bat, Barno. averaging 44. List A. Rob Yates, his partner the other end, 24 years of age. Has a List A average of 39. Came through the Warwickshire Academy. England Lions. Toured Sri Lanka in England Lions last year.
Tough place to go, Sri Lanka, isn't it? Not that I've ever been, but I've heard. So warm, humid.
Gold. Gold. Solid start this from the first 2 overs from the Glamorgan openers. Shot.
It's a lovely shot. Back foot punch there. Ooh.
Fielded by Andy Gorvin. See the slight difference already pace-wise. That 4-5 mile an hour difference makes it just means a lot, doesn't it? It's just so much harder.
Yeah.
So this is Jamie's building up to it. It's just
Get a little bit baffled when people say that the ball swings late. No, it doesn't. It's just they're faster bowlers and it gets there quicker.
Yeah.
And do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't see 70 mile an hour bowler swinging the ball late, as they say.
It's a good shot from Banner, so it covers there for 4. McIlroy slightly over pitching. Pushed through the offside for 4 there. So Yates off the mark at the 4 through back point.
Slightly full of ball there, wasn't it? Slightly too full from
Too full.
under
As
spin.
opposed to the Yorkshire lads, you know, the younger lads.
Could almost impose yourself on him a little bit, couldn't you?
Oh. So Tim van der Gooten bowling to 2 slips, point cover, mid off, third man mid on, mid wicket and a fine leg. Standard field opening bowler.
Yes. Yes. Lovely. Just the start we needed.
Good catch at first slip. Brilliant areas for Tim van der Gooten. Good line, hard line and length.
Good catch.
Yates flashing at 1. And a great catch at first slip. Is that Colin Ingram?
Nice.
Yes.
Rob Yates caught Colin Ingram.
Great start for Glamorgan.
For 4.
It's a perfect line and length. Batsman will probably slay a bit of a soft shot. Streaky shot.
Loose.
A loose shot, yeah. But still, good areas from Tim. Great catch from Colin Ingram. Perfect start for Glamorgan.
The new Warwickshire batter, number 35, Will Rhodes.
So that brings Will Rhodes to the crease. Another left-handed batter, 29 years of age. Yorkshire Academy. One of the successes, the quarter-final win over Worcester, 75 not out.
Nice.
Had a loan spell at Essex. And then signed for Warwickshire in 2018. Batting average of 32 in this competition. 64 matches and 35 wickets.
Decent return.
Yeah. I think Warwickshire in their innings, just the two wides.
Was that?
Yeah, that's good discipline, that. Of course it is. We were talking about it in club cricket yesterday after the game. Just went, guys, we can't afford to bowl 14 wides. Apart from the 2 extra overs.
Yeah. Bold.
Bowled.
Bolton. That's a lot, isn't it?
Yes. Still in the field for an extra 2 overs in the cold.
Fortunately, my team, Davin, lost again yesterday.
Struggling a bit this year.
We are, yeah.
Is it because you're not there?
Scotty Phillips got 4 for.
Good.
Young fast bowler. Well, he's a fast bowler. He's 30 now. I always think of him as a young Colin Pup.
It's because you're old.
Because I'm old, yeah. But yeah, it's nice to see Scotty in the wickets. Just unfortunately, our batters couldn't do it. And he bowls fast as well. Hits the bat.
Quicker than you?
No. I used to stand at first slip and I was dreading it.
You first slip. They can't one really.
Well, they hide me somewhere.
Yeah, you were never catching them, were you?
No.
Bold. Tim van der Booten.
Bold Tim.
Good first 2 overs from Tim.
2 overs, 1 for 5. Hopefully McIlroy will find his lines and lengths now. Start swinging it back.
Mr. Wilkins has just rushed into the commentary box. Good lunch, Al. President of the club. It's a tough job, isn't it, Al? President of the club, entertaining lunch. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. Oh, that's another good shot.
Yeah,
Good shot
Alan's
for
going to
four.
jump in for me.
It's another good shot from Barnard. I don't know if Jamie's going to come. He's going to come around the wicket now. Barnard. I don't know whether it's worth him trying to have his fine leg up in the circle and push a cover through. At the minute he's bowling to 1 slip, backward point, cover, man catching at short cover, mid off, mid on, and a mid wicket, 3rd man, fine leg. He's been hit for 2 4s through really bad balls, but probably wrong lengths at that pace, and he's gone through cover for 4. So I don't know whether it's worth having his fine leg up in the circle and maybe pushing cover through again. I don't really like that. It's too easy a shot to get one through there, but it's well bowled.
He does this a lot, Andrew. He comes, obviously part of the left arm medium pace bowlers union. I had to put the medium in there. He favours coming round the wicket with the brand new ball, which I'm slightly surprised at, because the new ball normally swings.
Yeah.
I know they're white balls, and I know that they don't swing as much as the red ball, but generally you would have a left arm bowler like Jamie McElroy here who would come over the wicket to see if the ball swings into that sort of that nice curve shape that comes back into the pads. So you're bringing your slip into play if the ball stays on a straight path, or if the ball swings in, you bring in the stumps and LBW into play. But he doesn't do that. He comes around the wicket more often than not.
Yeah, having a young 19-year-old son left armour trying to make his way. Trying to make his way in the game.
Right, good.
Often you talk to him about bowling, and obviously you want it. The perfect scenario for a left arm is, better than me. Swing into those pads. If it's the right arm bat on the pads, the umpire's almost waiting there with his finger up, isn't he? It's out.
Yes.
It's got to be out. I still, if it doesn't swing, I still like him to try and bowl over the wicket, but not if it isn't swinging in. Don't fight it, because there's still that one going across.
Yes, yeah.
I think when you come in at the angle, then you come in around. I think it's the batter's almost won.
Well, here he is. He's coming over the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense, because it's very difficult to bowl round the wicket bowling left arm to a left-handed bat. It's 18 for 1. Glamorgan have made that early breakthrough. Good. I think that's so good to build on the momentum that we had from Dan Douthwaite.
Oh, wow.
I went down. I stood down there. Just stood down there amongst the crowd. The atmosphere was wonderful. It was fantastic. I mean, Dan Douthwaite, we know this, Andrew, is a fine player, all-round cricketer, great skills, and that knock would have done him and the dressing room so good.
Definitely. I mean, the first 6 he did, he did one-handed.
I know.
It'd take me 3 goes to hit it that far.
Well, for me, the man who's on now, Tim van der Hoogten, who's 33, actually born in Sydney, New South Wales, Dutch parents. He played in 3 T20 World Cups for the Netherlands. His numbers are just astonishing, all the way through his career. He was 15 when he made his first grade debut in Sydney. Sydney first grade, it's like first class here. He was 15 years of age. Wow. But I think he's been the catalyst for so many good things happening for Glamorgan this year. Love the way he bowls, Andrew. I mean, this is your territory, right arm, fast medium. But his numbers are good. His best bowling in 8 ODIs he's played for the Netherlands. 5 for 24, his best. In first class, he's picked up 7 for 42, his best. 10 for 121. He's a batter. 85 not out, his top score. He got runs again today. He's played in the Big Bash for the Hobart Hurricanes, and he's been an outstanding signing for Glamorgan.
He has, there's no doubt. I think the last few years he's certainly come on more, isn't he? I don't know whether that's, sometimes like when Hogan was here.
Yes.
Hogan, an unbelievable bowler, fantastic bowler. Some people are quite happy to sit in behind somebody, a strike bowler like Hogan, and bowl the other end and just render along. I mean, as soon as Hogan's gone, it seems like he's slotted in there and taken over the reins and gone, right, you know what, this is what I've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
I get choice of ends. I'm going to be the lead bowler. I'm going to be the senior bowler. And he's certainly stacked up, isn't he?
Yes, he has. Bearing in mind that he missed the start of the season with a calf injury, and they can linger, they can be nasty, those. But
we could just do with another 2 of him.
Tim van der Hoogten, outstanding cricketer for the Netherlands over the years, and now, of course, with Glamorgan.
I mean, as you said, is the last 2 games, including today, his runs down the order of
Oh,
being
absolutely vital. Will Rhodes, he's got 10 first-class centuries. He's 29 years of age, so he's been around.
Yeah.
A 29-year-old has been in the game for a while. He's got just the 100 in 50 over cricket. Was club captain of Warwickshire at the end of 2019. So he's very experienced, and so too is Ed Barnard, his captain at the non-strikers.
saying to Simon, he's Yorkshire Academy.
Yes. Yeah. This crowd is behind Glamorgan. 5 gone. It's 21 for 1. The worm. Always look at the worm. Where is it? Where are they? It's early. It's very early in the in its journey. But you see, Glamorgan recovered those 3 wickets.
Yeah.
What were Glamorgan? They were 20 odd for 3, and you had Colin Ingram, Billy Root, and then Dan Douthwaite at the end with those extraordinary runs. Irrepressible hitting, wasn't it?
Oh,
One-handed sixes.
wow. Yeah. And one he hit straight as well.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, yes.
Got him. He's got him. Will Smale takes the diving catch,
Danger man.
and that is a key strike. Jamie McElroy removes the Warwickshire skipper.
Beautiful. Well bowled, Jamie McElroy. Excellent. Just shaping the ball away, coming round the wicket, just shaping is that dream ball. Loose shot, potentially, yeah. Loose shot, but again, just enough, fuller length, well bowled.
It's the point that you were making just a couple of minutes ago. It's the one that can drift across.
Don't fight it.
Don't fight it, but well bowled. Jamie McElroy, Glamorgan with their tails up, and Ed Barnard is on his way back. 2 down now, Warwickshire.
Yeah, perfect start from Glamorgan. Wicket both ends, fantastic. Jamie backing up Tim van der Gooten with his first couple of overs. And Jamie will be over the moon with that now. He can settle in. It's always easy when you've got a wicket under your belt early on. You can settle in and it gives you so much more confidence. Fingers crossed now we can nip a couple more out, and we can really get the squeeze on Warwickshire.
The new Warwickshire batter, number 15, Hamza Sheikh.
Hamza Sheikh comes in.
Hamza Sheikh, 18 years of age, England 19s, England Lions. Made his List A debut in 2022, age 16.
Isn't it wonderful?
Played for England Lions in Sri Lanka this week. Scored 91 in the first innings.
So he brings good form, and that match was being played at New Road.
Was,
yeah,
indeed.
Which is why Worcestershire had to play their match at Edgbaston.
Yeah.
And it's of course where Kai Smith for Warwickshire scored that extraordinary 130 not out. But Jamie McElroy has removed Ed Barnard. Van der Hoogten with his wicket as well. Morgan have you just sense that they believe in themselves. I like what Grant Bradburn has done with this squad. I like what he's done. He's offered them the chance to accept their own responsibility. He's not a coach who blasts finger points.
Yeah.
He says, come on, you've got to have your responsibility. You've got to own it.
Yeah.
You know, if Andrew Davis has got the ball, Andrew, what are you going to do with that ball?
Yeah.
Don't just rely on me with my field placings. You've got to stand up, and that's what he's done. And it's very apparent that this team believes in itself. Dan Douthwaite, it was so uplifting.
Yeah. I know. I 100% agree with that. And the times I've spoken to the coach, he's always been about bold. It's always been about positive energy. He wants his players to have. He doesn't want any negativity. You know, and if you're a young pro, you should be full of that.
Yes.
Shouldn't you?
Yeah.
You know, it's not asking a lot.
Well, I've got to say this as well. Mason Crane is not playing today, but in that match at Cheltenham College, Glamorgan, Gloucestershire. Grant, the coach, with the captain's permission, asked me to just come into the huddle pre-match to listen to it. And I loved the way that Grant asked questions and Mason Crane gave some wonderful answers. Absolutely superb. And it's about everyone buying into the trade, what we're trying to do. And he's not playing in this match. They're possibly, I know we talked about it earlier, but for viewers and listeners who are just tuning in, the Acer Tribe, it's an unchanged team for Glamorgan. The possibility that Mason Crane might have played, but he's not. But do like what's going on with this county.
We've resisted the decision to bring a player back who became available from the 100, whereas Warwickshire have played 3
Yes.
that have come back from the 100.
Yeah.
So good on Glamorgan by sticking to their guns. Fair play. I think he's he's put a lot of faith in the team that have got him here. You know,
And that does, and you know it, does wonders for you as a player, doesn't it?
100%.
You know.
Yeah, because I wasn't one of the more fashionable. You know, I every game I used to think, right, you know, I needed to be at my best to keep my place in the team.
Well bowled. That was very close, and an extraordinarily good leave by Will Rhodes. McIlroy's on his knees. How close was this? Oh, it's gone over the top of middle and off.
There's obviously still plenty in it.
Oh yes.
Still plenty in it.
Incidentally, that was a very good take for that catch by Will Smale.
Yeah. Did
Wasn't
well,
it?
Did well. Yeah. I mean, there are literally bold. There are 4 keepers on the staff now. So you've got obviously Chris Cook, who is the number 1, who's one heck of a cricketer. You've got Will Smale, who's in charge of the gloves for the one-dayers. You've also got the young star Alex
Horton. Who I heard is possibly injured.
Right, okay.
Possibly, but look at this though, Andrew.
Yeah.
You see the
Good.
early wickets puts Glamorgan, it puts pressure on Warwickshire.
Back in the hunt, yeah. And you've got young Henry Hurl as well, you know, who's 19.
Tall keeper
lad.
who's tall.
Again, confident lad.
Yeah.
Good cricketer. Watched him all the way through since he was 12, 13 years of age through schools cricket.
I want you to put. I want you to wear Tim van der Hoogten's shirt here for a moment, Andrew. Watch this over. He's got 2 slips. It's a fairly orthodox field. There's 2 slips. Oh, it's close. Maybe just nipping down.
Just nip it down. Yeah, just nip it down. Maybe height.
So he tends to bowl that one that nips back in, and he's got the ability for the one to just shape and leave the bat, Tim van der Hoogten, and that comes from years of delivering the ball. Yeah. Is this the field? Is this field right?
Yeah, I think it's spot on. To be honest, the only thing you potentially, and I mean, you don't want to get away from maybe fine leg up deep square.
Yeah.
Right, just to keep the batter honest. But
no. Magnificent!
Oh.
And it's gone for 4.
That
That is 4 byes. You can't blame Will Smale.
No.
Look at this. Snake ball.
Oh my word.
I don't know how you stop that.
Oh my word. Wow.
There are demons left in this pitch.
Oh, there's plenty left in this pitch, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to get away from it. I think sometimes when you bring your fine leg up, sometimes you can go a bit too wide then, because you don't want to get the inside edge and get down there. But in order to have him up, you're on your deep square back for the shorter ball again. But when you're bowling like this and there's enough in the wicket, I think it's the perfect field.
Good.
He's got everything right, spot on.
What an unreadable delivery, unplayable delivery that was.
Yeah.
That's gone from a foot outside off stump, and it's beaten the keeper on his left hand. And Will Smale is a very agile keeper.
Yeah.
Incidentally, his sister's here with Mum,
Wow, right.
Sophia Smale, who plays for the County of Essex, and she's Southern Brave. Oh, well,
No joking.
goodness me, Tim,
unbelievable.
you don't deserve that.
Do you know, there's a few times I've done commentary when he's bowled, and he hasn't had a great deal of luck. I'll just say that. He bowls, you know, he's bowled spells where you can bowl far worse and get 5 wickets.
I know. It's been magnificent. The crowd's getting behind him. You
Yeah.
can hear the crowd as he walked towards the end of his mark. Very fortuitous runs for Sheikh.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, 2 batters relatively new to the crease. Sheikh having faced 6 balls, Rhodes faced 10 balls, still on naught. I want to keep him on naught for some time.
The one thing that Tim van der Hoogten and all bowlers, you're in there as well, you hate a batter getting edgy runs like that. Oh gosh. It's like someone scratching your car. you want to find out the culprit. Who is it? Well bowled, Tim van der Hoogten. 30 for 2 Warwickshire from 7.
And it's keeping you cool there now. It's
Yes.
so there's another certain person in this room that
Wouldn't be SP Jones, would it?
could well be. Yeah, he wasn't. You had a temper on you. Temper, didn't you?
And I can just say that was a rhetorical question, but Simon Jones was nodding before he'd finished the question. I think it's. You see, people like Simon Jones had to have red mist.
Yeah, of course.
Had to have temper.
100%.
I couldn't because I wasn't quick enough.
100%.
But, you know, you need to have a little bit of dog,
Yeah.
bit of red mist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bow, Jamie.
But his father was such a nice man and he was beautiful left arm, quick.
Yeah.
There's apocryphal stories. Great stories about how Jeff Jones terrorised
Yeah.
opposition
Yeah.
because he was genuinely the best left arm quick bowler around. Gary Sobers might have had something to say about that, but genuinely quick, Jeff Jones.
Bold. Well bold.
8 for 11 is best, wasn't it? At Leicester. How many visited the infirmary during that? But when you look at Simon, he's just left the room now. Such a big unit,
yeah.
physical unit.
People don't realise how big he is.
Oh,
It's not until you meet him and you stand next to him and people go, I didn't realise how big.
And-
I'm like, oh yeah.
and let me tell you, Andrew, I know a lot of Australian cricketers
Yeah.
who played against him, and they rated him
Oh, yeah.
as the best.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. That top Ashes
Because
team.
he
that
was
Shane
bowling
wore.
90 miles an hour and swinging the ball.
Yeah, reverse swing. Yeah. And I'm glad now. I think he's starting to do some work with the academy at Glamorgan as well,
Well,
which is fantastic news. You know, you got one of the best reverse swing bowlers on the planet. Live in 25 minutes from the ground. Why would you not
yes.
have him in to help your
Yes.
young academy
Yeah.
bowlers?
Yes.
You know? So I think, in fairness to Dan
Ooh.
Cherry, a bit short there from Jamie. He's pulled for 4, so it gets Rhodes off the mark. In fairness to Dan Cherry and Mark Wallace, they've embraced that fact, and they've got in touch.
Yeah.
And got him involved, which
Perfect.
is fab.
Well, as you say, unless it's Waqar Younis or Wasim Akram, right up there in that bracket,
Yeah.
reverse swing, Simon Jones
Yeah.
of
100%,
England.
yeah.
Glamorgan
Yep.
and England.
Yeah, definitely.
And a bit of Worcestershire, wasn't it?
And Hampshire.
And Hampshire,
Worcester,
yeah.
Hampshire, yeah.
Swansea Cricket Club. Will Rhodes.
Bold, good areas.
Just important that, as we saw with Warwickshire, they had a strong grip on the start of the match because their bowlers maintained that good area. Discipline.
Yeah.
Discipline was key. It's important that Glamorgan don't allow Warwickshire to get these easy balls to hit for 4. Yes, they've had a couple of snicks, or bowled.
Yeah. No, I agree. There were no freebies, were there?
No.
We got the odd couple that we got away through cover and a good shots down the ground for 4, but there were no freebies, I say.
34 for 2 from 8. If you're just tuning in, Glamorgan were in all sorts of trouble early on. 3 wickets down very, very quickly. And they finished 247 for 9. Billy Root 46, Colin Ingram 47, Ben Kellaway 23, Tim van der Hoogten 26, Andy Gorvin 11, but possibly the standout innings in terms of its pyrotechnics, Dan Douthwaite 55 not out from 35 balls, 4 fours, 4 enormous sixes, which enabled Glamorgan to get to 247 for 9. Standout bowler for Warwickshire, I beg your pardon, Ed Barnard 4 for 34 and Michael Ray 2 for 35. And in reply now the score is 34 for 2. Glamorgan recovered from 25 for 3. Could be a couple here. Should be 2.
I think Glamorgan would like another one. Another one in this power play. 3 down. I think then we've got a game.
Yes.
Got a game in our hands.
Those of you who may not have heard of him must tell you about Glamorgan's spinner, Ben Kellaway, bowls left arm spin. And he bowls right arm spin.
And bowls right arm spin. Yes.
And
what a talent.
Each action is beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
So stick around and
what a talent that is.
oh yeah.
And we've just talking about bowling, we've just had 900 and something first class wickets, 902 first class wickets walk into the room.
Steve Watkin.
Steve Watkin
is in the room.
He can, as the opening bowlers are on, I think it's good Steve jumps into my slot here now and starts talking about bowling instead of me. I'm going to hand you over to Steve Watkin.
Thank you, Andrew. Alan.
Steve.
Afternoon.
Is that a long lunch or just short one?
No, I must admit I went to he was one of the burger vans around the back here.
Well done.
Which is very good.
Well done.
Nice pie and chips, very nice.
Well done.
Yeah.
So we've been extolling the virtues, Steve, of Tim van der Hoogten, what he's doing with the ball. He's had a couple of inside edges which have flown for 4 down fine leg. And just saying how important it is that as a bowler you mustn't allow that to put you off your task, what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, Tim's an experienced bowler, isn't he? And bowled so well this year. He's getting better with age.
Yes.
As most people do, and as a bowler, there's a tipping point where the body doesn't allow you to do what you did when you were younger, i.e. bowl quicker. But experience, skill level, Tim's just going higher and higher. He won't be worried about going past the bat a few times because it's the nature of a good bowler. When we chatted when we were playing, when they started to bring analysts into the game, and I always say to the bowlers, you've got to go past the bat 7, 8, 9 times before you get an edge, because that's roughly what it is. So you've got to persevere, get the ball in good areas, and your time will come. They may come in a rush, but it may take a bit longer, but the important thing is that you keep persevering and hit that length and line.
So patience is key.
Yeah.
As a bowler,
yeah,
patience is key.
Definitely.
And you've got to be prepared to graft. We talk about graft with batting and patience with batting, but bowlers also have to have patience. You can't try and take a wicket with every ball. Possibly. But it's in your head to take wickets. Of course it is, but you also build up pressure by stopping a batter from getting runs. You know where a batter is certainly strong, so you in your head there's a policy, a strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think my philosophy when I was playing way back in the long time ago now, I was there when you were finishing, Al. That's how long ago it was. But yeah, my philosophy in the 4-day format, you've got a little bit more leeway because generally batsmen leave the ball. In the 1-day format, you've got to be a little bit more accurate. And that's what I've always thought, especially 50 over comp. A little bit different for T20, which is another ball game again.
Absolutely, it is. Jamie McElroy likes. We were talking now with Andrew. Andrew Davis has just left. I've watched Jamie a lot this summer. He comes round the wicket
a lot. Yeah.
Very rarely does he come over the wicket to right-hand batters. Why does he do that, Steve?
Yeah, I mean the philosophy with him at the start of the innings is if he does swing, come over the wicket and try and get your normal LBWs and whatnot. But I think he's found a method that when he comes around the wicket, angling the ball into the batsman, he does bowl accurately, and he narrows the angle down so there's less width. Right. I think when he comes over the wicket sometimes and doesn't swing, he sometimes goes across people and there's a little bit of width. Yeah. I think he did that today with Bernard. I think he was bowling over the wicket. I was walking around the ground, but I think that's what he did in his first couple of overs. And then since he's come around the wicket, he's comfortable with it.
Yes.
So yeah, that's the way he does it. But he's done really well in this comp, as with the partnership of Van der Gooten and McElroy's been very good.
Bowled. You see, he doesn't give much width, does he?
Yeah, so I think that's the key with him. You're just narrowing the angle down, and he's done it really well. He's had a really good comp, bowled very accurately. Yeah.
From Hereford originally, went to Bilthwells High School and Coleg Powers Newton.
Yeah, he's an interesting story. I think he was living in Bilthwells when he was born, and I think Hereford was the nearest hospital. So he was obviously born in Hereford Hospital.
Gone. McElroy strikes. Jamie McElroy is keeping Glamorgan very much in this contest in this semi-final.
Yeah, just a ball angled in again. He's going to try clip it off his legs, and fortunately for Glamorgan, has found Ace of Tribe at mid-wicket. Fairly simple catch there. There you go. I think he's trying to make looking at the replay there, the batsman's trying to make a bit of an angle, come across his stumps, and he's come a little bit too far. Decent ball from Jamie McElroy, just good old-fashioned line and length, nothing more than that, really.
And it's good captaincy. Yeah, it's good captaincy. He's got the man for that. So Hamza Sheikh has gone. Ace of Tribe with a smart catch. McElroy with his second. And it's 37 for 3.
Yeah, scores are going pretty similar way, aren't they, to Glamorgan's innings?
They were 25 for 3.
25 for 3, so not a lot in it, I suggest. Good batting order, Warwickshire. They kind of bat all the way down.
Yes, they do.
I think Kai Smith the other day, batting at 7, got a fantastic 130 odd not out, didn't he? So,
yes.
This game isn't. I don't think this is over until.
Oh no.
Until it's over.
Well, yeah, you're just looking at the Warwickshire side. Will Rose, Hamza Sheikh, Michael Burgess, Chris Benjamin, Kai Smith, the 19-year-old. You're right. And then I think you're possibly into your tail with. I
think Ray bats a bit, doesn't he?
Michael Ray, yeah. Michael Booth, or Jake Lynn.
Lintott bats a bit.
Yeah. So they bat a long way down. Don't
they do. It's as did Glamorgan, to be fair. I mean, Glamorgan bat all the way down to Andy Govin's pretty useful batting in number 10 as well. So, I think this is going to be a good game. Good game. Nice crowd in on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, 2,000 people in the ground today, and well done to Glamorgan for making it.
It's a difficult turnaround, isn't it? You've got a couple of days to put a game on.
Yes.
You've got to feel for the people who've got a quarter-final and a semi-final.
Yes.
To get, because especially at Fire Gardens, we've had the 100 year as well. The ground staff and all the staff here have worked phenomenally hard to get everything working well.
So Michael Burgess, originally from Epsom in Surrey, a Loughborough University graduate in sports science. Early connections with Surrey and Leicestershire. Then he went to Sussex. And then mid-2019 he joined Warwickshire. 7 first-class hundreds, and his highest score in List A is 93.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player, Michael Burgess. Good T20 player, so I think he can play all around the wicket. So he's been around. How old is he, Al? He's been around a long time, Michael Burgess.
30.
30, yeah. I remember him early in his career. He did trial a lot around the circuits. Did pretty well for Sussex and Eastdown, I think. And I think he might have been released at some stage, and then Warwickshire took a punt at him, and it's been a pretty good punt as well. So he's been his keeper. I thought his keeping was pretty good today as well. He was pretty decent.
What we see more of now, Steve, than when I was playing was more players move around the counties.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
And I know it's been said, and we have some people within Wales who would like to see 11 Welsh players out there. That wouldn't it be great? But it's like saying you live in Liverpool and you'd like to see 11 players born in Liverpool playing for Liverpool Football Club. It doesn't happen. Players move around now. A lot.
It's easier to move around. There used to be certain lists back, I don't know, 20 years ago, that you could only, the ECB were only allowed to A-class players, if you can call them that, to move to another county.
Yes.
So it's a lot easier now. You can go anywhere you want, whenever you want. Going back to the, obviously from somebody who works in the pathway in second 11 cricket, we'd love to see all the players we work with, because these are predominantly Welsh pathway players that we do, and we'd love them all to come through. And but at the end of the day, we want to get a high quality team on the pitch for Glamorgan. Bold. But we got a few good young players who come through the pathway playing today, so that's good to see.
Someone who's not playing today, but I did watch him bowl at Chelmsford, was Ben Morris.
Yeah,
he's about your height.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Ben's.
And he's got something, hasn't he?
Yeah. Ben's been with us now. I think it's his second year rookie contract.
Abergavenny boy.
But the funny thing is, I went on a coaching course it must be about 4 years ago now, and Ben came along as somebody, never seen him before, and he was there just as I was coaching, a body for coaches to coach, and I thought this lad looks all right. So I think, where are you from? What and did a few little coaching things with him for the coaches who were watching. And lo and behold, 2 or 3 years later, he's with us, joined our academy, making his A-list debut. Not made his T20 debut yet, but he's played a couple in the longer format, and I think his bowling at Chelmsford was really exciting.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, he's been a bit unlucky not to get another couple of games in the comp, really, but when you've got the likes of Tim van der Gooten and Jimmy McIlroy and all the others doing so well, it's not an easy team to get into.
Tim van der Hoogten's just concentrating here on a short of a length just outside that off stump. He's not going too full here, and there's a nice little contest here between Will Rhodes, who can't get him away because his length is not full enough. He's just it's hitting the top of the bat.
He's in splice, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a very good length, that's for sure.
Still the 2 slips in for Glamorgan, 3 on the offside, saving the single. Bowled him! That's a jaffer. Tim van der Hoogten strikes for Glamorgan, and they're making a mess of Warwickshire's top order. 4 down now. The Bears are 37 for 4.
Yeah, brilliant bowling again for Tim van Gooten. You were saying that was back with, he's been bowling back with length. That's a little bit fuller, I think. I'll have a look in the replay now. No, it's just, I don't know what that was. Really just top of off, really, wasn't it? Back with length, and the batter's played all round it, really. Yeah, not a particularly good shot. He's played it like it's kept low.
But it hasn't really. It might have been a shade fuller. Good point you make, Steve. Steve Watkin would have bowled a few of those in his career, but he has been bowling a bit shorter. This was maybe a foot fuller, and I think that has deceived Will Rhodes.
Yeah, yes. I mean, we were talking about earlier on about just staying in there, being patient, bowling good ball after ball after ball, and you'll get your rewards, and that's what happened there. I think Will Rhodes has got himself into a little bit of a hole. He wasn't sure how he was going to score, and at the end of the day, that's a pretty ordinary shot, really. I don't think he'd be too proud of that one, but there you are. Good for Glamorgan.
Yes, it is.
37 for 4, and dare I say it, Warwickshire in a little bit of strife here.
Yeah, they are. And McIlroy, 2 for 16 in his 5 overs, and Tim van der Hoogten, 2 for 15 with the ball to go to complete his 6. So the 2 opening bowlers for Glamorgan have done the job that is required of them.
Question now, of course, the captain is: do you keep Tim on for another over? Do you keep Jimmy McIlroy on for another over, or do you?
As a bowler, do you have a say in it?
I would say so.
I'm
telling the captain here that I'm going to bowl another over, if you don't mind. Because wickets move, couple of new bats, 2 batsmen are not.
That's right. I don't want anyone else to have a go.
You're not taking the ball off me, that's right. For sure.
Love that. So the new bat now is Chris Benjamin. Chris Benjamin, 25 years of age, born in Johannesburg, moved to the UK in 2018. And he attended Durham University, did a course in accounting and finance. Has played and does play for the MI Cape Town and MI Emirates. Made a big 100 on his championship debut. Only 14 first class matches, 127 on championship debut, and his highest score in list day is 75. So Tim van der Hoogten, tail up. 2 new batsmen for Warwickshire on naught. Crowd is really into this.
They
now,
are. They've been quite a noise below us here, Alan. To be fair. I mean, I've seen a lot of Chris Benjamin. He's, as I say, he was at Loughborough, wasn't he?
Yes, Loughborough.
He played against our second team about 3 years ago. He got a ridiculous 160. Yeah, Durham University. Yeah, he got never seen him before. He played in the second team at Newport, and he smashed it to all parts. He got 150, and from that point, I think Warwickshire signed him pretty quickly after that, and then he was soon in their T20 team, and I think he's played for quite a few teams, isn't he?
Yeah. Birmingham Phoenix as well.
He's in the Phoenix, played in 100, so dangerous player.
Listen to the cheer here now underneath us for Tim van der Hoogten as he takes his place at fine leg. Yeah.
Yeah, these two batters now will have to do a bit of rebuilding for Warwickshire, I feel.
Yeah, just the one slip. McIlroy.
Right.
He's accurate, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's always making the batter play.
Yeah, and the one thing you'll say about Jamie McIlroy is that he's 30 now. I was trying to tell you, it was an interesting story. I think he worked in a wood mill when he started playing second team for us, playing for Hereford Minor Counties. And then he played a bit of second team. He was unsure whether he should throw his lot into playing cricket. Thankfully, he did. And
Glamorgan are reaping the benefits.
Yeah, they are. I mean, he's making himself into a pretty good one-day bowler. He's done okay, I think, in the first class game. A little bit short on wickets, and if he can work a little bit more, and he's trying to swing the ball, which a lot of left-handers do to make himself a little bit more potent in the first class game. But even in that, even in the first class format, he's very accurate, very reliable.
Yeah. Bowled in at those pads.
It's always a good sign, isn't it, when you just see those 4 defensive after 4 defensive after 4 defensive.
Yes.
A bit boring for some people, but I kind of enjoy that kind of cricket.
It's the contest that's building.
It is. So inevitably the batsman or the bowler's got a break. One of them's got a break. Either the batsman takes a bit of a risk, or the bowler loses his patience.
Short extra cover, just to add a little bit more pressure. There he is in that short extra position. I like the way that Kieran Carlson, who's that standing at cover? Is that Asa Tribe?
Cover looks like Ben Calloway.
Short extra?
Short extra. Get my glasses on.
He's wearing 16.
I think Sam Northeast, I think.
Is it Sam Northeast? Is
Asa Tribe's at mid wicket.
Right.
And again, it's like watching the same ball over and over, isn't it?
It's building pressure. It's building pressure. So when he's walking back to his mark, he can mentally almost compute. I've given nothing. I've given 5 dot balls, and the pressure is now on the batter, Chris Benjamin, who's pushed back 5 dots here. Will it be a maiden? Ooh. It's the edge. It's not a maiden, but it's only a single.
Yeah, deserved a maiden that ball, actually. Just thick outside edge, running down the third man.
39 for 4.
Another good over. I mean, these two have done what they've done all through the tournament, just thereabouts all the time, putting pressure on batsmen. Very, very difficult for the away side at the moment.
So they've bowled 6 overs each. Now then, what do you do?
Well, I'm certainly going Tim Van Gouten for another over. Yeah, definitely. He's more likely to go through to 8. Actually, he might bowl another couple here, and maybe Jimmy McIlroy will just maybe leave it there. Because at some stage you've got to get the first change and second change bowlers on, which will either be Dan Douthit or Andy Govin.
Right, Tim van der Hoogten still with 2 slips. Been impressed with the pace from Dan Douthwaite this summer.
Yeah, Dan's always
ambles up, doesn't he?
He's a very strong boy. Yeah, he's always had the ability to bowl with good pace. He's an exciting cricketer, isn't he? He whacks the ball when he gets in. He hits the ball a long way, as we saw to the back end of Glamorgan's innings. But and he picks up wickets with when he's bowling. He's probably our quickest bowler. He's capable of bowling our quickest ball.
Yeah. Yes.
He gets a little bit of swing as well, Dan. If of all the bowlers, I think he's the one that probably swings it the most when he's on. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like he's swinging that much, to be honest. No. It's just a little bit of nip and a little bit of uneven bounce. That's what I'm seeing. I think it's something Warwickshire did towards the back end of the innings. They probably went a little bit full, and they took the pitch out of the equation. Yeah. Because if it is a little bit uneven, I don't think you need to be bowling your Yorkers, etc.
It's a swing and a miss. It's a nothing shot really from Michael Burgess. So you need your non-striker to go down and tell you what you did wrong there.
To leave it go, I think was. Yeah, I think if I were out there batting, and I would never be out there batting now at 4 down, that's for sure, unless he's a night watchman.
Yeah, that's it.
I think I'll just be seeing Tim off as best I can.
Tim van der Hoogten into his 7th over. Quality of both these attacks today, the way that Warwickshire, they gave so little away, and Ed Barnard with a wonderful spell, bowled 10 overs straight off, the Warwickshire captain. His first 3 wickets caught at slip by Rob Yates.
And to be fair, there wasn't a lot the Glamorgan batsmen could do. They were all good, honest, good bowling.
They were.
Nip. To be fair, they bowled brilliantly in the first kind of 20-30 overs.
They certainly did. It's that inside edge again. He finds the edge. He gets a little bit of movement off this pitch.
Yeah, just a little bit either way, Tim, isn't he? I mean, we always when we coach him, we ask what is a good attribute of a bowler, an ability to move the ball both ways, so the batsman can't line you up, whether it be swing away, nip back, or vice versa. But I think if you want to get to a certain level, you need the ability to get the ball going both ways. Same for spinners as well. Whether you can spin it away, arm ball. And in Ben Kellaway's case, just ball right arm, left arm. Easy as that. Again, magic length again, that wasn't it?
Superb. 13 overs gone. It is 41 for 4. Really not much in it. Glamorgan had lost their 3rd wicket for 25. And so Warwickshire made those inroads. They were 44 for 4 when Will Smale got out. So now it's going to be Andy Govin, who's probably the shortest of the seam bowlers, certainly from Glamorgan's point of view. But what he does, he has a repertoire. Steve, you can tell us more. He bowls cutters, he bowls a slow ball. He's always got sort of a Pandora's box of
I mean he's got a different ball for every ball he bowls in the over. I think in this situation, all he's got to do is do his standard stuff and just bowl good old-fashioned line and length. His repertoire comes into play, I guess, when the batsmen going hard at him. But I think this situation, he's just going to look to basically get the top off the keeper up. And
oh, it was uppish. It's gone for 4. He's hit it well.
Yeah, he did it well, but there's an element of risk in that shot, I feel. I've got to monitor where there was a bit, just a good decent length ball, that, and he just hit through the line. And yeah, an element of risk, but as we said, at some stage, the Warwickshire batsmen have got to take a little bit of a risk. You just can't leave Glamorgan keep bowling good length balls at you. You've got to do something. Same ball, Al, wasn't it? That ball?
Just about, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
We will be seeing the spin repertoire of Ben Kellaway, who's absolutely fascinating. I can't take my eyes off him when he's bowling, because he'll tell the umpire, I'm going to bowl this one left arm and the next one right arm. What's the feeling in the club, Steve?
Well, it's unique, isn't it? I mean, the ability to bowl right arm and left arm is 2 bowlers in one. A lot's been talked about the T20 situation, bowling right, then bowling left. Same with 50 over stuff. But I'm looking forward for him to expand his game in the longer format, 4 days, because there's no restrictions. Obviously, if you're bowling in T20, you can only bowl 24 balls of either hand. Yes. But in the longer format, if you can play bat 6 or 7 and be able to bowl right arm and left arm, you'd balance the side out. One person balance the side out. But the odd thing, I mean, if you look at as we have the technical side of his game, is his right arm off spin isn't the mirror image of his left arm. He's got his right, when he bowls right, his off spin, he comes, if I can talk a bit of jargon, he goes past the perpendicular. Yes. And his left arm's a little bit lower. Right. So he actually almost delivers the ball from the same point with his left hand and right hand. Probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but you'd have to see it on a screen.
It does make sense.
We haven't got the technology to do that now, I don't think.
We're working on it.
But
he's an exciting talent, and he can bat.
He's a very, very good batter. We've seen, he has, he's had fleeting show of brilliance so far in the first team. But he is an all-round 360 player. He is phenomenal, and his fielding as well. I'm building the boy up here, but he's an exceptional fielder as well. He's athletic. He's truly one to watch for at higher levels, England A or perhaps some of the franchises. He can be that good, I think.
46 for 4, Warwickshire chasing 248.
He was actually messing around the other day in the nets. I was over there watching him like that, and I said, can he bowl left arm leggy as well, just to.
Oh, can he?
He did. It wasn't. He didn't actually land it or bowl with enough pace, but he had the ability to get a bit of spin on it to do that. Which,
what skill?
I think left and right is enough at the minute, though. To be fair to him. Yeah. If we can. Dan Douthwaite's coming on. Yeah. The Cathedral Road end.
Dan Douthwaite, possibly described as medium pace, but on his day when he gets his.
He's quick. He's medium quick, Dan.
He's quick. Yes,
he's
is.
Not. He's no medium pacer.
No.
He's got a very quick bouncer in him as well, which can surprise batsmen.
Burgess on strike.
He's quite popular with the crowd as well, Dan, isn't he?
Well, anyone who bats the way he did today set this place alight. It was fantastic. It was. I mean, 55 not out in, was it 30 odd balls, 4 4s, 4 6s. No, it was wonderful. I mean, where are you? Where's your innings, Dan? 55 not out from 35 balls, 4 4s, 4 6s, strike rate of 157. Fielded. This is where Glamorgan have really upped their tempo. They've and it's part of Grant Bradburn's strategy as well, isn't it? You save runs in the field.
I think that's everyone's strategy.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Well, it is.
Any coach I've ever known would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's I've been here a long time now. And, all the coaches I've worked with, they do focus quite strongly on fielding. I mean, Grant's done the job with Pakistan as a fielding coach, so he's brought a few different ideas in with the way he does things.
Yeah.
But I mean, every day these boys work at their fielding, whether it be 10-20 minutes in the morning for a game or.
So important, Steve. It's so important.
It is. I mean, as a bowler, I mean, it's people who catch ball, whether it be slips or outfield.
Who's in that backward point position?
Oh, you're testing my eyes again now, aren't you? Is it Sam Northeast again?
Could be. Yeah.
I'll tell you, it might be Ace of Tribe actually. Let's have a look.
Bowled. Beats the inside edge this time.
Ace of Tribe, I think. Or is it?
Now this time goes a little bit wider on the crease and changes the angle. The trajectory is from wider out on that return crease.
Yeah, he does bowl from wide of the crease, Dan. He struggles a little bit to get close to the stumps because the nature of his follow through. If he got close to the stumps, he tends to run on a bit. So you'll always see him bowling wide of the crease, which is, for the batters, it can cause a bit of an issue. There you go. Yeah, he bowls about a foot in from the crease, and then his body angle takes him into the stumps. So it's something he's been working on over the years, but
47 for 4, 2 wickets for McElroy, 2 for Tim van der Hoogten. Now we've got the attack is with Dan Douthwaite, and Andy Gorvin's just bowled the one over as well.
We've got an opening bat lurking behind us. Ex-opening batter, anyway.
Gareth Rees. Balled.
Gareth was just telling me earlier on that some medium pacer hit him on the hand in a benefit game, or last week, was it? 3 weeks ago.
And what happened?
I don't know. I've lost him. Something to chat a bit when he gets on the air.
15 gone, 47 for 4.
Played. His hands were too low, I guess. That's what I'm guessing.
Well, in fact, Gareth Rees is going to make an entrance now, Steve. So I'll leave you with Steve Watkin to say a few words, and it'll be. So we got an opening bowler and an opening bat.
What more do you want? Gareth was another one who I coached when I was younger. I do feel old amongst you lot in here, I must admit.
Thank you, Alan. Yeah, Steve, a vicious delivery in a benefit game for Chris Cook a few weeks ago broke my wrist.
Do you carry on batting?
I did. Only because the kids were there.
I think Andrew, you've played for St Fagans.
I played for St Fagans with Andrew's first season in Welsh cricket. He was at university in Cardiff and joined St Fagans that first year.
Did you see him going on to become a professional cricketer when you first saw him?
I mean, he certainly had ability. He did then what he does now: bowl straight, bowls accurately, does a little bit with the ball both ways. I think he's a very competent batsman as well. He bats. I mean, it's a different sort of level at county cricket, but at that time he was certainly very capable. Well, still is very capable with the bat. Got some good runs at different times in the season. He's a very intelligent cricketer, a very intelligent person in general. So he's able to sort of learn and develop through his own thinking and his own working sort of problem solving.
Yeah. Bit two-leg side that one. Yeah, it's 4 runs. He makes the most of his ability and finds a way. That's what we always thought when he first played in the second team. Always, like you said, Gareth, is exactly what he does in club cricket, just bowls straight. I think what he's done since he's become a pro, he's found a repertoire of deliveries, as we were just talking about earlier. Slower balls, found a method that works at this level, and he's bowled particularly well in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you look, he's not 6'3", he's not 85, 90 mile an hour, but he's extremely effective in what he does. And when you actually look at the county game and some of the very successful bowlers, Tim Murtagh as an example, doesn't bowl any anything north of 75 mile an hour himself.
I think
not much difference in height.
No, he's got a similar action to Tim Murder. Tim Murder's a little bit taller, but.
Whoa! Oh.
I think Will Smale's
peeling for everything here.
Yeah, very difficult, those ones, aren't they? Got down leg side, obviously hit something. Will Smith, let's just have a look at the replay. Has it come off his hip there?
It's hard, I mean,
it's what it is, a wonderful take, Gareth.
He's just down, I think. I think he's just down. Ironically, it's his front foot that's behind the crease.
Yeah, he's changed his feet.
And he's just, it seems to be.
Yeah, you got one appealing for the court behind, one appealing for the stump then. And Nigel Long has just kept his cool and said not out.
Yeah, dot ball. Is there anything Andrew's been particularly working on with the ball, or is it just at that range of deliveries?
Yeah, he's always working on something, to be fair to him. All winter he'll be working on something technical, running in a straight line. But I think the main thing is finding a method out that works for him in T20 and in 50 over stuff. And he's always been accurate.
Yeah.
And you know the chats that he would have had with people is you've got to be as accurate a bowler as anyone in the country.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, be able to have a repertoire of deliveries. He's working his Yorkers. He's got 3 or 4 slower balls, which he in T20 he bowl a different ball every ball, and sometimes this comp he's done that as well. There's been periods midway through the innings, not so much now I don't think because it doesn't call for that, but if you watch him bowl 30 to 40, overs 30 to 40, every ball will be different, which makes him very difficult to line up.
Yeah.
You probably bowl pace on once or twice and over, if that.
That's 4 runs off the hip. So yeah, the one thing I remember when he came to St Fagans, the first few games, he looking to swing it and sort of bowl in a channel and things like that. And I remember saying, just bowl straight. The types of wicket you play on in South Wales, you know, even in club cricket, they lend itself to, if you can hit the stumps 4 or 5 balls and over, you'll do very well.
You remind me, he has worked on the ability to swing the ball as well, because I think he needs that on flatter wickets in first class. So he's worked quite a bit on the ability to swing the ball. He's always been able to nip it.
It's high, I think, there from Dalsway.
But we're really pleased the way he's developed and got into the first team, stayed into the first team in all forms of cricket. So he's been a good acquisition for someone who was basically, when he was at, I think, Hampshire Academy, he was just seen as a bit of a batsman.
Yeah.
I think he told me when I first had a chat, you know, they tried to encourage him to bowl leg spin. You know,
right.
Thankfully he stuck to his little medium pacers, and look where he is now, semi-final of a national cup.
Absolutely, he was part of the team that won the competition. Didn't play in the final, but I know he played in the group stages.
Yeah, he did. A couple of years ago, he was. I think he took a very important catch, caught the overseas at Trent Bridge in the final in 2021, which would have been a bit nervy for him, considering he was
on his 12th man, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think it was Hamish Rutherford had came off. He had a bit of a little less, I think, from memory serves me right.
I know he's been talked about a bit today, but Dan Douthwaite obviously brilliant with the bat earlier today, but with the ball this year he's been impressive. He's benefited from a bit of spell, no injuries, and just time playing.
Yeah,
seems to have put on a yard of pace this season. Whether
yeah,
that's
maybe.
The case of
I think he's always. I was speaking to Alan earlier. He's always had the ability to bowl quick. I think it's a tough one to Dan. He tends to get an injury. When he gets an injury, it's a proper one. It's like a side injury which keeps you out for a long period of time.
Yes! Wicket taker.
There you go. Well, we just said he's a wicket taker, and then he's just taken the wicket. Good catch again.
Brilliant catch from Will Smale, diving up to his right.
See, I think that's the. You're talking about the extra pace. That looked like it'd gone through quite quickly there. Bent
surprised
his back.
Yeah, he seems to, because he ambles up, doesn't he?
To be fair, it's not actually it's not a great ball, but I think we're going to see an excellent catch there by Will Smith. That's travelling quite quickly. That excellent catch.
he's made that catch look a lot easier than what it is. That's gone very quickly, high to his right.
Excellent. I mean, that's what Dan Douthwaite does. He bowls a bit of extra pace, and he gets batsmen to make errors, and that ball was wide, short and wide, and probably deserved to go for 4, but because of the extra pace and bounce, he's nicked and has gone through the keeper. So
from watching him from afar, it seems to be variable pace, which is actually quite difficult to bat against, because there's no cue for, he gets one right and it's quite quick, and then he doesn't quite get it right. Same, nothing really changes.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's his inconsistency.
His inconsistency helps him.
Makes him
Yes,
an effective
exactly.
bowler. I mean, you've got to accept with Dan that he's probably not going to be bowling like a Tim van der Gugh done on the spot every ball, but what he does do, he just makes things happen. As he's done there, he's got a good wicket there, and Kai Smith who had a fantastic knock the other day.
Yeah, this is very similar situation. I think he came in at 77 for 5 or so, something in that region in the quarter-final last week, and took Warwickshire home.
The rate in that game, it was about 290, was it, something like that?
Yeah, I wonder whether, in a strange way, that's less pressure
because he's got to go. He's got to play shots
go anyway.
anyway.
He's got no option.
Yeah, very true.
Whereas here, you might think, well, actually, if we consolidate here for 5-10, I mean, very much like the Glamorgan batsman did. Myself and Simon were on when Dan Douthwaite and Tim van der Houten came together, and they played very measured innings.
They kept it ticking over. They probably, I mean, the last few overs from Dan Douthwaite, I think he got 30 off the last two overs, was it? Something like that. That we were saying, I was chatting with Adrian Shaw over there, and we thought that could be the difference between the win and losing. 220,
220,
it's not too daunting.
was
250, you're chatting, you're talking, you've got to score a little bit quicker there. So, yeah.
Oh, yes. It's a good bounce at the start, that.
Typical Dan Douthwaite over, I would describe that. So it was all happening, to be fair. Yeah.
Again,
you don't expect, as we mentioned, we don't expect. I mean, the three, Andy Govin's very accurate, Jamie McElroy very accurate, Tim van der Gugh done very accurate, and then Dan Douthwaite comes on. He does bowl the odd bad ball here and there, but a little bit quicker, and he does get some out of the pitch, whether it be a bit of swing, extra bounce. He's got a bouncer in him, which you've got to be on your toes as a batsman. And I think, still an interesting game. They do bat a fair way down, I think, but I think this partnership is probably the one.
Yeah, it's a big partnership. There's 5 down, still 191 to victory for the Warwickshire side. Andy Govin here.
Andrew's job here is just consolidate.
Keep
just
building pressure. Don't give
away,
anything,
and just make the batter. Try something a little bit different, whether it be a scoop shot or something like that. But Andrew's job is quite straightforward here. No need to mix it up. Just keep it in that good length and line.
You see a bit of Ben Kellaway sooner rather than later, I would have thought as well. This is a used pitch, isn't it? So we'd expect a little bit of turn.
You do, but Cardiff. I've seen Cardiff in the 4th day not turn, mind you. So I'm not going to edge my bets and tell you or try to second guess.
Oh, that was. If you got a finger on that.
Stop. Yeah, I think it's the 3rd time they've used this pitch. So in theory, it should be showing signs of wear, especially on the rough bits.
It's not one of the hybrid. It's not one of the hybrid pitches, is it?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think they'll see him going for a while longer, perhaps. What have we got? Andy's in his third over. He might bowl 4, and I think you might see Kellaway on after that.
But you wouldn't have thought the pitch would get any easier to bat on as we go through.
I expect to get easier for seam bowling. I think the seamers, it should as the ball gets a bit softer, it shouldn't get as much a reaction off the pitch. I'm not sure with spin, because Jake Lintock, I think he bowled his best today, to be fair to him. I've seen him bowl well in the past, but didn't see him turn any balls at all, really. So it'll be interesting to see if Ben can get some of the wicket, because he does his right arm spin. There's a question. Is he turning more with his right arm or his left arm?
Tell us. You're the other
Yeah. Actually, I can't remember. We've got a speed gun which we use in the winter, which can tell you how many revs the bowler's putting on it, and his right arm spin is 1900. I can tell you that much, which is pretty good.
Where does that compare to?
I mean, Graham Swan used to spin it quite a lot, and I'm led to believe Swan was about 2,100 around that for an off spin. That's quite a lot. Yep. I think anything over 1,800 is decent spin. So he can spin it. Don't know about his left arm. I have to measure that in winter. I'll get back to you. Yeah.
There's the worm there. Very even at the moment, but the crucial extra wicket.
Yeah, it's the wicket, isn't it? The one wicket.
For Glamorgan. Taking of the Warwickshire batting lineup. Potentially, and we saw a couple of partnerships just develop in these stages.
Yeah, I think we did pretty well when we from four down. Billy Root and played quite well again. So we just kept on building 2 or 3 partnerships that did well to get to 240 odd in the end.
Was that a slow ball, or was that just didn't get it right? One of those.
No, that's Dan for you. I couldn't tell you. I think we've all seen a lot of Dan. I think he's probably tried to bowl it straight and he's just got his wrists slightly wrong and it's just gone down leg side. Could have been a slow ball, but I wouldn't be bowling a slow ball at this stage. I was just trying to hit
your best ball.
Yeah, just trying to hit the pitch. Yeah.
Catch it. I think we've abandoned any sense of impartiality in this commentary for today's events.
I don't know if you've discussed it, but Dan used to play, he played for Warwickshire before he came to us. So they give him I think they give him an opportunity. I think he might have played one A. Yeah, I'm not sure he played an A-list game for them against a touring team. I might have dreamt that, but I think that's probably right. And then he came off to came to Cardiff University. Warwickshire didn't offer him anything other than I think it was like a summer contract he had there.
He was Surrey growing up.
He was Surrey Academy. We see all these young up and coming cricketers through the second level circuit at some stage, and he played against us at Guildford about he must have been 18 or 19, and he came on. He's batting at 10, I think at 9 or 10, and whacked us everywhere. But the chief, the director of cricket played Mark Wallace, I believe.
Right.
I think it was Mark's last year as a cricketer, and I think Mark got. I think I'm talking about the right game. Mark got 100, and we chased down a ridiculous score to win the game.
An ominous start then to his involvement with Glamorgan.
Yeah.
Even though you're not
playing I mean, Mark will have to tell you the story of that one. I'm sure he remembers it.
Another similar delivery to the wicket.
Yeah, it's actually same ball in it really, but as a batsman, Gar, I think you're thinking I missed out there. Yeah,
that's short and wide, looking to carve that up, probably over point.
Yeah, it's a free hit everywhere except it's a skinny nick to the keeper, isn't it?
But again, it seemed pace-wise, it seemed to be a bit more on it from Douthwaite, and that's maybe what surprised Burgess on that occasion. No harm done. 61 for 5. 19 overs gone.
Yeah, I suppose 6 and over now. 187. I know you're a mathematician.
Well, it's on the board, so the required rate of 6 and over is there for us. I mean, still a fantastic start for Glamorgan. If you'd offered 61, well, if you'd offered
I think we've done
anything
we've done
near
all
this.
talking about throughout the competition. I think the bowling unit has done really well. It's rarely been a game where they've bowled poorly in.
We talked about that earlier. I think it's been on balance. It's the bowling unit that have really, not that the batting lineup has underperformed or anything.
Yeah.
It's just the bowling lineup has really won.
Yeah, I think from the batting perspective, there's been obviously a couple of highlights. I mean, Colin Ingram's done particularly well in this competition.
Everyone's chipped in with the bat at some point, really.
Sam North East, when he came
score.
back, his first couple of games did well as well. And I think generally the whole, the tail has done well as well.
Yeah.
So there's runs all the way through the team.
I mean, it's a settled bowling lineup.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many changes. Ben Morris came in for a game, did pretty well at Chelmsford in his one game when Tim had a bit of a rest. But other than that, it's been pretty much the same unit playing every game. Stop.
Been excellent in the field, haven't they, today?
Yeah. I mean, you got Asa Tribe there in on close mid-wicket, and you got Kieran a close cover. So Ben Kellaway at point. That's a pretty good trio there. Really good fielders, fast movers, quick release.
Oh, that's got to be close.
Looked a pretty good shout there to me. I mean,
we're behind the batsman we are from our vantage point. The type of shot he's playing, that looks
pretty good on the replay as well, doesn't it? Oh, just nipped
down the side. Yeah,
good decision.
But promising signs to see it just nip like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the game last week when Andrew was bowling, his first 2 overs went for 20 against Yorkshire, and then he came back really strongly. I think he got 3 wickets in the end, and he started nipping then, whether it's nipping or reversing, but he certainly got some movement of the wicket. This is obviously the same wicket, so he's got some good memories here. That bounced, the last ball from Andrew, which is nothing you don't really associate bounce with Andrew Govin, but that seemed to hit the top of the bat. That one, just back of a length. It's not an easy wicket, I don't think. I mean, it's a little bit uneven. I think there's a little bit in it, either sideways and upwards, but nothing dramatic.
But I think that's a fair assessment. It's a little bit more down than up, but. Too dramatic. You still have to bowl good ball. And put the ball in a good area.
Yes, you mentioned that. I mean, this is there's wickets where you have to mix things up on, and you flat wickets, change your lengths a little bit, and there's wickets where the wicket will do for you, and
it's probably the latter.
The order of the day is just keep it in the top of off, just back of length, top of off, and don't get bored. Just keep doing it. Let the batsman make mistakes. Again, really good length. There's not a lot you can do with that. The only thing you can do with that really is have a bit of a slog, I guess, which is what Glamorgan supporters want.
And the Warwickshire not really in a position to take risks like that now. This is where it's such an important stage, because if you can get that required run rate ticking upwards towards 7, over 7 and over, then it forces the batsman to take a few more risks. There's another one that's kept low slightly.
Yeah, it doesn't carry to the keeper. I don't know what, his question, is that a slow ball or not? I think it's probably not. It's probably just the pitch taking the pace out of the ball.
Yep.
But
he's got him. Seemed a delayed reaction.
Yeah, that was weird. We had that one, I think. Yeah, it's good ball from Dan Douthwaite, to be fair to him. Just outside off stump, just a little bit of shape away.
More.
Bounced.
See on the replay.
I don't know. Not everyone was convinced that was out, I don't think. But yeah, I think it was an obvious one. Yeah, it's one of those balls where it's gone through the keeper, Nick. Everybody knew it was out. The batsman just waited for the umpire's decision to go up. But that's a brilliant ball. Just bounced at the top of the bat. Yeah, that's Kai Smith, who last week got a brilliant 130. So that's a
shoulder of the bat, is it?
Yeah, it's a really good wicket for Glamorgan, that one.
Just as we said about the wicket maybe being a little bit inconsistent. One ball's
the previous ball just about
a couple of feet in front of the wicketkeeper, and then that's taking the shoulder of the bat. So, but
Dan Douthwaite,
credit where it's due to Dan Douthwaite.
Yeah, brilliant.
Putting the ball in a very similar place.
That's just.
And that one's
I
bounced,
guess
nipped away slightly.
I wouldn't describe it as unplayable, but it's pretty close to it, that one. That's fantastic bowling. Glamorgan really on top here. I'm not sure where you go from Warwickshire's point of view here, because the run rate's up to 6s.
Wonder whether someone comes out with a bit of a counter punch, try and change the momentum. I think it's a lot easier said than done. That.
Yeah, Jake Lintott is it?
Now, just in at 8 for Warwickshire.
Yeah, I'm not sure Jake Lintott's highest A-list score is, but I think if Warwickshire do win this game, I think he needs to be pretty close to it.
We shall check the magic of Cricinfo.
I think Jake will, he didn't have the best day with the ball today. I think he'll be hoping to make it up with a bat. He can bat. I've seen a fair bit of him in T20 over the years, and seen a bit of him in minor counties and second team cricket as well.
Again, pressure of a semi-final is a different.
It certainly is.
Different kettle of fish. Dan Douthwaite with his tail up after incredible batting effort towards the back end of the Glamorgan innings, and now with the ball.
Dan Douthwaite 3.4 overs 2 for 10. And added to his 55, I think he's heading towards a man of the match performance here.
Certainly, if he can whittle out another 1 or 2. So we got Jake Lintott's highest list A score is 28.
Okay. So he can double his best A-list.
He also averages 28. So.
All right, okay. He's not played a great deal of.
He's played 25 list A matches with a highest score 28. I'm guessing there's 8 not outs in there, so there's. Used to coming in towards the back end. But I think, as you saw from the Glamorgan innings, Glamorgan were 4 down relatively cheaply, and they were able to stay in the game, give themselves a chance towards the back end to get a competitive total. I
think the difference there, you got Dan Douthwaite coming in at 8.
Even Tim Van Houten at 9.
Tim's batted really well, and Andrew Goins. So I mean, Glamorgan's lower order is a lot stronger. Well, I think it's going to be very, very difficult for Warwickshire. Burgess might as well play a bit more positively, see where that gets them. And if Lintott kind of just hangs on in there as best he can, either way, somebody from Warwickshire's got to play out of this skin for them to get anywhere near.
Well, interestingly, the Duckworth Lewis Stern score is 169, so they're over 100 runs behind I don't think we're going to see any rain or interruption to play, but it is normally a good indicator of where a team is in a chase.
That's a remarkable.
A long way behind on what that benchmark.
You know, in a score, sometimes you get those kind of figures with Duckworth Lewis. If a side's got 350, but not 250, that tells you how far behind the game they are.
Still, we've got to be wary of complacency.
Look, I mean, the aim of Glamorgan's bowling attack is to be as ruthless as possible, give nothing away, keep doing what we're doing, keep the pressure on. I think Kieran's still got 5 fielders in the ring. You know, he's keeping the pressure on, not giving nothing away. It's very difficult even to get ones.
Do you think Kieran will be thinking about bringing Tim van der Houten back at this stage? I mean, I know he's bowled out early in this competition.
Yeah, I would say not, because Andrew Govan and Dan Douth are doing a pretty decent job. So, you know, until the point where something happens, i.e. they get on top or build a partnership, I see no reason to do that. But maybe if another couple of wickets fall, maybe.
Because you'd really think if you could get Warwickshire 8 down with still 150.
Yeah, if that was
be as close to an unassailable position as you could hope for.
That's true.
It's been a wonderful crowd today. The crowd seems to have
got be very supportive, haven't they? Making quite a lot of noise. You mentioned 2,000. I don't know what the size of the crowd is.
I think it's just ticked over 2,000.
Just over 2,000, okay. But they make
a very engaged crowd. So everyone is
to be fair,
invested in the action.
Good noises. I just walked past where Billy Root was feeling down there, and they were giving him some.
Some advice?
No, support. I think support is what I was looking for. I think they were telling him he's a better player than Joe Root. Not yet, I don't think, but fair play.
There you go, 22 overs gone. Warwickshire 67 for 6, needing another 181 runs to win. Dan Douthwaite, man of the moment, continues from the Cathedral Road end.
All action, Dan Douthwaite. Yeah, Andrew Govan 5 overs for 14, done a pretty good steady job at the far end.
That's
done exactly what you wanted to do. Yeah, fair play.
If you were to, when you were on that team meeting over the Indians break, that's exactly what you'd be saying to him, wasn't it? Come in and control an end.
Absolutely. Keep it simple. Don't complicate things that don't need complicating.
Bowling's a simple game, isn't it? Just bowl.
It can be, but if the batter starts whacking around the park, and then you got all of the funny balls and all the different balls you bowl and get the field sets, it can be your head can be scrambled a bit. But
I'm outnumbered by bowlers.
Clear thinking. I think it was it teacup. Was that something that we come up with that one? Thinking clearly under pressure. Clive Woodward, I think I first heard that from, but back in when England won the World Cup, 2003. Yeah, but the advice here is keep doing what you're doing, because it's clearly working.
Can you ever see a time in cricket where you see NFL or something where there's coaches in the players' ear through headphones and things like that, and they can communicate to the players on the pitch?
Yeah,
can you imagine a time when coaches would basically be directing play? From
Bob Bulmer tried that 25 years ago, probably now, where he mic'd someone up, and the ECB or wherever the people who run the game at the time banned that. I think it's a good idea at kind of lower level, second team level, and pathway level, where you want to get messages through, because sometimes there's a moment in the game where you want to get a message out, and that moment kind of passes and players don't learn. So I think there's it's good rationale for that to happen in developing cricketers. Do I see it happening? Yeah. I mean, ultimately it's going to happen, but how much control do you want as a coach? Would you get timeouts now, don't you, in T20 and stuff like that? So it's kind of happening. You're going to get your message over, and I do feel as well that the players out in the middle sometimes see the game better than you do as a coach. They get a better feel for the wicket. They do. They might be, the coach may have something that he needs to get across once or twice in innings maybe, but I think I'm still a believer in that. I think we've played the game before, and you do get a feel for the situation, especially experienced players.
Yeah.
Perhaps not so much for young developing cricketers, but certainly at a higher level you'd expect them to read the game. To be honest, Gareth, I mean, a number of times as coaching over the years where me and Adrian Shaw have said something, what's he doing that for? And then it gets a wicket or something, and you think, all right.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can meddle a little bit too much.
And there's plenty of experience in this Glamorgan lineup. You think?
This is a decent amount of experience in this team.
Yeah.
There's a lot of runs, a lot of games amongst them. So. I mean, if Kieran needs to lean on someone, there's plenty of people out there who can help.
Here is Ben Kellaway from the River Taff end. Would say right arm off spin, but I'm not sure yet.
Spin
of some sort. Whether it's left arm orthodox or right arm off spin, we'll see. Typically starts as an off spinner, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'll probably get into rhythm. I've not seen him start with left arm, but he's only been doing it for a while, so pretty much this season in games. I mean,
does he have a particular? Is there a rationale behind why he'll go to left arm, or is it a bit of feel?
Yeah, get the ball away from the bat, I think. So to right arm to a left arm batter. And left arm to right batter when he's in. Certainly in T20 that would be the case.
In that sort of tall spin as well, a bit like Bashir now with England.
He's quite tall.
It's
a good start. Yeah, to be fair, I think he'll just concentrate. It's a semi-final of a national cup, and I think he's just going to probably just bowl his right arm off spin. There might be a situation if he's 8 or 9 down, he may turn to left arm, but we'll see. I think he goes by feel. If he's feeling good and he's confident, he can switch.
This is where Glamorgan a real opportunity to get that run rate up here, because Warwickshire batter's not looking to take any significant risks. You can just rush through a few overs. All of a sudden, you look up and you need 7.5 and over, and then you're in a totally different.
Yeah, it's nearly the run rate's nearly up to
scoreboard pressure. Is not just about.
And when you get past
down, then you're looking at actually we need to push on with the bat as well. Solid start, 5 balls. Just that.
Yeah, he's landed. It's been a decent over so far, isn't it? Landed him nicely. Ooh.
I mean, he's obviously got the ultimate variation of bowling with a different arm, but when it comes to his off spin, is he someone that will look to change pace?
He's got with his off spin. I think he's got a decent arm ball, and he's also working on the one which he can flick off his finger, which can get it going the other way. He's
Karen ball.
The Karen ball, yeah. So he's got that in his armory. I'm not sure he's bowled too many Karen balls that I've seen him in games anyway, but he's tinkering a bit. Colin Ingram bowling a bit of leg spin. That's interesting.
I wonder whether this
I think
he's trying to buy himself a few overs.
At
a time in the game where Warwickshire unlikely to take any major risks, probably.
Yeah, there's obviously the fifth bowler is going to be made up of Ben and looks like Colin Ingram, but
arguably
I can see what he's trying to do. He probably, they need to score quickly. Colin's an experience. He's played in a lot of games. Colin doesn't always bowl in the game, but he's pretty decent leg spin.
It's a good start.
There was
Bit of turn there potentially.
He does
Very
turn
full.
it. He does.
Very
He bowls
full.
slowly. Slow turn with Colin. He just bowls it quite slowly, so he gives it a chance to grip and turn. He's a bit of a multitasker, isn't he? Because he's kept wicket in first class cricket, bowled
Done everything.
bowl leg spin. He loves bowling as well. He does.
Yeah, just an opportunity for Glamorgan to get through a few overs.
Well, the aim here is to sneak a few overs from the spinners in, knowing that they can't really take massive amount of risk.
Gives Kieran a few more options later on then to juggle things.
Yeah. All of a sudden, his 7's going up to 8. So I think what I would do, probably keep a seamer on and spin on myself, but like I was saying earlier, you get a better feel for it when you're actually out in the middle.
Still attacking though, slip in place for Colin Ingram. And he's paddled that to exactly where the man that had gone into slip had come from.
Yeah, good cricket. That is a good awareness, good manipulation.
That's exactly what you're looking to do as a batsman. Basically, you don't want the slip in play. Get the paddle sweep out early, and then.
If I had that in my armory, Gareth, I would, but it wasn't invented. Yeah, that's turned the bounce a bit, or looked like it anyway.
Quicker. Pushed it through at the front of the hand. Bounced a little bit, it seems, as well. Good start from Colin Ingram, 3 runs off the over, 76 for 6, and he looks like, is there a bit of a drinks break?
Bit of a drinks break. That's
As
Steve Watkin is looking
to
in the room, do they do anything?
As Steve Watkin is looking to escape the commentary box.
I think it's a good time to escape. With Glamorgan do so well, I've done my bit, haven't I? 76 for 6. I'll let the big fast bowler and
one big fast bowler for another.
Let the big fast bowlers come in. Seems to be a lack of batsmen around the place today. There's Alan Wilkins.
I think.
Well, I'm ready to go, Gar. Done my bit.
Steve, it's been
and none of these boys want to take over from me. I don't know why.
Pleasure having you join us from the coaching box to the commentary box.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Better view up here as well, isn't it? Than down.
And obviously been doing a good job given the bowling performance so far.
I'm not taking any credit for that. None at all. Andrew, you ready? Andrew's going to take over now, Gav. Good to see you.
Welcome
nice
back
to see you all.
to Andrew Davis.
Thank you, Mr. Watkin. 942 first-class wickets between us. 902 from Steve. There we go. Well,
good time to be joining us again, Andrew.
Good time. That's all Glam have to do now is do the basics right. As long as we do the basics right now, we're home and dry. No, it is. Well, they need 7s. You're asking a number 8 to go at 7s and the rest of the team to come in when you got a bloke, Burgess on 25 off what? 25 off 44
balls. I mean, I think for the stress levels, you'd want Burgess out sooner rather than later. Just from the perspective of, well, especially when you see what Warwickshire did in the quarter-final, coming back from being 70 up for 5 and chasing down a much bigger total than this. But I think this, I mean, it's a different pressure. It's a semi-final.
Yeah. I think so as well. And I mean, you know, the Kai Smith is out. I think he got 130 in the final, didn't he? And Will Rhodes also got 75 as well. He's gone. So in the
definitely Glamorgan on top. And as you say, if they can keep doing the basics, field well, in a very good position.
Of course,
it's a long time to go as well. 25.
Long time. But some delights in the commentary box today, guy. Alan Wilkins, Simon Jones, Steve Watkin.
We may well be joined by Adrian Shaw at some point.
Adrian Shaw, he's sunning himself in the sand at the minute. I can see him. He's topping the tan up, isn't he?
He's over on the in the grandstand on the daffodil.
They look great in Leith on a Saturday night. That tan. He's topping his tan up.
It's a good shot. Could be 4 runs. That will be 4 runs.
4 runs.
Lintott on to 9. As mentioned earlier, his highest score is 28 in List A cricket, so he's going to have to go some distance beyond that to put Warwickshire back in this game. But with shots like that, he's clearly got a bit of ability to
definitely
to muster. So we'll see what Ben Kellaway can reply with here.
There's sometimes the opportunity, isn't it? When you're batting down at 8, you don't always. The likelihood is you don't always get in with that much time to go. He's got 25 overs, and as long as he's an experienced character. I think he was signed when he was 27.
Yeah,
he got his first contract at 27. Yeah. So.
But as you say, I think Glamorgan here just be looking to get through a few overs.
Yeah.
Keep pushing the rate up as much as possible. We did chat in the break, didn't we, about whether this was defendable. We both thought
you'd have to bowl them out.
It's probably not defendable. You'll have to bowl them all out. But the way things have transpired, it's already up to practically 7 and over, and there's 24 overs remaining. So Glamorgan will, and that is, I think, why Kieran's gone with Colin at this stage. To buy himself a few overs.
Yeah, definitely.
Gives himself a few more options later on. Tim Van Houten back on here, by the looks, actually. So it was just 1 over of Colin Ingram.
Kieran's seen enough.
Wasn't a bad over from Colin.
Tim Van Houten coming back to go from the
in fairness to Kieran Carlson, this is something he's done throughout the tournament so far. He has been aggressive with
proactive,
with his decisions. He's got a slip in here for Tim Van Houten.
I like it.
I remember earlier in the competition at the Oval, they were deployed 3 slips with 20 overs into the match. That's something you hardly ever see in a white ball game. But that's been the way that Kieran has captained the side this year, and it's been successful.
Well,
if you can get Warwickshire 8 down, this is close to.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, who you're looking at coming in then? You've got Houghton Dalby coming in then, haven't you? I guess. I'm not sure if the overseas can. Ray, the New Zealander, bats. Not sure if those two.
Yeah, it's a big difference coming in, needing 30 off 30 balls versus still needing over 150 or 164 to win at the moment.
Yeah, so as long as Glamorgan keep things tidy now, they do their disciplines well. We should be fine.
Bringing the field in as well here. Kieran Carlson got a ring on the offside. No boundary riders other than third man and fine leg. So trying to build the pressure up without giving any easy singles. I think again, good proactive captaincy.
Yeah. And again, it's intent, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very easy at this stage, right, to sit back, put the field back, and let them get 6 and over easy, and then that keeps them sort of in the game. I like what Kieran's doing here. He's saying, right, you know what? If you want to go at 7s, I'm not going to give you easy singles. I'm going to make you play big shots, And if you're going to play big shots, you also run the risk then of getting out. So I think it's quality, it's great captaincy.
And Simon, when I was on with Simon earlier, he mentioned about what that makes you feel as a bowler. He's backing you.
Yeah.
You know, don't underestimate the impact that can have on the psychology.
Yeah. And there's nothing more frustrating as a bowler, right? When you're bowling good balls and going for one.
Well, that would have been one.
That would have been one then, yeah.
If they're a sweeper out,
Cover.
that ball there would have just been knocked into the offside. They would have trotted up single.
Yeah.
And then now, pressure's still on. Rate ticking up.
More pressure on the batter. He's been brilliant all the way through, though. In fairness to him,
The whole tournament.
Yeah,
He must
yes,
be, if he's not the leading wicket taker in the tournament.
I tell you what, Groves would be up there.
Yeah,
I reckon he's got 15, 16 wickets.
See if we can find out there. The bowling lineup for Glamorgan this. I mean, Tim's missed one game. Well, missed one game. Was rested for one game. But it's been the powerhouse behind the success, I think, this season.
Yeah.
The bowling lineup.
They both bowl well up top, haven't they? Jamie's bowl well. Tim van der Hooten's bowl well. They very rarely, if any, let sides get off to a flyer. They've kept the pressure on, and it makes it so much easier then for the bowlers coming on behind. When a side's already maybe 2 or 3 wickets down behind the pump, got to go to run a ball.
Actually, it's the top two in the tournament are playing, but aren't neither Tim van der Hooten nor Andy Govin. It's Ed Barnard and Dan Douthwaite.
Wow.
Barnard's got 19 wickets.
Yeah.
And Douthwaite
Is that
with
including
18.
today? The 4 today?
I think it does. It does include today.
So you'd have been the same as
yeah,
Govs
before today. Yeah.
Before
Govin
today.
is at 15 wickets.
Yeah. You got 4 today.
16. Apologies. 16.
So you'd have been ahead of Barnard coming into today.
He would have been ahead of him coming into today. Yeah. But yeah, it's no surprise to see Glamorgan's success with having Dan Douthwaite, Andy Govin, and Tim van der Hooten in that sort of top 10, top 15 wicket takers.
Brilliant.
And very well back. I mean, I say backed up. He's been the lead spinner. Ben Kellaway. He's been very impressive this season. Really developing.
He's out for talent. Cheapers. Yeah.
Chipped in with a few runs as well.
Don't know whose agent is, but he'll be. Be thinking of all these IPL and left and right arm.
What do you think of that? What?
Do you know what, right? Originally,
shot.
That's a good shot.
shot.
That's a good shot. Originally,
Out to the ground.
I thought, do you know what? Master won first. You always speak to someone like Crofty, and no one knows more than Crofty about bowling spin. And you listen to Rob, and Rob always spoke about being able to bowl your best ball all the time with ease.
Yeah.
So I was originally in that camp, but then you're like, do you know what? If you've got that much talent, why should you stifle it?
Yeah.
Go and, if you can bowl left and right arm and then get the ball turning away from the bat, if there's a left or right hander coming in, why not? Why wouldn't you do it?
I mean, it's what's been impressive is the control.
Yeah. You know,
It's one thing being able to just get the ball down there somewhere near, okay, but it's another thing landing it on the spot consistently and flicking between the two.
Yeah.
He's not bowling drag downs, he's not bowling full tosses, it's there and thereabouts each and every time. And you know, I've personally never faced someone who's done one and then done the other a couple of balls later, so I don't really know how I would have reacted as a batsman, but it's, as you say, it's an impressive ability to do that, and
I guess
gives options. I mean, in a way that, particularly if you get a spinning wicket, I don't think this is a particularly big turner, but getting the ball spinning away from the bat on some occasions is the difference between getting milked for 5-6 and over to it being very difficult
to score off. Yeah.
To score off.
When you think though, right, 15 years ago, how much the game's evolved, right? If you'd played a reverse sweep in a net, the coach would have probably thrown you out. Whereas now, you have to play it.
If you're not playing it, you're getting thrown out.
Coach, yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they haven't got a field set for reverse sweep, and you don't play reverse sweep straight away, the coach is like, well, so it's all right. Look, I'm going to say it's easier to play reverse sweep than it is to bowl with both arms. But the game is evolving so much.
I think what's evolved is the acceptance of doing things out of the norm. Cricket, by its very nature, is a very traditional sport, and traditional attitudes around it at times as a result. Hopefully that's changing, and that sort of manifests in people being given the opportunity and the encouragement to go and do something which is out of the norm.
Imagine playing a reverse scoop over the slips in a test match. That's insane.
Even 10 years ago, that would have been laughed at, and
now you've got someone like Joe Root.
Expression and bringing enjoyment to the game, but it's also effective. So at the end of the day, it's how many.
Glad I don't bowl anymore.
Tim van Houten bowling very well here. He's into his 9th over.
Well, I think they're just going to see him off, Gav.
Yeah, I think
that's their probably plan now for them. Is to
Kieran's going for the juggler here. He's looking at one more wicket could really.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Glamorgan in a very good position already, but one more wicket. You always think one more.
Yeah.
But equally, Warwickshire probably thinking Tim van Houten's their best bowler by. We talk about leading wicket taker maybe Dan Douthwaite, but it's without a shadow of a doubt Tim van Houten's Glamorgan's lead strike bowler. Well, I say that he's just run down on him.
He spoke about it over there, on commentary earlier with Alan Wilkins. In fairness, when you've got like a Hogan been here for the amount of time Hogan was here, who was obviously a fantastic bowler. Tim's really stepped up since he's gone.
He's taken that mantle, and he's experienced. He's got a great mentality, good skill set. And he's leading this attack because it is. I mean, still a young bowling lineup. That's fantastic bowling. A maiden there for Tim van Houten, 2 for 19 off his 9 overs.
Maiden in the 29th over. I don't think Ben's last over didn't go for many either, did it?
Was it the one that was the reverse sweep for 4 was the start
4.
maybe, but it's 158 to win at a required run rate now of 7.5 runs per over. All of a sudden that required run rate is a very relevant factor, because you can't,
for a number 8 batter,
you can't afford to just tick over.
Yeah.
You have to be aggressive to some degree. It's not at a stage where it's all out attack with the bat. But round the wicket now, Ben Calloway. There's a long single there. Let's have a look in the replay here. That must have been. Oh, that's close. That's pitched in line. Get the review out on that, I think. But it was a long one. The ball went into what is square leg, and Lintott was not really paying attention, and Burgess made him know about it.
Something's going to happen, Gar.
And like so, with that required rate now, something has to happen. Really, they can't just tick. Oh, that was. I think Burgess there was daydreaming a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit closer than he might have thought initially.
Yeah, he was. You're right.
Oh, that would have been out. Oh, that would have
Look where
been,
it's hit as well.
that would have been very close.
Things like that annoy coaches, don't they? That's just lazy.
That's just.
You wouldn't have been like that guy, would you?
I swear
You
it's
wouldn't have
lazy,
been-
whether it's
you
just
wouldn't
lack
have
of
been strolling
concentration.
up the other end, would you?
Concentration. I think it's.
I can imagine you and Braggy doing things like that, strolling up the other end.
I think it's about aware. You can stroll when you know what's happening. There's more of a concentration thing. I think that is. Tim Van Houten into his last over. 2 for 19 up to now. As you say, will Burgess just look at this and think, I'm happy to get out of this regardless, no runs, no wickets, but
Crowd
see
wanted
off
another
the main.
wicket. Good crowd in today. Oh,
Been
there's
great.
Alan Evans in the crowd there then.
There's a few
All his family up
former Glamorgan players. Dean Koska's in the.
Ooh, that could be up.
That's up and over, mid on.
I think it's going to plug. It's not going to
Gonna
go.
go for two. They're going to get
2 runs.
just a 2. Well, there goes my theory of just see him off.
Billy Root. Brought in.
Yes, we have Dean Koska in the house today with his family.
Dean Koska's, yeah, I've seen Dean. Alan Evans.
In a very fetching leopard print
Yeah, not
shirt,
too on the
Dean
shirt,
Koska.
I'll be honest.
There's a long one there, I thought. They haven't been great with their run in Warwickshire. They haven't been looking too intensively to tick the strike over, which in a stage where it is difficult, you are trying to rebuild. I think that's the one thing that it's the easiest thing to get right, really, to show intent. And
I think that's what Root did. Root, the last 2 games, done brilliantly when he's come in. He's run brilliantly between the wickets, and especially if he's got a Callaway with him who's also quick between the wickets.
but again, that's a bit of whether that's experience, just
Yeah,
realising
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
important and something that you can control.
I would say really, I'd want him in my 2020 team as well, Billy Root. You know, I know the game lends itself more towards your guys who clear the ropes, but I think he can clear the ropes, and I think there's games this year that I've watched, I think it's crying out for Billy Root to come in and just keep the board going, tick it over. And I know 2020, it's not about ticking over, it's about 4s and 6s, but I think we would have won a couple of games certainly with Billy Root batting in the middle of the order.
It's about, I mean, looking at the lineup, Glamorgan this year in the middle order, Sam North East and Marnus Labuschagne, who both you'd probably say aren't destructive batsmen who are going to.
It didn't really work, did it?
Well,
For whatever reason, it just didn't seem to click. I mean, Marnus was batting down at 5 or 6 one game, and then he'd come in at 3, and then I think the sides that really do well in the competition, they've got a plan. Somerset have always done well over the years because they've got a plan. Everyone knows what they're doing, what their game, what the role is in the team. I don't ever think, when I've watched Morgan the last couple of years in T20, I don't ever think that that's a solid plan and we're going to stick with it.
Slow ball, or was that just
slow ball? Slow ball, yeah.
That was well short of Will Smale.
One more ball to go for Tim's spell. You'd settle for that, 2 and over, wouldn't you?
Oh,
You've done your job.
Absolutely. with 250 basically on the board, absolutely. When you're opening
Crowd
bowler.
getting behind him.
Last ball of this spell. Can he finish off with a W? Just tucked into the leg side. It'd probably be 2. No,
it's a smart
again. Not huge intent on the run in. I mean,
no, there's not.
it was probably just one, but they ambled up for the single rather than push the fielder hard. Look for a
They made it into a long single, didn't they?
long single rather than a. But Tim Van Houten finishes there. 2 for 22 off his 10 overs.
Required rate over 8 now.
Leading the attack. I wonder here whether they go back to Dan Douthwaite or possibly Andy Gorvin.
I mean, if you were looking at this now, right, a 20 over game. 20 over game when you got 10 wickets, 150 is at this ground would be probably par or tough.
Yeah, 8 and over would be yeah. Right? Yeah, I agree, yeah.
When you're 6 down, that's a great shot. Not an impossible task.
No, but I mean,
pretty close to it.
Burgess is a good player, so I think Kieran and the bowlers will be.
Yeah.
They won't be complacent. They'll be trying to work out ways that they can get him out.
Yeah. And like you said after the last game, there'll still be people in that ranks thinking that we can still win from here.
Yeah.
Well,
you've seen Dan Douthwaite with the bat for Glamorgan taking it from what was probably 220 up to basically 250, and that's I mean, if you were chasing 220 now, as a Warwickshire side, even 6 down, you'd be still relatively confident that you'd get up to it. The run rate wouldn't be an issue. That extra 25-30 runs makes a huge difference in how you approach your innings as a chasing side.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he's switching to left arm. So we get out of that.
That's proper skill, isn't it?
This is where you think it could be really important, because they've started to develop a bit of a partnership. They've been ticking over. All of a sudden, quite get that one right. Bit of a drag down that one, but no harm done really.
Yeah.
Pulled one out to the man.
I think that's what we did when Lintop bowled. When he bowled drag downs or he bowled a full toss, we hit it for 4.
Yeah, Billy Root played Lintop very well.
Yeah, I think he hit him through extra cover a couple of times as well.
There you go. That's getting the ball to turn away from the bat in any form is always just so much more difficult.
Brilliant.
And that's
genuinely
genuinely turn. That's significant turn. Yeah, ability to do that just halfway through a spell.
And Ingram's coming on now.
Coming back to bowl from the Cathedral Roading, Colin Ingram.
I think at some point they're going to have to pick a bowler in there to go after. You know, it just keeps we're up over 8.2 runs and over now. They're going to have to at some point. I mean, they can't just keep ticking over at 4s.
No, exactly. The run rate's just going to go through the roof. You're up to all of a sudden you're up to 10s, and that's difficult, if not unmanageable, even with wickets in hand. So I think you're right. It's just whether. The question for me is, do they give Burgess that free rein and say over to you, or does it need to be?
I think it's got to be Lintop. I remember when Duncan Fletcher was here, he'd be big on.
Well, that a 6. It's going to be just over the rope for 6.
Fletcher was always big on. If you've got a batter in, it's the batters coming in, they're the ones that they'd like to take the pressure off. They didn't want. The problem you got with something like this now, if you put all the pressure on Burgess and he gets out, then you've got Lintott in and a new bat. So you've got a bloke that's in on 10, 11 runs, and so as much as Burgess is in, and that's a good shot.
That was his 50 as well.
Oh, could be out. Full toss?
No, that's going to be 6. Another 6.
Yeah, so this is the over. Yeah.
And maybe he's this. maybe this is the over that he's thought in his mind. I can change the momentum here. I can get on top.
I mean, he hasn't caught that either, has he? It's gone for 6.
Yeah, that's a bit similar to Dan Douthwaite's one of his
One-handed.
6s at the end there.
Gone again. It's going to be 6 more.
Going to be 6 more. Now then.
First 3 balls, 18 off the over
As
so
you said
far.
there's going to be a ball at the target. Well,
Yeah.
I think we've got our answer.
Yeah. Run rate down to 7.4 from 8.2.
Is he thinking 6 6s, yeah? At what point do you
Well,
think of
do you
the
know
glory of that
Well,
as over the
we've been
risk
talk-
of getting out?
We've been talking about. Right, so he's put long on back.
Long on back, there's a deep. So he's got mid off now rather than a long off.
Into out.
Is he thinking, I need to keep going here?
I would say at this minute now it'd be a carnal sin to take 18 from the over, right, and get out. Right, because then you'd still say if he got him out now, he's won.
Oh, but yeah,
Ingram's
no.
won.
If he-
Whereas
if he were to
you
do
just
that
get
now.
1 year. Yeah.
Ooh,
So he's
leading
got
edge.
19 off the over, and he's that's Burgess over.
Slight momentum shift that.
Michael Burgess's 50 came from 70 balls, 3 balls.
It's 120 off 17. It's still.
I'd be
7
surprised if we
and a
don't see Andy Gorvin.
half. He's on now. Yeah.
There he
He's
is.
on now.
Maybe even Callaway swapping ends.
Yeah. Yeah. What's Golf's bold? Is he
Andy Gorvin's ball from the river.
five overs?
Five
Five
overs so far. Ball very tidily.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, he's not your sort of star cricketer by any stretch, but he never lets you down, does he? In fairness to him.
No, I
Got
mean,
away
he
with that one.
does what he says on the tin. He's runs up, ball straight, got a lot of variations now. Makes it difficult for batsmen, and when you play on wickets like Cardiff, where
Yeah.
it is a bit slower and lower than
Most
than
other
most
places, yeah.
pitches, it can be difficult to get away. And
Yeah.
just like that there now that's a high risk. Well, it would be a high risk shot from the batsman there to do anything other than
Knock it
knock it
straight
down the
down
ground.
Yeah. Dan Douthwaite warming up as well.
Glamorgan just be up with a bit of calm for a couple of overs again now.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see Ingram next over. I think we'll see Douthwaite.
Yeah.
I think he'll bring Dan on, try and break this partnership.
It's a good
It's a
shot.
good shot.
He's looking in good touch now, Burgess.
Yeah, he's definitely the danger man.
But he will need.
Yeah.
He could do it on his own, but
Yeah,
he's
no,
going
he's
to
not
need support. I
125.
don't think it's a.
Yeah. And
It's a
that's the
game
thing
that
for
they can-
Lintott now. What you can't do is, you have to try and find a boundary as well somewhere. Lintott, if he just puts too much pressure on Burgess and he gets out, well, on Lintott, then we're going nowhere, are we? So
Yeah.
it's important now that Lintott does try and take as much pressure off Burgess as possible.
Well, he's 12 or 31 at the moment, so I think they've gone through that rebuilding phase, haven't
Yeah,
they?
definitely.
They've steadied the ship.
Oh, of course. How much would you give for Mason Crane now? So you can have a swap now. Sub. Time out. Sub. What about that?
Sure
Bring that into cricket.
There has been. There's been variations of that in the past,
Hasn't there?
12th man, and he came into one-day cricket, was it 15 years ago? But it always seemed to, always depending on what happened at the toss.
Yeah.
If you had a bowler in reserve, but you end up batting first,
Yeah.
you can't really you're not going to bring a bowler in at that point to help you out if you lose a few wickets early.
Action man's on. Something always happens when Dan Douthwaite comes on to bowl or bat.
Make a name for himself here. If you can get Glamorgan into another one-day final.
Or it'll be interesting to see what he does then if Crane plays then.
Well, I think it's a month. It's basically a month until that game, isn't it? So so much can change in that time in terms of form and just injury or whatever it is.
I got it wrong earlier. I thought Warwickshire had brought in 3 players that played in the 100.
They brought the boys back from the Lions game.
That's right, yeah.
Yates and Sheikh, I think, were both at the Lions last.
The New Zealanders come in as well.
And Ray has come in as an overseas, which
they can afford to do on their budget.
Dan Douthwaite must have been close to getting a 100 gig this year. He's played in the tournament before, Manchester Originals. Had a pretty good T20 tournament for Glamorgan. Again, I think competitions like this for him to excel puts him in that shop window for next season. It'll be still depending on T20 form come next time around, but
he's three-dimensional, isn't he?
He can do it, and particularly with 100, he's someone who can strike the ball from ball one very well, and that's a key metric that they look at. Who can go out and hit the first ball for 6? And he's in that bracket, and he's this tournament as well shown a bit of maturity with the bat and being able to put an innings together, which he didn't go bang bang at the start. He built that innings today and finished it off with some explosive hitting, and has put Glamorgan in a very good position. It's similar with at Leicester last
he threatened
week
against Yorkshire as well, in fairness, this week. He got himself in and then probably got out in a way that he probably shouldn't have a back foot punch that he hit to short cover. But he's definitely threatened. And that innings at York, at Leicester, you say, that was probably going to get 2.
Point, 2 runs there.
Should be 2.
Yeah, potentially coming into the championship, coming back now, whether he can take that form if he's selected in the red ball format as well, because you need all-rounders are a rare commodity.
I spoke about it before, guys. A couple of weeks ago, I think I watched him, and he gets really down with himself sometimes when he bowls. His body language and that, he gets down, and I think he's got to sort of realise, look, the type of cricket he is, he's going to go, and that's okay. I think it's everyone in the team's got to understand the type of cricket he is. He is not going to bowl 10 overs for 20. He's not Tim van der Putten. But what he will do is he will bowl a ball or a couple of balls in his spell that will get people out.
Yeah, he's there to win a game from nowhere.
Yeah. So
whether that be with the ball or with the bat.
Yeah. So what you've got to understand is, as well for his own sanity, is understand that that's okay, mate. It's fine. And he might be reverse psychology with him. He might give the impression that he's down himself, but actually he's fine. And I just think sometimes you can see him, you just feel, look, because he's again a heck of a talent.
He's got 2 for 21 year of 6 overs, so he's certainly on the up today.
That's what I think your batting can carry.
Well, that's the thing
through.
with being an all-rounder, isn't it? Yeah. You can get confidence from the other skill.
Yeah.
So and there are so few cricketers who can do what he can do, and just be so destructive with the bat, and then
it's a sweep.
He's hit that too well, if anything. He's probably thinking there, anything round the corner, all I need to do is beat the man on the 45, and I've got 4 or a couple at least, and he's hit it straight to the deep square leg.
Oh no.
Runs, but payback for a few of Glamorgan's boundaries towards the back end of their innings. Tim Van Houten got a couple away off the toe, and probably as much an indication of the wicket as well, not quite being as true as you might hope for as a batsman. But Warwickshire building a partnership here. Another.
See, that's not a good ball, is it?
It's 4 runs.
That's not a good ball. So, Goves would be annoyed with himself there as a bowler.
It's a bit too short, a bit dragged down. I think potentially a slow ball he was attempting there, and it's not come out right.
He'd be a bit disappointed. Burgess up to 78 of 85.
The crowd, you can just
sense
the crowd are.
There's a few Warwickshire supporters coming out with U-bears down.
It's like everyone would be a lot more comfortable if they can winkle Burgess out here. 78, he's on to 78, been a great innings.
Surprised not to see Tim Hemp in here, actually. Tim Hemp's a big Bears fan after his brother. His brother ventured up to Warwickshire, always have a big U-Bears, a big Bears
for
fan.
Wales over 40s, or is it over 50s?
Yes. Loves it, doesn't he? See, Mike Powell's is playing as well now.
Michael Powell is playing for Wales over 40s.
I played yesterday, guys. I played.
For Bridgend?
For Bridgend. Lost at Penturk. Poor.
Any wickets, runs?
Goddamn bowl, mate. No chance. Cardboard cut out in the field. Standard. Nah. Batted. Only LBW of the day. Me. Work that out.
Are you trying to suggest that the umpire might have
Not
had
at all, Gareth. Not at all. Oh, no,
that's
no,
a bit
goals.
in the short ball. It's extra cover.
Not at all.
The infamous Andrew Davis is out of bat. Where's my... let me get the hair trigger ready.
Yeah. Umpires Union. If he's playing.
A victorious return to action, or...?
No. Lost. Poor.
I see the dynasty keeps going at St Fagans, top of the league.
Yeah, they're a good
couple of
the
games
worst
left
thing
to
about
go.
St Fagans, they're all really nice blokes as well. They are. Like, they're a good bunch of boys. It's a good club.
It is a great club.
It's a great club. So
brilliant junior section. I spent my
junior section.
My last 3 years playing at St Fagans before I finished.
All good. The first team, I don't really know, but all the first team boys look really good blokes. Nice lot. Led by Owen Morgan.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you play against some sides, you'd rather not like them. Well, good sides, but St Fagans are really difficult not to like. Real family club. Good youth. They got some.
They've
good
got some very
cricketers.
good, very exceptional cricketers coming through.
Yeah, they have.
Jacob Blades.
Yeah.
Zach Williams.
Yeah.
Callum Nichols is a bit older now. A bit older, but.
Well, he is, isn't he? What's Callum?
Callum would be
19.
20.
He's a young lad, though, isn't he? So you've got like
very talented.
Hurl is the year below him, but he's only like 2 months older than Henry Hurl.
I think.
You know, he's one of those really young lads.
He just gets runs. He gets hundreds.
He's got 7 Premier League hundreds.
Which by that age is just
incredible,
really. And you know,
he's got a National League 100 this year as well.
Yeah,
and I think that's what Glamorgan want more from him, is they want to see him scoring more of those type of runs. Second team.
And he followed it up with the 60 odd for the second team a couple of weeks ago as well. So
you're a fan then, Gareth?
I am. I've played with. I mean, he was 15 in my final year.
Yeah.
He opened the batting for the whole season. In a year that bowled down Douthwaite.
Run rate back over 8.
But he does the most important thing. He gets runs. He gets hundreds. And when you bat at the top of the order, that's the only currency that's relevant. And hopefully he keeps on churning those runs out. And
lovely lad, good lad.
There'll be opportunities, I'm sure, that come up from whether in the short term or the medium term. But you got to keep just getting those runs.
Oh, Dan, don't mind that.
After that little splurge against Colin Ingram, it's
flattened out again. Run rate's gone back up to 8. It's
gone back to that kind of what we were seeing before. Difficult to get away. They're not taking huge risks.
Crowd really getting
behind
Dan.
Getting into it, getting behind Dan Douthwaite.
Yes, aggressive ball. Good to see.
7 overs done by Dan Douthwaite. 2 for 28. 2 for 22. Sorry.
That's what I like about the Welsh, right? You know, semi-final today. Got behind the team. Nice to see. What have we got? 2,000.
I set him on the grill.
Hit him on the grill. Grilled him. Standard now protocol. Helmet check. Concussion check.
Yeah, mandatory change of the helmet, isn't it?
I tell you what, hey, it's a good job they didn't do this.
You've had an expensive time on the helmet.
It'd be in every game. I got it on your head.
Missouri would have been up there with Tesla
get shares. I'm having shares in Missouri.
Just churning them out.
I tell you what, right? It's hard to hit me from square leg as well.
I've always been worried about. Helmets never used to fit me, so if they were bringing one out just from the box or whatever,
they have them like proper done now, though, don't they?
Yeah, to be fair, there's the whole protocol around concussion and how much sort of support and welfare is behind that now, and what the clubs. I think we have Dan here. Dan Cherry's the Glamorgan CEO behind this. Will be
most expensive Dan
for us.
Another expense, mate.
But rightly so as well. I mean, in terms of certainly when you've been struck in the head, you as the person is the worst person to assess whether you're okay. So you need someone to come out, and it was maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago the attitude would have been, get on with it, and that macho thing of, nah, I'm okay, but actually you're probably not, and it needs to be someone else who makes that decision.
It is important, definitely important.
So 105 to win, 12.5 overs.
Smidgen over 8.
Smidgen over 8, but a strong partnership developed here between Chris Lintott, Michael Burgess.
Sharp. So who's he got to? Interesting. Oh, bold.
Oh no, what's that? I think that's a drop catch, maybe.
Oh, I thought he played on then. Counter keeper's pad.
There was definitely a noise.
Yeah, I thought he bowled him.
I think he's nicked it. Oh no!
Oh
no, not a drop catch. No. He's dragged it onto the
keeper's pad
foot
and then onto
of
the
Will
stumps.
Smell.
Burgess on to 81.
81 of 91 deliveries.
Just 4 off this golden over so far.
Oh, and again.
Another
drag on.
Is it getting lower, or is it just the bowler slower?
Bit of both, maybe. Just that's what we get with Andy Gorvin. Difficult to get away. Short, skiddy.
Billy Root cheering the crowd on. Adopted Welshman. Look, he's loving it, isn't he? He is proper cricket badger, him. He absolutely loves it, doesn't he?
Yorkshireman.
Oh,
that's
well bowled. Well bowled, Andy Gorvin. 4 off that over. 8 overs, number 32.
It's a brilliant take from Will Smale.
He's kept well, isn't he? Took a good catch off Douthwaite. That flew, that.
4 runs off that over there. See the worm just... It's still below where Glamorgan were, but as you can see there, that partnership, they've consolidated from the 20th over.
Seen enough of Burgess now where he can get out a few runs.
The crowd, I think everyone here with a Glamorgan hat on would be very happy to see Michael Burgess walking up those steps back into the dressing room.
Right, here
seems that he holds the key here, doesn't he?
Definitely does, yeah.
I mean, he said he still needs support. It's going to be difficult to do this on his own. He's going to need someone else to chip in. But at the moment, 81 off 91 deliveries, and
Lintott 18 off 43. So he's, for me,
he's the only one who's been able
one that needs to get on his bike here and start going a bit, take a bit of pressure off Burgess. But
Burgess is the only one who's been able to get the rate going. And we saw earlier as well, Dan Douthwaite was able to build an innings and explode towards the end. Glamorgan will be wary of the same happening.
Oh, there we go. Definitely intent here.
Right, dragged into square leg, 4 runs. Definitely a sense of nervousness around the ground. You can tell with the encouragement. We've got the window open here, good crowd below us, but just a bit of nerves, few nerves, I think.
Especially what happened in the quarter final for them. You know, they were gone in that.
And they'll feel that in the dressing room as well. That batting line, that they'll have confidence. They've seen it happen once in a week. They'll hope for it again. McIlroy in.
But I don't really get that shot. He's got a fine leg.
There's a fine leg in, and
what's that? It's a high risk shot for 1.
Yes, he hasn't. That's the first time he's played a shot you really question.
Yeah, he could have literally dabbed it in there and got the same number of runs.
Yeah, everything else he's done has been
bang on,
relatively controlled, or you could see what he's trying to achieve.
Well, that's out.
Oh, this is Dan Douthwaite underneath it at mid-off. There it is! Huge wicket for Glamorgan. Huge wicket. Dan Douthwaite, safe. Man of the moment, safe under that.
Fantastic. Well bowled, Jamie McIlroy.
Held his nerve, Jamie McIlroy there. And there you go, there the crowd are back.
The nerves have gone.
Totally different outlook on the game again now.
Yeah.
You can see
someone's got to come in now.
Dan Douthwaite, you can tell they know that that's such a crucial wicket.
Yeah, someone's got to come in now and go straight away, haven't they?
Wonderful innings there, Michael Burgess. 85 runs, 94 deliveries. Has held this innings together for Warwickshire, but back to the pavilion.
Looks like now we got Michael Booth coming in, who is 23 years of age, South African born, Hilton College, Durham University. 10 list A matches, so I think it's Booth they've got coming in. Is it Booth?
Someone so far away up here, you can't.
Yeah.
The new Warwickshire batter, number 27, Michael Booth.
Michael Booth,
yeah. Okay.
So a list A highest score of 13. He's played 10 matches.
10
so
matches, made his debut.
Not a huge amount of experience, but so you've got one batsman with a high score of 28 and another one of 13.
Made his debut against Glamorgan last year at Nath.
Jimmy McIlroy's third wicket there, 3 for 21, 6.3 overs in. Glamorgan will still want to keep taking wickets here, even though that run rate's up to over 8.5.
Yeah. Again, just do the basics right now. That's all we need to do, is just do the basics right. That's all we've got to do. We're home and dry. Okay.
Bowled Jimmy McIlroy. Kieran Carlson tight in there on the one at cover.
Nothing different. Nothing different.
So, but you're right, what you said earlier in terms of that Lintott has to go.
I think, to be honest with you, right, I blame him. I know it's tough, okay, but if I'm the coach now, I'm going to go, right, yeah, Burgess was the player, you're right, he was on 80 odd, but I think Lintott's put him under, what's Lintott, 18 or 43? You know, it's like, what is that? It's neither here nor there, is it? If for me, then they should have had a conversation, and Lintott should have gone, right, I'm gonna go now, because he needed to be there at the end. Burgess had to be there at the end.
I mean, I think it's you don't know what they were saying to each other in the middle. I suppose it could have been Burgess saying, actually, I feel good, I'll be the one that goes, you stick in, and
you know, if he gets out, it's done.
But I suppose they might look and go, well, if he was to get out anyway, it would have been difficult for Warwickshire. I mean, they're not out of this yet. 99 to win from 11 overs. Glamorgan have bowled their best bowler. They're 10 overs already.
Yeah.
So you've got Dan Douthwaite, you've got obviously Andy Galvin and Jamie McIlroy to finish up, but Tim Van Houten has bowled his 10 overs, a fantastic 10 overs at that, but they don't have that option now to go back to a strike bowler to necessarily try and take a wicket.
And that's what I mean. You know, I'm still there with McIlroy. I think Lintott should have gone at McIlroy and tried to hit McIlroy, because then you've still got Burgess. If you get 2 overs away from McIlroy, you've still got Burgess then that can go after. They know we've still got a bowl, you know, a relatively inexperienced Callaway. We might have to go back to Colin Ingram. Okay, yeah, Douthwaite's got a couple of overs left. I just think they go the wrong way. I think Lintott should have been the one that's gone at McIlroy there and not Burgess. I think Burgess would have been better off going at Callaway and.
Yeah, I mean, he played Callaway very well. He's shooting for 60 on the ground. And that's going to be a couple, if not, that's probably going to be a boundary actually. First ball. Well, first ball from Ben Callaway. It's a good shot. Back to a good shot. Point.
That's just got to not give any width here. Try and get hit down the ground.
Just exactly that. Make the batsman take a risk to hit the boundary.
Yeah.
If he dances down and puts you in the taff, then fair enough. But make that batsman take that risk. Well bowled. It's interesting, since he turned that left armour and beat the left eye, he hasn't gone back to it.
The last game against Yorkshire, he came on. Second ball, bowled his left arm, got a wicket, and then went back to bowling right arm. He's taking a mick here. Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Round the wicket to Jake Lintott. Wonder here, my money's on a reverse sweep from Lintott. Maybe not.
Picked up 2. 8 from the over. Required rate is 9.2, so that's going to go up again. We got Daniel Cherry joining us, Chief Exec, in the hot seat. I think he's in. Yeah.
We'll welcome Dan into the hot seat here.
Change I got told off for swearing last game. Told off for talking about betting this game. So we'll keep well away from. As Jimmy McIlroy runs in. A bowl, brilliant.
Well, yeah, I'll just jump in the seat to cover Gareth. I think he needs a break.
He's had an hour and a half stint there. I think one of his friends messaged him, said he was out fishing at the minute. I think it was Ian Thomas, and said he's scaring the fish away.
No, he's done a good stint, a little bit like his batting back in the day, wasn't it? Long and arduous. Grinding it out.
All in all, it's been I think it's been a very, very disciplined bowling spell from the Glamorgan bowlers. I can't really recall anyone that's been off, should we say, today. I think you look at McIlroy, there's great figures of 3 for 22, and then this is his 8th over. I'm sure he'd like another one. I don't think he's ever. Sorry, I did a stat the other day. He's never had a 3-for, so I think this might be his first time that he's had a 3-for, which is much deserved.
Yeah, I think that's been the strength of the competition, and everyone's chipped in when they've needed to. Tim van der Guten's obviously been outstanding at the top, hasn't he? But all the other bowlers have chipped in at the right times and contributed, which is the sign of a winning team normally, isn't it?
Yeah. Even towards the end of the innings, when 250 looked out of reach, 220 was probably looking more than likely with the wickets that were down, and for Dan to play that innings was fantastic. And there's a massive difference between going out psychologically to trying to chase 220 to 250 or 247, was it? Well, pretty much 250.
Yeah, and it's following a very similar pattern to the game the other day against Yorkshire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Glamorgan struggling early on, chip in, get a score on the board that you think could be defendable, and some early wickets, and then squeezed in the middle, isn't it? So I'd like to think that the boys have played on this wicket. It's obviously played on for the second time here today. They know there's enough in there if they get the balls in the right area, and they've just chipped away and just built the pressure, and it's been really positive. But it's been a great day, hasn't it? I mean, over 2,000 in here at Sapphire Gardens.
Brilliant.
And it reminds me a little bit of the old school Sunday League kind of crowds that Glamorgan used to get 20, 30 years ago. Very knowledgeable, very passionate. People obviously love their cricket in this part of the world, and it's fantastic that Glamorgan are putting on a good show for them today.
Yeah. And that, look, that's probably, Dan, something that's let us down over the years, is that when we've got through to probably getting towards the end of 2020, we've just fallen short. Or this tournament, I know we've won it once, but sometimes every time there's a big game, the Welsh public turn up, and we don't really turn up ourselves as a team. We've definitely done that today, which is brilliant.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic to see the confidence build through the tournament, hasn't it? And I think it does remind me of when we won back in 21, but I think that was probably more of a surprise to people at the time. I don't think anyone really expected us to go on and win it. I must admit, watching our side this year, I think we're going into games expecting to win, which is a change in mentality, and it makes a huge difference, doesn't it? That confidence.
for sure.
But as we saw with the first innings, a couple of lusty blows and it's never over, is it?
86 now off 8.5 overs. Run rate's near enough at 10, just touch under 10 and over. You'd be really real. Oh, it's got to be run out. So I mean, he's hit that there, and Lintot's just. It's not his call, and just run.
He just ran there, didn't he? Hit it hard at straight at the fielder and just ran.
It's almost like he wants to play big shots now to Callaway. He should have been doing this half hour ago, for me.
Yeah, he certainly put the pressure on Burgess, didn't he?
Yeah. You know. He's coming in and thinking, right, we need 10s now. Well, I'll start going on it. It's difficult now. The ball Ben.
Yeah, he watched him and bowled into the pads there, didn't he, a bit quicker. Kept him down to one, some good fielding from Andy Gorvin there, long on.
He's got a good cricket brain on him as well, Ben.
Yeah, he's very mature, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
You know, for as a cricketer, you know, watching him coming into the first team last year, nothing fazed him, and he's got all the skills required to have a long and prosperous career with Glamorgan, I think, hasn't he?
Definitely, yeah. As you said, it's finding these youngsters games now, and it's difficult. I think what Glamorgan have done this year is fantastic. They've given them every opportunity to come in and perform, while keeping a spine, if you like, of senior players as well to help. Which, when you look at the successful Glamorgan sides over the years, they've always had that. You've always had a Matthew Maynard, Steve Watkin, a Robert Croft, Steve James. Is that type of those characters should be looking.
He's out. Lintott caught there off Ben Callaway, reverse sweeping.
Don't get that innings whatsoever. Sorry, I really don't.
And the crowd have erupted here at Sapphire Gardens.
Well bowled, Ben Callaway. Nice easy catch for McIlroy.
And you'd like to think that's the last big chance for Warwickshire gone there, with Lintott departing for 26.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. It's nice that Glamorgan faithful starting to sing. Another thing I don't get now, Dan, is pretty much a month before the final.
Yeah, look, we could probably sit here for hours and hours and debate the domestic schedule. Obviously it's very tricky now, trying to squeeze in so much cricket, and when you add in the complexities of broadcast and international cricket and Lions cricket we've seen this week, Warwickshire lost a couple of players early in the week to the Lions game, didn't they? It's becoming very, very difficult to fit everything in, and look, without starting a debate around the Strauss review and everything that happened a few years ago, which obviously wasn't that well received, look, something's going to have to be done to improve the schedule, and there's going to have to be some compromise along the way from all parties, I'd imagine. It doesn't just work for anyone, does it?
No, it doesn't. Absolutely doesn't. I mean, I'd love to know why a month before the final is it, you can't. Does it have to be played at Trent Bridge? If that's the case, that's the only time available for ground for Trent Bridge to be available, or I don't really get why you'd have to wait a month.
Yeah, well, I think if you go into September now, when we go straight back to Championship cricket next week, don't we? Then you've got a week of the T20 quarterfinals at the start of September. Then you go into the T20 final, which is the finals day, which is also in September at Edgbaston. So I'd imagine that weekend is probably the first weekend available after you lose the quarterfinals and the T20 finals day. Okay. And for example, there's international cricket as well, with Australia playing against England. So we've got England here on the Australia here on the 13th of September. So there's still a lot of cricket to be played this summer.
Shot down the ground, 4.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard ECB talking about what they call is Super September, with all of their finals the one-day cup, the T20 finals day, the end of the championship, everything being decided in September. But not really sure I buy into that one, if I'm being honest. But that's what they've talked about on a commercial sense.
Yeah. I don't know much people talk about the 100, but I looked at a brilliant game last night. What did it go into, a Super 5 or something
Super
last night?
5, yeah. Super 5, and sadly Welsh Fire women lost today with 2 balls to go. Oh. Kind of a 6 to win the game that kind of got dropped over the boundary, so it looked like it would have been an amazing catch if Shabnam Ishmael could have kept their feet inside the rope, but that went down to the last 2 balls, and that was gripping as well. So whatever you say about all forms of cricket at the moment, there's some exciting games going on.
Yeah. Bold. Well bowled, Dan. Good lad. I like it. Aggressive. Be very easy to slip into, it's just going to happen here. As a bowler, he's running there at 10. Let him have it. Good. Brilliant. I thought we were going to be blessed with A.D. Shaw's commentary.
Yeah, no, he was lining himself to come up, but
bagged it, is he?
To be honest, I wasn't sure whether the game would finish a bit earlier, so right. That's why I headed over, just to ensure you boys hadn't gone stale here after doing the last hour. Did you think I was going to
bore him or something? Or
I think you'd have certainly added some energy to the conversation.
Yeah, I tell you what, right? He'd have taken a bit of weight off me on the swearing front.
Yeah, he's back into his rugby at the minute. Neath Rugby were in pre-season action.
Are they?
Yesterday, so he's got his mind back on the Blacks down there at the Knoll.
He's a board member there now, isn't he? Isn't he?
I think he's helping out. I think on the rugby side of things down there. I mean, he's obviously a hugely passionate Neath Rugby fan. Obviously played for them years ago, and
on the wing.
He wants to help them out. I don't think he misses a game, in fairness to him.
Yeah.
He was telling me yesterday he was getting barracked by a bunch of Canberra welfare fans when he was running the line.
Oh, right.
Apparently they didn't like his boots.
What boots has he got?
Goodness knows what he's wearing, but having seen some of his running attire and his trainers over the years, I'm sure it was something pretty outrageous and exotic.
Yeah.
Boys from Canberra Welfare Rugby Club weren't fans, apparently.
His dad's still a big part of Neath Rugby Club.
Yeah, his dad's has been a big part of the club over the years, and I think it's in the Shaw blood, isn't it, to be a fervent supporter of Neath Rugby. Yeah, there's a bit of a buzz in the crowd here. You can hear the chattering going on underneath this year, can't you?
Yeah.
It's great to see, and been a fantastic crowd here on a Sunday afternoon.
Love to see a Glammy win. Run rate up to 11 and over. In comes Callaway. Sweep from the New Zealander Ray. Overseas. Brought in. He bowled well. Good pace.
Yeah, he looked like he bowled decent pace, in fairness to him, and got it in the right areas, didn't he?
That's what's so impressive about this Glamorgan display. You look at their seamers, 4 seriously good seamers, all experienced.
Yeah.
That's what's impressive about this, and look, all right, I'm not wanting to put into yet, but if you look at the experience they've got on their side compared to Glamorgan, the youngsters could take great heart from today. Okay, we haven't beaten one yet, but we do get the win across the line.
Yeah, and I mean it's really important if you're a young player, an inexperienced player, to come in and play in winning teams, and to be under this pressure as well. Look, it's 2,000 on a Sunday. It's a semi-final at Sapphire Gardens. With a big prize. Let's be honest about it. To go to Trent Bridge in September, play on Sky Sports. you know, you can make a name for yourself here, and it's great that these young lads are getting this exposure.
It's fantastic. Fantastic. And the belief, what they're going to take from it, you cannot buy. You know, playing in these games, experiencing success, it's... I know there's a lot of people on radio at the minute saying, shut up, Andrew, and won you. Yes. 6 goes. Ray connects with 1.
That's a good shot, that.
That was a good shot.
I think that's stuck on the gantry up at the River Taff end. Lost ball.
That's a good hit. Good hit. When you think about it though, even with that 6, it's still under the rate as it stands.
Yeah. He'll need a few more of those.
Yeah. 68 to win. 37 balls. It's just the 2 wickets in hand. Surely. Yes.
And that's caught backward square leg. Another wicket for Ben Kellaway. Warwickshire 9 down.
Look at that. Is that Sam taking the
Sam
catch?
Northeast,
Sam
yeah.
Northeast taking the catch. Glamorgan now 1 wicket away from success, getting into the final of the Metro One Day Trophy. Warwickshire requiring 68 to win. Of 6 overs with just 1 wicket in hand.
And with Gareth coming back from his break, I'll hand over to him to hopefully give him the glory of the final wicket and a Glamorgan win.
Thank you, Daniel. Great to have the Glamorgan CEO join us this afternoon. As you say,
I think he's going off. He wants some champagne, doesn't he? He's just wants to nip over there and
for the celebrations. He's still with us behind us.
I'm not missing out on a glass of champagne.
That'd be fantastic from Ben Kellaway here.
And it's great to see the kid. You know, look, Ben's a young lad. It'd be nice if he picks up the last wicket now and experiences that. Getting your side over the line, it's just invaluable. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, taking the mantle on to be the lead spinner in a team there's a lot of pressure on that, and shouldn't be underestimated. All eyes are on you.
It's these things that you miss when you finish playing. It's these types of days, these big games, these wins, experiencing the wins, the crowd, the success, enjoying each other's success, because that's really, really important that you enjoy each other's success.
Yeah, I think.
And they look a good team.
Yeah, I mean, this is
together.
This is a developing team. It's been mentioned a few times. It's that good balance and mix of, yes, there's some experienced players with Colin Ingram, Sam Northeast, Billy Root and the likes, but Ben Kellaway, Asa Try, Will Smale, Gorvin himself, and obviously Ben Kellaway we talked about at the beginning.
The lads that have come in, Ben Morris has come in, Henry Hurl has come in.
And everybody's chipped in this tournament as well. With the bat, there's been different, everybody's got runs at some point.
Yeah.
And that won't be it. That's actually going to go for 6 runs.
Go back to being aggressive, Ben.
62 runs to win. I mean, let's keep that champagne on ice at the moment. Let's get one more wicket, and we can then relax and look forward to a final in September. But still plenty of work to be done. Dan Douthwaite.
He's put long on.
Bringing his 3rd man up.
Put his 3rd man up. No guesses for where this is going.
Slow ball or short would be the guess, I'd suggest. But I've been wrong plenty of times before. A slow ball, a back of a length. There's a short boundary to that side, so it's an obvious target for Booth here, but well bowled there from Dan Douthwaite. So we did see Glamorgan innings, Dan Douthwaite himself being able to strike a few lusty blows towards the end, so not all wrapped up yet. That'll be one.
Around the corner, bring in Hannon Dalby on strike, still on naught. Yet to face a ball. During your nasty fasty days as a seamer, Gareth, where are you bowling this one?
I always think when tailenders 10 and 11 come in, you just got to try and hit the stumps. Make them hit the ball. You just bowl straight. I think it's someone like Dan Douthwaite, as we talked earlier about, a little bit too pacey, and some he gets right and really gets it through. He can easily do your top end batters for pace, let alone your number 11s. For a man who's 6'7" to be looking at the ramp with a fine leg who's very fine is a touch eccentric potentially, but yeah, like I said, go back to where would I be trying to bowl, or if I was at mid-off here and was to give any advice. Not that bowlers need advice when they're at the back of their mark, but it would be just hit the stumps. They need 60 runs to win here, 5.2 overs. If Glamorgan can hit the stumps more than half the time, they're going to get a wicket. 9 down. You're number 11 for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that try and think like a batter when you're bowling. When you're batting, think like a bowler. And
I think that works to. I think that works to top order batters.
Yeah,
What would you not want here if you're batting then? If you're
I think
11?
I'm only alright. This is only one ball left, so he's probably going to go Yorker here or try it here. I think early on, I would definitely bowl him a bumper, just as if to say, right, mate. You know,
yeah, that stops you.
Don't put your front foot down and just having a swing at it. Yeah.
Actually quite close to.
It actually is quite close, but those last 2 overs,
yeah, I mean, obviously Dan
just
Douthwaite
pulled it away, didn't he? Just, you know,
but 220
was going to be a good score until Dan came and started it in. Would he hit those 3 sixes off Hannon Dalby's over?
McIlroy back now.
Yeah.
This isn't, I suppose. This is what we talked about earlier about Kieran giving himself some options at the back end. He's now got 10 overs out of his, let's say, 5th bowler, which is a combination of Ben Kellaway and Colin Ingram. So he's fully it's within his gift now. He's brought Jimmy McIlroy back on. And he doesn't need to find any further overs from a spinner. He's thinking, I get my death bowlers to do the job, finishing off.
Yeah.
So we question, or maybe put the question out there earlier, why would he be bringing Colin Ingram now when the sort of pressure is on? Well, actually, this is why. This is the payback for Kieran as the captain to have options towards the back end, and Jamie McIlroy's his go-to death bowler, and he's able to bring him on. That's going to be 6 runs. Is that a no ball potentially?
No. Just she's fine with the height.
Just
that's why I think, though, Gareth, I just think the Lintott innings for me was bizarre.
Yeah, he's probably. I mean,
it was
probably
neither here nor there. It was, you know, he didn't take any pressure off.
Okay, we talked about, you know, there's a man who's got a high score of 28 in List A cricket. So, there's 6 runs again. No, he said. Count any chicken before they've hatched here. That's back-to-back 6s there.
Yeah, I see how you can carry on it.
That's hit someone on the foot in the crowd, I think. Hopefully.
Right, Jamie, get it for 1. Let's bowl at Hannon Dalby. Well done, bowl.
Would you do what Dan Douthwaite did and farm the strike if you're Booth? I mean, 46 to win, you're looking at basically hitting most of that in boundaries, 4s and 6s. Is it too far out to just turn the 1s down?
And that's why, right, I mean, look, Booth has got a situation like this, you know, when you say go at the stumps, to Booth, no. Get it for 1, get a wide Yorker in, go for 1 to deep cover, or like Jamie did then, hard into the pitch.
To Booth, different, yeah, I agree with that. But
Right.
to
Hannah
Dolby,
now,
I'd be saying just
good
hit the
Yorker's
stumps.
good Yorker's seen him off.
If Hannah Dolby has to face 10 balls and 5 of them hitting the stumps,
Yeah.
he's missing one of them.
Yeah. So, third man's coming up into the circle. I guess he's pushed his
Yeah, he's
fine leg
put,
back.
he's
deep
put
square
mid-wicket
and deep mid-wicket.
at a deep mid-wicket. And that's
out.
Oh, he's Andy Gorvin down there, deep backward square leg. He's palmed it over the boundary for 6. It was a difficult chance. He was diving away to his left. Very difficult. It's a great effort, really. It's not, to be fair, it's fingertips rather than palmed it over.
Yeah, that would have been a good catch.
Again, brings that required rate down to 10. 3 sixes in that over. Swinging the momentum.
That for me is not an option.
Yeah, that mean.
But running a bowling short, the short boundary,
Short.
banging it in and going there and going right, number 11, hook me or pull me. Do you know what? He knows what's coming.
Yeah.
Why?
Like I said, I mean,
just do your basics. Do your basics.
Hit the stumps. Hit the stumps. Number 11, try and hit the stumps.
Yeah.
Andy Gorvin now into Booth on 35, 28 deliveries. He's played a good hand towards the back end here. And there's the chance.
There it is.
No, it's in a gap, is it?
No, doubtful it's there.
And there's the game.
Game over.
Dan Douthwaite, that long off, running around, tops off what has been for him personally and for Glamorgan a fine day.
And it's nice that he's taken the final
fully
catch.
deserved. Dan Douthwaite's been absolutely exceptional. Match winner for Glamorgan today. Warwickshire all out for 208. Glamorgan win by 39 runs. And will progress to the One Day Cup final in September.
Excellent, well done, well done. I think definitely you talk about momentum. Dan Douthwaite got Glamorgan momentum going into second innings with the innings that he played towards the end. It was fantastic hitting for the sixes that he cleared the boundary with huge sixes. He's bowled well, and it's fitting that he's taken the final catch. Good catch.
Good catch, running around there. Not an easy catch
to finish the game. 2
for 37 off 9 overs, and 55 of 35 deliveries. A match-winning performance there from Dan Douthwaite. Couple of catches thrown into the mix as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance.
Fantastic performance from Glamorgan, and I'm really pleased that the supporters came in today, and the Glamorgan youngsters and the Glamorgan team turned up to put on a good show for them. Really chuffed for them all, and brilliant that they're into another one-day final. Fantastic effort.
Been a brilliant atmosphere today, and Somerset against Leicestershire, the opponents for Glamorgan on that day still to be decided. Leicestershire needing 41 runs from 2.2 overs, so still not totally out of it, but looking a steep challenge for them. So potentially
could be a Glamorgan,
West of England versus Wales derby.
Wales Southwest.
A Welsh Fire derby, let's say, is it?
Yeah, Welsh Fire derby. I'll go with that. Brilliant. It'd be great for those youngsters to experience that win.
Absolutely, and
in front of a big crowd, good crowd, and get their side across the line into a final.
While we're waiting for the Glamorgan team to come back for their autographs and photos.
On that note, we bid everybody, all viewers and listeners online, farewell. We look forward to seeing you at Trent Bridge
in a month's time.
Thank you all for listening.
Thank you.
Once you've say goodbye to the players and you leave the ground, please remember to take all your belongings with you and make an encouraging